Boys, good morrow. The most terrifying part of my day on PTR test days is switching screens over and hoping I don't get fucking Thanos snapped. We're good to go. I take every single precaution that I can, but there's always a chance. There's always a chance that something fucks up. But we live to see another day, boys. 1 month to go until we're safe and we can stream live gameplay again. Woo! Okay, we're up tremendous. Leon, and first in chats, man. It's like me waking up in the middle of the night with a bellyache. It's just gonna happen every day. Z, good morning. Emu, good day. Henry, do not get sent to horny jail today. Be good, go outside. It's a high UV index in Maine. I can only imagine it's higher where you are. You can photosynthesize some serotonin. And you too can be a normal contributing member of society today. Thank you. Boys, what are we all up to? And why are you about to make a brand new character and not boost it and then go out to the anvils and help us with our targeted leveling grind? What if? What if? All right, so the rules. No boosting. Level 1 character. We're getting brought out to the anvils and we're gonna break up into 2 groups to see how, like, at least 2 groups to see how wilderness leveling feels versus, like, you know, point of interest and stuff like that. Or questing, or if we have anybody that wants to come out and try to contribute data, then we'll kind of like see what's what. I believe we'll be given more directives over time, but basically we're trying to check out different ways of leveling, whether it's trying to find and source quests in the area on a brand new character, whether it's trying to non-elite grind, whether it's trying to elite grind. So basically get into groups and then we just ball. It's all testing all the time for the next, like, well, too long. But it's okay. We got a lot of information to source. And boys, we're gonna source all of it. We've got all the time in the world now. We've got like 30 days. It's either 30 or 31, depending on how, you know, how the months shape up. I don't really know how that whole shit works. But we have a full month. And in that month, we're gonna get as much fucking data as humanly possible to put ourselves ahead of the curve when the time does come. A lot of people are gonna be like, well, I wanna take the time off. It's time to lock in. It is now time for us to play more than we played previously. We thought that it was just a few days left to get all the information and things were coming in on like a blank slate type beat. Brothers, we can extract information like we are Bonnie Blue extracting, never mind. Anyways, make your characters, get all squared away. What do I need my character for this? Do we just keep it on brand or do we deviate from brand, chat? I feel like I might deviate from brand a little bit here. Remain a little incognito. And like, oh, Z hates pizza? That's just a slanderous name. I don't even know why you would like go that route. I don't like, that's not even like a true thing, or at least it shouldn't be. Like, it's just it's blasphemy. Like, why, how would you not enjoy pizza? Like, surely I understand you're like, well, I don't like pizza. It is what it is. Surely there is some kind of like dough that's baked with sauce and cheese and maybe some other toppings on it that would also like that would be appealing, right? Like what part of the pizza do you not like? Because there's bread, there's tomato sauce. Don't you not like the tomato sauce or some bullshit like that? but that wouldn't make sense because you like Heinz beans. And Heinz beans are a dog shit tomato sauce experience. It's... And the grease. Why don't you just get a not greasy pizza then? One is tomato puree. The other is tomato sauce. What? It's not always just a tomato puree. Like, because cheese is amazing. You can get a pizza that has cheese on it that's not omega greasy. Just don't get shitty cheese. Like, how? I have plenty. I don't, maybe get it like more well done. Could be a recommendation. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't, like, I have had an ungodly amount of like not absurdly greasy pizzas. And that's even like buffalo chicken pizzas, because that has like cheese, that has buffalo sauce on it, which has the potential to like mimic grease as well, because it could be a thinner buffalo sauce, like if it's like a Frank's Red Hot or something. I feel like non-greasy cheese pizzas are just like the standard, but isn't UK pizza like notoriously bad? Wouldn't most people rather just not exist than actually, you know, have UK pizza? So, I may or may not have named myself Plan and Donger today. That's looking like it's going to be the testing name of the day. I don't really think there's anything else that... Motherfucker just nuked me. Motherfucker just nuked me. I just hit the Ember Spring. And I got fucking gibbed. Good morning, Mr. Dwarf, sir. Pleasure to be here. Oopsies. Nothing happened. Not buying things? Correct. Dorful TPU out here. So just message Planendorf, not Planendonger. I am Planendonger, he is Planendorf. If you message the Donger, I have no power. Is shift 123 working yet? They posted in the patch notes that it should be working. They also posted a workaround where you are able to save your, like, layout. Yes, it is working again. Shift 2, Shift 3, Shift 4, Shift 5, Shift 6. Sometimes it's finicky about picking up the shift input, but Shift R, Shift T, Shift V, Shift G, and BIS. Oh, we're still up tremendous. All right, I actually have abilities now. We can play the game. I love this. Okay, will wipe come with phase 3? Daft, yes. There will be a wipe prior to phase 3, and then we'll move over onto the phase 3 servers. Also, welcome in, my friend. Good morning. With that being said, the phase 3 servers will bring 24/7 uptime, and those will bring a lot of changes. So yeah, everybody will be starting fresh. There will be one NA and one EU server to start that out. And with those servers, you'll be able to choose which region you want to be on and just, you know, vibe from there. A lot of EU players do play on NA currently, and I think now is a good time to hop in on the private test realm, because you can very frequently like focus test certain things. You can get a feel for different systems. A lot of the time Guy Giretti is up too, so he can get you all squared away with, you know, some leveling, some gear, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Makes it a lot easier. Guy Giretti, yeah, there is. It's Guy Giretti, because it's Guy Giretti. Jesus Christ, Guy Fieri. So it's Guy Giretti because it's Guy Gear I-E-R-I. Yeah, it's Giretti. Yes. Yeah, this is his actual lore. Yeah, because if it was just Guy, like, you know, Giretti with a G, that would be different. But it's like a full Giretti with like a gear and then the, because it's not like Guy Fiery, like It's got Guy Fieri, right? There's no T in his name. Doesn't the R make a T sound? Or like a, I guess more like a D sound? It's like a rebounding, like DT combo. I'm pretty sure it's Guy Fieri. New Twitch record just broke 10 minutes ago. Most dope ass viewers in a DustyWhy stream. Sorry, what was the record? This is by no means a record in most people in here, but I appreciate all of you today. We're getting closer and closer. Every viewer that comes in gets us one step closer to the all-time Twitch, you know, viewership record. So, most concurrent viewers. Who the fuck happened? How in the hell did that break? Also, hello, Cypher. 5.1 million live. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense, because I'm pretty sure he had all of the previous viewership records anyways. I always wonder, though, at what point is it like, you know, 3 million people, 2 million bots, right? Viewership, like everything statistics wise on Twitch can be so fucking manipulated with a little bit of money from like a PR firm. Like I could be a fucking 500 average viewer streamer if I just botted my way there, like Jesus Christ. But no, that's an absurd amount of people. His ad revenue is probably like $1 zillion off of that, just for perspective. I don't really know like what it directly is or how long the stream was. But like, that's some crazy fucking ad revenue. You jack it up to like 12 minutes an hour as well, make everybody suffer your ad doom. Oh my goodness gracious. Boys, if anybody's over on the private test realm, by the way, make sure you message Planendorf and get an invite over to the Anvils. We are playing out of Bonfire, which is the Nakua side, like, starting area, and like not in the tropics, but basically out of the like Dwarven Divine Gate area. This is the like Nakuan looking side. So message Planendorf, he will bring you out here and he will show you D-Way, and then I believe he's getting like starting sets out for people. Me personally, I'm just kind of like randomly running around and poking at shit and seeing what's what over here. I see Bedco over here. It's kind of nice out here though, I will say. Might hop on PTR later, just a little unsure what to do other than look at stuff and run around. I mean, a lot of things have changed over here, so like, I would say whatever you want to do. You could level a character to 15 and then work on like 15 to 25. You could go around gathering and seeing how the gathering is. You could, you know, refine craft, see how everything's feeling in terms of prog there. You could work on leveling nodes. You could get a group together like yesterday. We spent a lot of time just clearing pocket dungeons in the anvils and like compiling loot tables, seeing, you know, what level things were, what the XP was, what the efficiency was, respawns, all of that. So yeah, it was fun to say the very least. Now, there is a certain level, like I was saying this yesterday too, but for me, there's just like a certain level missing in the element of like the character prog being slightly tied to things, right? And I do like having the sense of, oh, okay, like my, you know, my character progression is actually something that's mattering, right? That won't necessarily be a full thing until launch by any means. But at least having it be to a point where, you know, at the very least, my time investment, my power scaling is my power. That's very fun for me, and trying to like optimize my gear sets out. So PTR does take that away in a sense, but PTR also gives us a fuckload of time to test, you know, really whatever we want to test. They have their focus test, but you can just say fuck the focus test and go do anything else with your time if you want to as well. Like right now, we're out in the Anvils because Planendonger's is trying to get some data out here, and we're just trying to help out as much as we can, and then later in the day, we'll probably do some PvP over on live, if I had to guess, because, excuse me, because Private Test Realm still has only level 15 on the vendor side from Guy Get Ready. So you can't quite get up to 25, and like, sorry, I'm trying to do my UI right now too. You can't quite get to 25 unless you're grinding a lot or you have the old scrolls from before they reset stuff. If anyone wants a different mount, get back in line. Oh wait, if you got a runic steed from Donger and it was cooked, get back in line. And also bug report the runic steed. Although I bet he's keeping track of things. So what's the line for? Are you guys getting gear handouts? Weak-willed. Why is there a level 25 here? The fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Some people miss the memo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we going on? Yeah. They want to get data from people who are like low level starting in this area. So like I plan to do these first couple of quests like in this area, maybe simulate like sweat of your brow or whatever it may be, and then go from there and just kind of try to find areas to grind. If we only have a small group, I think we saw Leon over here as well. So we get Leon, and then I don't know who else we have over this way, like from our side of things. But we can always just find a small non-elite area to grind because they want us testing wilderness spawns too. And so if we can successfully find an area to test wilderness spawns, that'll be pretty great. Show parties raid, enable hover, perfect. So if you guys are over here, let me know. We can invite. I am planning Donger today. We're just trying to stay incognito a little bit. Where is Leon? Leon, where are you? Also, Hank, good morning, my boy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Are any benches up? Would want to see if materials changed in recipes. Right now, nodes are T2 at the highest, it looks like. Oh no, Kaltorum's a village. So, Cat Torum is leveled, and we took Vexhelm as a vassal, which was already previously encampment. So, over on our end of things, we saw that Vexhelm and Kaltorum were both able to simultaneously level, and it's a race to level 3, not a race to level 1. Because, like, Vexhelm was still able to be the same level as Kaltorum. They were both able to be 2 before Kaltorum went to 3. And then, once Kaltorum hit 3, it locked Vexhelm out of progressing through 2, so Vexhelm is an encampment that is at, you know, it's stuck in encampment state. So that's intriguing. And I don't think it has any empty plots. So what I'm wondering is if those nodes are locked out at 2 without empty plots, that's going to mean that we have far fewer than 80 player ownable nodes, because you're not gonna have election processes in those, I don't think. But this will also be very intriguing, because if a guild really wants to take, you know, Vexhelm for instance, and it's, you know, locked out, then somebody could siege Kaltorum to try to get Vexhelm out of the lockout so they could level Vexhelm themselves. Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. So. Uh-oh. Wait, the testing NPCs. Oh no. Is Geiger already dead? Oh no. That's so tragic. Donger's on for an hour. So I'm gonna start doing the, like, the new player experience. And then see how that feels with the onboarding quest and then go from there. Because that'll probably be a good thing for us to do. I can't chop that tree. I can't chop that tree. Is it a me thing? No, my interact works. Maybe it's just these trees. Okay, cool. Couple trees were uninteractable. Out here on a level 4 farming these minotaurs. Oh wait, yo, group up. Did you do the new player quest to see what's up there? Refusal to just give us a level 25 boost, kind of annoying. I mean, like, sure, I get it. Oh damn, that first quest brings you to level 3 immediately. What the fuck? That is the actual juice. Okay, and then Where do we get our RAM is the question. The RAM one will get you to 4. Is that from... You look like you could use a horse. Okay, massive. All right, investigate the surge conduit. So, do I have to run all the way down there? Or is it a different thing for the horse? Not that one. There's another one. From Sanvi? That part's confusing. End dialogue. So I have a befouling effluence, whoops, the surge conduit right now. Hema has 2 quests. Okay. So we have to go back to Hema? Okay, yep. Okay. So we just talk to Hema again. But she doesn't have the quest indicator above. Okay, that makes sense. So this now sends you over to the refining part of it, which is your introduction to that. Okay, massive. Let's see. Do they give you the materials for the flax and stuff? Because this is a 2-parter, but the first part only required us to complete the very first part, right? Intriguing. Refining is far away. Yeah, where is the refining in this bitch? I don't really see it. Oh my god. Oh, I see it on the map. It's like all the way to the south. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Well. I'm on my way. That's a fucking haul and a half. Do we have to go like up the hill? Or is it down by the boats? I think we have to go up the hill, right? God damn. God damn. I mean, they were not playing around when they wanted to use that mountain space, dog. This is a big haul. Did they unlock the dwarf starting portal yet? When exploring through the mountains last night, shit's insane. I don't know if they full unlocked it yet, Colton. But yeah, in terms of like the leveled characters, I totally do understand like not getting the level 25s up and giving that accessibility being a little bit, you know, a little bit rough. I think they had issues with the gear vendor today, but I will also say like BGR is very frequently focus testing, and I think that's part of the reason why everything wipes so much. And I'm personally of the idea that if you give people accessibility to more stuff, you'll just have more total play testers testing more things, which overall is good, right? But by eliminating other things, you do also kind of usher everybody into one thing, right? So all of your play testing data would then be in theory super valid, super worthwhile. So like, I do get it. Is it in the mountain or on top of the mountain? Wait, where are we supposed to go for this? God hecking darn it. Cause I went up the high ground. On top? Okay, cool. I went very up top. Just want to get more feedback on Vital Self. We've been begging for crafting vendor guys so crafters can make shit, etc. Yeah, I get that. They may also want people, because like Guy Giretti, when he is up, does have like the crafting shits, right? And the you know, gathering, refining, all of that. That's just a matter of they may want people to actually go out and see what the time investment for finding those mats feels like right now too, because just, you know, crafting stuff if you have all the mats isn't really going to be the most like valid form of it, right? I don't know necessarily like what people are looking for there, but where's a wood processor? I want a RAM. I think it's quite literally all the way on top of the mountain. I'm trying to find my way up, but like it's far away. I see Z. I think it's like very far on top of quite literally all of this. But yeah, no, I totally get that. Like wanting to give feedback on vital things, like wanting to be able to kind of like focus on your specialty too, so to say. Like that's one thing I always tell players that's nice about the playtesting environment is you can kind of focus on like what you want your specialty to be to a certain extent. If you want to be a gatherer, refiner, crafter, if you want to be a quester, like whatever you want to do, you can really focus on that. And some people won't necessarily vibe with being like, you know, forced into what they, you know, what Intrepid wants to focus test. I try to be as adaptable as possible, even though it's not necessarily like my forte, in terms of like early questing and stuff like that. But yo, Pooh, I want to get a good sleep. Can I do that in game? I mean, there is housing. You do have a bed and freeholds. If you are able to get yourself a freehold, you could, in theory, get yourself a very good sleep. May even get yourself an XP buff. I believe that's only for the owner of freeholds now, but anything's possible. And once freeholds are up in their full iteration, some freeholds will have taverns on them. Those taverns you can go to ERP. I mean, participate in player-to-player interactions. That may also help you sleep. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, like, would I rather be pumping PvP and just like giving feedback on, you know, the things that I spend essentially my entire day with? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. But am I still happy to be out here trying to provide feedback on this stuff? Yeah, I'm pretty confident that, like, just as people who play this game a shitload, our feedback on things like this will be very vital comparatively to a lot of players what they could potentially provide. Like people who have leveled many times, people who have gone through the progression routes multiple times, they'll kind of like understand how it was previously in that state of comparison of like, okay, this in comparison to the Riverlands, of course it's going to be inequitable. But like being able to have some form of, you know, this is what it was previously, this is how good it's supposed to feel, this is, you know, better or worse than previous iteration. Those things are important in my opinion. So hopefully they have a lot of people that are giving them good data in that sense. And it seems like we have a lot of testers out here anyways. They're sending out some system messages too now. God damn, this fucking crafting station is far away, bro. Holy shit. Like this, my legs hurt? Yeah! I went on hikes in fucking Iceland that were shorter than this, and I didn't even have wood to refine. Oh my god. Like, you have to run through 17,000 mobs to actually get here. I almost feel like you go through the cave. There's a fucking cave? No, I ran up the entire goddamn stupid fucking mountain. What I was gonna say is I almost feel like this quest should give you a timed mount for like 5 minutes when you activate it. And it's like, take this steed and go see, you know, master farmer, whatever. Okay, so the master farmer does give you a little bit of like a nice intro there. Let's see. I need to find the lumber milling station right here. And then we are... No, wait, that's the crate packing station. Where's my lumber milling station? Mother Fweaker. Are you inside? Nope, that's farming. I don't want to do farming. I'd like to cut wood. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay. Did they put the wood on the far side just to be dicks? It's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Alara Shaggy Brows.
Will a worthy pursuit. A bow requires patience, precision, and an understanding
what the
of
fuck?
Wood's spirit.
I'm uncomfortable.
We will begin with a simple
I'm uncomfortable. Oh, it's still narrating. Make it stop. Kill it. Ah! It's still talking. Fucking zombie. Ah. Poop. What am I supposed to do? Lumber milling, process logs into timber. Okay. Oak. Oh my god, I only have larch. Wait. Oh wait, no, I just need to do larch. I'm so stupid. My dumbass. Yo, Shay. Good morning, my boy. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. What other MMOs have you played before? Oh my god, I don't have the 8 copper for the fucking refining fee. That is dastardly. We gotta sell some glint. I have spent a lot of time in MMOs in my life. So I started gaming when I was 4. I played, not an MMO of course, but Diablo 2 was the first game that I like really got invested in playing. Then from there, we were yapping about Pirate. And how he was probably not coming back to Ashes. So, Basically, I started playing MMOs when I was 8 with WoW launch. From there, kind of like fell in love with the social aspect of everything. My older brothers were always playing MMOs and stuff, so I was trying to play what they were playing to a certain extent, you know, trying to hang out with my older brothers. And played WoW for years. Had some small breakoffs and stops in like Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, shit like that. Just never really stuck with me too much. Stuck with WoW a lot until I switched over to Dota 2, played thousands of hours of Dota 2. Then from Dota 2, went over to Fortnite. Spent a lot of time in Fortnite. Spent a shitload of time playing that goddamn game. That cursed ass product. And then from there, went over to like some WoW Classic time, but primarily New World. And New World was a large chunk of my time as a gamer in like recent history, at least in the past like, you know, 3.5 years. So I put in 7,000 plus hours to New World. Played most of the time since the launch of the game. So with that being said, after New World came here in late December, and we've been here. So Ashes is the most like social sandboxy type game that I personally have played. In terms of MMOs anyways. Where am I supposed to turn this in? Uh-oh. Go to a carpentry station and craft a bow. Okay. Wait. I don't have the stuff to craft a bow though, do I? Or does it give me both of the shits? Am I down something? Wait. Longbow. Shortbow? Copper, longbow. I only have brook steel. Wait. Okay. Return to Hema in bonfire. Okay, so now I just go to Hema. We go back down to Hema at this point, and then we're good to go. Then you get the ram. I jumped off the mountain. Yeah, that's a good comm. We might be able to make it if we play it right. We very well may be able to. Shay, what you getting up to today, my friend? Are you testing over on the PTR? We're over in the ANVILS right now. We are cooking up a little bit of a, just, I don't know, some progression over here. They want us to check, like, questing loops versus, you know, open world, kind of like, you know, wilderness grinding, and just kind of see, like, multiple things. He said he's coming back for phase 3 today, so small publicity boost in the future. Did he actually? I wish him luck. I wish him luck. I don't necessarily know how well it's going to go for him. But I wish him luck. I hope they do well. For sure. I think it would be nice to have a community that large over in Ashes, right? Just getting, you know, more eyes, more exposure to the title, whatever it may be, right? I worry that the rants that will ensue anytime something doesn't go, like, directly his way will probably continue the same way that they did with, like, fresh starts and stuff. So, who knows, man? I'm hoping that they're able to, like, solidify themselves in a spot and have fun with it. We'll see. We'll see. Hello, Corla. How's your Valorant going? I'm gonna die falling off of this mountain. I'm like in a really bad spot, I will say. Quite a bad spot. But I wonder if I like yos myself far enough off of the mountain, if I'll respawn at the other one. Just jump. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna maybe like send it and then just see if I can reach far enough to res at the Ember Spring. I'm dead. Yep. Yep. I done did the die. Revive. Bring me to the bottom. Woo! Okay, fast traveled. We're so up. We're so up. I'm just glad that I made it all the way over here. So now we have to talk to Hema again. And Hema gives us our mount, which we now have a ram. Intriguing that the quests only require you to gather one of each thing now instead of 3 of each things. I don't know if that's going to be a bug or not, but it's a pretty smooth new player experience with that. I like that it gives you all 3 of your gathering tools right up at the start. That's quite nice. In terms of player waterfall, I think everybody at that point just goes to the south and we get our mounts and then we head out. The center mountain? What? Oh, Leon, you have to go up on top of the mountain. Like very, 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 very up on top. I think that is a huge inconvenience and should probably be changed. Like that alone took more time than the entire sweat of your brow chain. And I know like sweat of your brow you've got to run to deliver the snowdrop petals, but that's also post-mount acquisition instead of pre-mount acquisition. So I do hope that that gathering table is kind of like brought in a little bit. But coming through the like outside of bonfire area is quite cool. You've got kind of these like big stone arches that are carved out. Like this is nice, kind of like a multi-level stone pathway. It's really cool. Then you should come into just this massive scenic opening. Cool. We've got some water. We've got a lot of raven spawns. I think with small groups, raven spawns are going to go sicko mode, but I also think humanoid spawns are very important. But like, even just killing these ravens to top off to like level 4 would be very large. Would be very large. We can go up top. The thing about up top is like, there's not a lot like after going up top to like look forward to, so to say. Oh my god, ravens hit so hard, I'm dead. Z, we're cooked. This is so scary. Okay. Ravens hit hard. Especially when naked. We're trying to like AoE pull packs of ravens. And I'm gonna pack like 5 ravens that when they make it into melee range are just cooking my shit. Now, we have spell books on our clerics here, so they have a little bit of a bounce to it, but ooh, wowie, I just got hit so hard by ravens. Okay, 3 levels above is very scary. That shit is I would say borderline terrifying, even if I'm being completely honest. So maybe wait a little bit on the AoE Raven farm. Now, maybe not like fully up top, but like a curved killer over here at the Ember Spring. There are 1-star elite brown bears. There are 1-star elite low-level minotaurs as well. So like 1-star level 3 minnows are probably actually going to be hard as fuck. So if you guys come over to my mark, it's a little bit back on the high ground. But I think these would be pretty profitable. One thing to note, we were not able to actually get squared away with like a second starting weapon, so we don't have the range weapon that we would coming out of, you know, coming out of the castle area in Ayla. So that's also something that is very likely going to hinder us a teeny bit. Because like I don't have a bow or anything to actually kite with, so that's gonna make things a little tough. Although first minnow kill, I did just get Runeweld 2-hand mace as a recipe, so that's cool. That's a good drop rate on things. Now recipes are probably gonna be pretty high drop rates early on, if I had to wager a gander. But finding anything, you know, drop related early is fucking massive, and if you are able to end up getting any drops, especially green rarity, that's gonna carry you 1 to 10 like crazy. So this could be a good spot. Some good minnows, like I said, some bears here as well. So not a lot of like incredibly difficult mobs. I also just got 8 dull glint off of one of these mobs. We just have to be careful because there are some level 6s in the area. So that'll be fine once we're 4, but like one level 6 Hawk is tanking a whole lot of damage and is hitting me quite chunkily. So we've got to be a little cautious about that, but we should be fine overall. It's not like shit's hitting absurdly hard. We just can't AoE pull until we're a little more established. Can't find you. Northeast. I went like up on the height a little bit. Oh, go south of where you're at. South of where you're at. Keith is on me as well. So I don't know if you can see Keith on the minimap or not, but XP here really isn't bad though. I think launch-wise, as long as you're killing, you're doing just fine. And here we should also be able to manage just like cleaving down packs of 2 pretty easily. I almost finished the carrots. All of the carrots? Was that the rest of the carrot sticks? I mean, we have a shitload more, so like, good. But I'm proud. That's gonna help your vision so much. You might not need your glasses anymore. Okay, 1-star minnows might be the play early on, especially level appropriate with this. I just leveled. We got a radiant rune drop. This is solid so far, to say the very least. And then if we're able to... Oh yeah, shit dies fast as hell here. Wait, what the... Shit dies very fast here. And it's really good XP. I'm getting 261 per kill. Now I think it'll get a lot slower as we go up, of course. And this is just... You've got a book drop? Oh, Keith already got a gear drop from this. Jesus fucking Christ. That's actually a pretty juiced gear drop ratio. That is, I've already got a recipe. I don't have any, like, hard drops or anything, but Keith got a book drop. I've got a recipe drop. The XP here is good. Wow, we just got another book. Oh, wait, that's a fucking energy book. Oh, my God. That's massive. Okay, so we just got a green energy book drop. So that's huge for tanking. That's actually, like, the best case scenario that I could get early on. What the fuck? We're blessed by RNGesus on this fine day, everyone. That's absurdly good for us to get, if we're being honest with ourselves. Because now I can just range tank and I can kite things out. What the fuck? Drop rates are really good. I don't necessarily know, like, how many people have been farming and trying to cook drop rates and check this out, but, like, we're finding a lot right now. And it's not very difficult for us to get established at all in the current state of affairs. We are already ramping up and killing shit quite quickly, and that's just with a couple of weapon drops that we got from trash mobs already. This little camp here is not bad at all either. And once you get a ranged weapon on a tank, it opens the door for such fast progression too. Because now we're just chain pulling things. We're pulling 2 to 3 instead of like 1 at a time. We leveled right around the time that we got our book. Roids. Is that our roids? But we're already about a quarter of a level in. And we're just running around to this one little like self-contained area and trying to pull this. Now we do have a lot of like wildlife packs too around us, so that would probably be a super easy roundup as well. I can only assume that those would not be the craziest packs in terms of like damage output or anything. So we can probably kill those quite easily over here. We can make our way there. Keith's level 5. Z and I are level 4. It's also getting XP for Cat Torum, which is massive. Let's see. Oh, GM Jacob's on too. They're bringing all the goats out for this event. That's absolutely massive, lads. Alright, so we're checking Ram Farm now. And kind of like mixing in some of these too. Oh, I might have fucked up. Nah, we're actually fine. We're so beyond fine. Huge. Alright. Alright. What's the event? The event right now is just trying to bring new unleveled characters out to the Anvils, checking out the new starting area out there, the bonfire area. That's like the Nakua side of the starting zone. And then from there, they want people leveling up organically, like grouping up or going about it solo. And from there, giving some data on it. So that's what we're doing. We got a group of 3 out right now, a tank and 2 clerics. And we're just group farming as much as we possibly can at this point in time. And while ram pulls are easy, pretty good XP, and very kiteable, these motherfuckers have a headbutt ability that is incredibly annoying to deal with. But we've been having some good luck with it, Alpha. So if you're over on the PTR, if you don't have much going on today, you can always pop out. They have GMs ready to... Doesn't it fuck your camera? Yes! Which is a little strange. I don't really know why it fucks the camera, but it does indeed fuck the camera, yes. Yes, that is entirely correct. Let's see. Should I go chill or should I go volley? Do either of you guys have a chill? I feel like I should go chill. That would probably be easy. I've just got to get these lads all stacked up on me. But yeah, it's slightly annoying in terms of the camera thing. But if you guys do need teleports out to the Anvils, you can message, I believe Planendorf is around, GM Jacob's around, Tully's around, there are a lot of GMs that are around to get people out here, so I think they really want to get as many people as possible just out in this area testing, killing mobs, and seeing what the leveling feels like. Because they've also taken some new shots at how they're, like, dispersing mobs throughout the open world, their wilderness spawns. And they want feedback on how those feel as well. So they want people kind of doing, like, wilderness farm, which is what we're doing, just going out to random areas, like, out in the open area, and finding mob spots and grinding those mob spots. Academic Aegis Greaves, wisdom and mentality. Let's see. That seems very castery. Good luck. I rolled an 87 greed. That's so tragic. But yeah, we're getting really good drops out here too. I think that's the biggest thing. We've been killing minnows, and so our drops have been coming from minnows. But genuinely, I think that we will be able to find a full gear set without venturing too far at all. The biggest thing is just going to be making sure that we're scaling up in a level appropriate area as we continue to progress out of this. Because we're coming up on, at least on my end, I had some XP debt from a couple of deaths. But 4.5 on my end right now. And as we're able to get into just like more of the minnow grind itself, AoE grind, whatever it may be, like we'll just be able to keep progging much faster. 1-star minnows are giving us 386 XP per. I'm gonna try to pull a couple of these annoying ass rams in a controlled manner, a very chill controlled manner, and we'll be fine. God fucking damn it, I hate these rams. Like, they're so comical, but they're so fucking annoying at the same time, man. My god. But I want to see, like, what the 0-star versus 1-star efficiency level is. My god, I miss refreshing follow-through. I know that fucking much. I miss it dearly. Refreshing follow-through is literally my lord and savior in every way, shape, and form. Without that, I am nothing. I'm but a shell of my former self. 0 stars are 200 to 250 XP per. So, like, really not bad. I also just don't think there's a lot in the loot table that you're gonna get from 0-star beasts. Maybe some poop and stuff? But that would be fine. Humanoids are still always going to be your play in terms of loot drops, and it seems like minnows give very, very, very solid drops. We have a pack of, not like a pack, but like a farm of 2, 3, and 4 minnows, which is where we've been getting our gear drops from early on. Seems nice, seems valid. They don't hit very hard, being level appropriate either. So this is good. This is good. Chat, what's everybody else testing right now? Are you guys testing at all? Are you wondering what the fuck I'm yapping about in the first place? Overall, though, I think gear drops have felt a lot better already with this than they felt previously on P2.5 launch. Not necessarily better in a sense of like more rewarding or anything, but we're just like seeing more. Tully's back, so I think I'm gonna hit a pocket. What do you think the lowest level pocket Dungeroni is? Has that been sourced in terms of level ranges? I mean, I'm sure somebody went around and like sourced the levels for shit, but I'm wondering like what level would it be worth? And what level are you at, Leon? Are you 15 or did you come out on a level 1? Because if you came out on a low level, just join up with the boys. Because it's just me, Z, and Keith right now. 15? Oh. Just get pulled out on a level 1 and do the new player experience. Easy peasy. My personal take. 15's valid too, but we'll probably be there soon. I think they wanted to focus on like the 2 to 7, 2 to 9 today. But we could very easily just level past that with the pace that we're at. I mean, I'm already 4.5, and we haven't even really got into the, you know, into the fast prog, so to say. We don't have a DPS that's pumping. If we get a DPS, that's going to, it's gonna speed the fuck out of us. Found a level 5 one the other day. Wait, yo, where is the level 5 pocket dungeon at? Hey, yo. Run up that mountain again? I mean, you could just have Plan and Donger give you a mount, too. I just did the new player experience because I wanted to. Oh, damn, we just got a cape as well. Magic evasion. Oh, are stats working on pieces of gear again? Oh, I just rolled 100. Hi, do you want horse? I have ram. Thank you, sir. Oh, wait, does it auto-distribute pieces of one loot now? Or did I pick that up? I was getting on my mount near the body. So I don't know if that was like auto-distribute or not. But an auto-allocate on a one roll would be a massive quality of life. We have to pay attention to that next time we roll for gear. Oh, wait. This pull could actually be valid. Hold on. Because I can just go into the little... into the hut here. And then just run them into the hut area. Because no one out-pizzas the hut. Wait, this is a very good LOS. I'm liking what we're seeing here, lads. Oh, shit. Ken, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you getting up to today, my friend? We are testing like motherfuckers on the PTR right now. We are trying to figure out where the best minnow grinds are early on. Because Minotaurs are love, Minotaurs are life. Minotaurs are quite literally everything that we need in this early iteration. So where was that level 5 pocket dungeon? I'm curious. Because wilderness spawns are good. NPC back here. Wait, where are you? Down there? Yeah, there's just a small one. I want to try to like focus up near the camps a little bit. Because realistically, we're not going to be anything outside of pocket dungeons. We're looking for feedback in the ANVILS, enemies, and gathering feedback thread in Discord. Additionally, you'll see dynamic lawless areas spawning throughout the day. Please utilize these as well and let us know how they feel. Okay, so they want us outside of pocket dungeons as much as we can. And test like how things feel comparatively to the pocket dungeons on the outside. Like how tunes look? I mean, personally, like, I'm not a huge character model, you know, like, fanatic. I don't really give a shit how my character looks, because I'm not looking at it much of the time anyways. I care much more about, like, how armor sets and stuff look, just on, like, my personal end of interaction. Because, like, I'm not really gonna run around on my character naked, but I'll run around hopefully in a dope-ass armor set, you know? But, I mean, I like how everything's looking over on the Private Test Realm. I think 5.6 has been great for adding some life to the visuals, making it a little bit less, I don't know, bland and generic. Not that it looked bland and generic before, right? As, like, you know, a bad thing. But like comparatively, I feel like it looks a lot more lively over on the private test realm. And going back over to the alpha environment, it's like visually there's something missing, and that something is Unreal Engine 5.6, I think. So this XP is good though. I feel like the most annoying thing about the deer and the rams are the headbutt attacks, but like it's not the end of the world by any means. And AoE pulling them could be quite nice, especially if we got a DPS for it. Because we essentially just want to keep killing stuff all the time. One camp low level is not enough to sustain, you know, a full group there. I mean, we're a 3-person group without a DPS, and we're not able to sustain. So you will have to venture out a little bit, but this is also like right next door, adjacent to the starting area. Oh fuck, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, Z with the save. We're so up. We're so unbelievably up. So I'm wondering, with competition, like this area is obviously going to be cooked. This is right outside of everything. Cleric does feel like a tank when you can out-heal the damage incoming. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I'm playing a tank right now, and believe you me, I would be absolutely cooked if it wasn't for the cleric's full healing. And early on, you don't even really need a tank until, I don't know, probably like level 15-ish. Like, I feel like the necessity of a tank very early on is just not a big thing. We don't do the craziest damage. We can't really sustain much. And we are very group bound. But it's nice to have one. Nobody will ever be upset about having a tank. So at least we get into the groups, but first few levels are a little rough. And then we get intimidating aura, and we can actually like hold AoE aggro like crazy, which is, in my opinion, quite nice. Anytime a tank activates Intim, it's just immediate threat stickiness. So it's kind of just like the race to 6 in a certain way. But I will say, us being able to pull the loot that we pulled from this grind area in the first place has been really nice, considering this is just like level 3 to level 5 1-stars. I got a green energy book, we've got green boots, we've got a green cape, we've got another energy, another book on, I think Keith got one. I don't know if we've got other great drops, but like, this has been a very worthwhile grind, to say the absolute least. I think somebody might have loot on this guy. And I think once we hit 5, we should probably look for a different grind, just like a different minnow spot. Because I'm close to 5 in the white spell book. Oh wait, Z got a white spell book as well? Jesus Christ. I wonder if they... No, I don't think there's a loot 2.0 table. I think everything's just nice. We check this spot. Yeah, I just kind of want to like avoid the pocket dungeons as much as we can, so we can make sure we're testing wildy spawns. Not until new talent trees come out, we'll know how a new class. Oh yeah. I mean, the new ability trees will be absolutely massive. Just watch the Battlefield trailer again. Oh, don't do it to yourself. Battlefield trailers are the best part of Battlefield. All right, where are we going? Moin Tarvo. Let's see. How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful one. You can out-heal drown damage on a barter cleric too. That's interesting. That's some SEAL Team 6 level shit. I will say, it does feel like healing proportionately to HP is a little fucking strong right now. Like, it just feels like you drop a singular heal on someone and they are full and nothing's bringing them down. What is this castle area that's over here? Because this looks kind of sick. You're bronze? Oh my god, congrats. What are you going to do now that you're famous? Famous with all the clout, all of the money, all the power? Jesus Christ. First step bronze, next step challengers. Holy shit. Let's see. I try to find more mobs. There are a lot of dwarf statues here. This seems like something that would have something. It's like a locked door. Is this just a scenic lookout right here, or is this like an elevator? I think scenic lookout. Navigating this is peculiar. this early on, I will say. But I think if we're able to find like an offshoot, I don't know. I feel like level 6 to level 7 minnows would be absolutely unmatchably bis if we could get those in an area. The rams are too much of an inconvenience to fight, despite being non-elites. Their ability is very annoying. The minnows loot table is Sammy Sosa's biceps levels of juiced. At least currently. And I'm hoping that we can find something that's a little bit higher level, maybe. Kaltorum's already village, so I don't know if that has any impact on what level things are in the immediate vicinity of it. And I also don't see a whole lot of, like, population or infrastructure out this way, necessarily. Should we drop down? I don't really see much. I don't see camps or anything over here. So we gotta find a lot. We gotta find a lot today. Carla will absolutely climb quickly. Carla is goated on the sticks. We can do the quest. It turns into 8 mobs. Interesting. Oh wait, there's a camp out here. Highwaymen, raiders, non-elites with some higher level minotaurs. Okay, wait. Yeah, this could actually be disgusting for us. I think personally we probably drop down to the lower camp down here, because there are a couple camps that we could run it up at. So if we can like swanton bomb in the back, mayhaps. You can't? Oh yeah, you can. You're good. All right, cool. Level 7s over here. So I believe these guys have like double the HP of the level 3s to 5s, but should also have a whole fuckload of loot available through them. Okay, I don't have res. Got it. I will most definitely keep that shit in mind. Okay, these guys are gonna be a lot tankier. Tarvo, my days of long streaks are behind me. Listen, the start of a 1,000,000-day streak is a 3-day streak, brother. You gotta have 3 before you get the rest. Thank you for the 3-day. It means the world. It means the world. The grind begins now. Okay, things start hitting much harder once you're outside of that introductory level range. I think it's also probably partially the level discrepancy too. 4 levels apart is doing some fucking damage to me, to say the very least. So 3 levels gets hairy. 4 levels hits really fucking hard. So we gotta try to avoid that as much as possible, but the XP is juiced, I will say. 575 per kill on a level 7 as a level 4. Z just almost got one-shotted by a level 8. 652. Okay. That is not bad. And I'm sure the non-elites are gonna be quite manageable comparatively, so we'll check that out. But I've been here for a while. You have been. You've been a grinder for a minute. Very dedicated to the cause. 155 tomorrow. That's absolutely massive. The 155, that might be the longest active. A lot of people lost faith in the Dusty, lost faith in the Ashes community, and we're gonna restore the faith, Leon. We're not gonna lose faith. We're not gonna let them lose faith. Somebody out there that lurks may have a longer one, but like, I don't know. I feel like most of the everydays have had something come up that cooked the streak eventually. We just gotta keep that in mind. It can happen at any point. Okay, so 442 on a non-elite. Some also were Thanos snapped. Listen. I blame you guys. I don't necessarily think that's all on me. I feel like, you know, everybody shares an equal part in that. Carla invited me to Iceland in the first place, so let's not forget that it's also probably Carla's fault. And she's bronze in Valorant. 30 tomorrow? That's an important 30 though, Hoofs. You know, it's a really good 30, brother. You're working hard. You know, you've been busy with stuff. It makes sense. 30's a lot, man. 30's very, very respectable. The world will actually get content? No, it won't. You stop that. No, it won't. And the content that New World's going to get is still 2 seasons away. Season 9, which is the next season, is a dead season. If you ask any player over there, Season 10 is what they're actually all like waiting for, which is 2 seasons away. They're gonna lose so many more players before Season 10 actually comes out. Like don't let the guys fool you over there. Like it's cooked, brother. It's cooked. We will get more content than New World will, I think, in between now and then. So, I don't know. I always, like, I'm not emotionally invested in New World. No, I'm aware. But a lot of people that are try to spread libel and slander about, like, oh, we're getting content, this is gonna be amazing, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I'm not confident that their content deployments would go very well in the first place, but, you know, anything can happen. Maybe they just completely turn around their entire reputation as a developer and start making their product solid. Am I confident in that? No, not at all. Is it possible? Yeah, anything's possible. Broken clock is right twice a day, right? So, we shall see. We shall see. This is really good XP. Like, really, 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 really good XP. And I'm also very close to getting refreshing follow-through on my book. And that is going to make it much easier to actually maintain some mana and cast some abilities in this bitch. That would be phenomenal. I thought the background didn't work. I just started ANVILS. Wait, did you? What do you mean? Like, they actually... Did they open up the new starting area? Or where did you spawn? What do you mean? Where to put you in? I don't think it was working, because they had GMs, like, teleporting people out here at the start of it. Maybe they got it working and pushed through, like, seamlessly? I'm dumb. It logged me in on the wrong character. Bruh. You fucking goofball. I was like, where'd you spawn in? My clock's always right on time? Puffsy, your clock is run by a lot more than my clock. If you ask chat about my clock, apparently that thing is not that thing's not reliable. Dusty time is always a few minutes behind, but you know, we all have our own clocks. My clock is always on time for me. Some people find it to be an inconvenience. Some people's streaks get Thanos snap because of it, but like Dusty time is always the right time in my opinion. And I don't really think there's too much wrong with that, you know? We all operate on our own schedule. Time's all relative anyways. It did. Yeah, I'm not gonna point that out. I'm gonna let him live his life and blame the game. Dusty time is a clock plus 8 minutes. Listen, an 8-minute starting soon screen is integral to building the hype. It's a big part of what actually makes the experience for people. Boop. Blessings on blessings. But yeah, I will say, sometimes time goes a little fast. Like today, we were planning on being on time. I look up, bam, 5 minutes late. And I'm like, well, I'm already 5 minutes late, might as well smoke a bowl. And like, it's just, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's a little bit of a balance, a little bit of a dichotomy. All right, we hit level 5 out here, by the way. So in theory, we should receive a bit more consistent, like, XP. Should be able to manage a little bit more in terms of, like, playing our lives and be tanky. And hopefully we're good to go. UA Power, my boys, my EU lads. Rogue was logged out by that floating wall / pillar up by bonfire. A new tune was highlighted and it logged into my rogue. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe you just got your characters confused. What class is the new character? Like, what archetype did you make for the leveling? We have not got an actual drop from, like, the highwaymen out here yet. Intriguingly enough. I wonder, Minotaurs probably had a more juice loot table because they were elites, if I had to guess. So I think finding Minotaurs 1-star elites seems to give a much better overall return on like kills you know, to get a drop than killing just general non-elites. Now I can probably pull this Stormweaver up. And if we can find more 1-stars, I think that would be optimal for early on Wilderness. No stars are not really dropping much in the way of... anything. Why is it every time I open the stream, it's just you running across wide open terrain? Because there are no fast travels in Ashes, so a simple act of going place to place is something that you actually have to consider in your gameplay loop, and it's a time investment. Now, I've got a lot of my best in slot gear in terms of the build that you're watching, so I basically just run around looking for PvP and looking for content when I'm over on live, shooting the shit. I could stop and I could gather every single gatherable that's out there if I wanted to. I don't want to, because I have my best in slot already, so I'm not like too worried about acquiring, you know, bester in slot, especially when we're getting a wipe in a month. But like when the wipe hits, I will be stopping and grabbing like every gatherable that I run by that's actually worthwhile, because everything will be worthwhile. Right now it's kind of in a spot where I go point A to point B looking for a bit more content. And trying to find some, like, you know, some PvP stuff, some group-based stuff, whatever it may be. But believe me, when it actually, you know, when reset happens on the 26th and people are leveling, all of those resources do matter. You will see a fuckload of people all over the place, all gathering. Like, you gotta remember, you're watching a VOD from a couple days ago. It is the lowest point in player pop that we'll be at for a while, because it's the end of this phase for the next, you know, the next month that just got extended, about 3 weeks. But it's going to be a large player pop dip. And right now, for instance, we are over on the private test realm, so like a different build than what you're watching. But this is visually NDA'd. So like we're doing leveling loops and basically like doing a bunch of leveling research right now. Yeah, the Minotaurs are the play. I just got another ring drop off of these guys as well, by the way. Like off of the Minotaurs. So like 1-star Minotaurs are just infinitely better than no-star anything else humanoid by the look of it. But yeah, so with that being said, like we're over on the private test realm, so it's visually NDA'd. We can't show, you know, visuals. We can talk about what we're doing, everything like that. We just can't directly show visuals. So you're watching a VOD from like the live server, which is again just in a spot where it's kind of like everything's chilling out, everything's vibing there. So 79% of players don't want to spend time running from place to place. 110% of players do. That's my counter. What if every player and more actually do? Have you thought of that? I too do a lot of data and science these days. I went back to school. I got my data science degree since you've been gone. I'm an official data scienceologist. My thesis was on how analyze versus analyze is one of life's greatest debacles. And it's kind of like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get until you open it up and really just embrace it. So, you know, it was a trying time going to school while being a single mother of 12. But we made it. We made it. I've officially got my data science, you know, my official white coat and everything. I put that bitch on and I just feel smarter, Logic. I feel it coursing through my veins. One vein in particular. Why is my Amazon set to English again? I don't fucking know. What do you mean your Amazon? Are you playing New World? You better not be. You better not be playing New World, Tarvo. I will. I'll pirate software that shit. I'll add it as like a banned word in my chat. Does Codex have full mob populations or not? Because I'd really like to try to find some level 7 to 8 Minotaurs specifically. Like a lot of Minotaurs in that level range would make me extremely happy. The XP's good. The drops are fucking absurd. And if we can get the 1-stars that are level appropriate, then we kill like 30 of them and we level. Which really won't take long at all. I think the 1-stars are just the juice, the sauce, all of it. Maybe it'd be like 45 to 50-ish to level, but like either way, We'd also get multiple drops off of that, because during that time, I got a Stillglade ring, which is 51 armor, 26 max HP. So that's going to be huge early on. Do we venture real quick and try to find another spot? I think we do. Caster one-hand axe has healing power on it. Hey, yo! That's actually massive. Now I can't even come at you with data. We're evenly matched. We're not just evenly matched. I've got the advantage. Okay, run around real quick and try to find a minnow spot. That's gonna be our goal. I think we split up. We try to find a minnow spot that's like level 7, level 8, and grind there for a little bit and see if that'll take us to 10. Because if we can do that, we're good. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Hello, motherfuckers. I'm back. Alright. Have we found anything? Because so far, I was able to articulate my thoughts a little bit while I was smoking. And I'm thinking for me, the large discrepancy at this point is just between I was stuck on a wall and died to a raven. Less than ideal. The large discrepancy for me seems to be between 0 and 1-star humanoids. I think that no-star humanoids probably present a little too low of a loot table chance, right? At least in our immediate experience. We need more testing. We're only level 5. So like we gotta plan around that, you know, test around that a little bit more. But no stars have dropped quite literally nothing. And every few kills, it seems like, maybe we're just running hot on the 1 stars, but every roughly few kills on the 1 stars, we are getting something to drop, whether it's a gray, whether it's a green. The drops are incredibly consistent over on 1 stars. Kaltorum's leveling up again, boys. Oh shit, Kaltorum's a town now. So this also confirms, by the way, that Kaltorum will be an absolute goated choice. Because Kaltorum is going to be a starting area. Kaltorum has 3 vassals at T4. Holy shit. Kaltorum has vassaled Shorefoot, Durgrim, and Vexhelm at T4. Jesus Christ. So Shorefoot, Wilderness, Vexhelm, and Durgrim. So it left Dunehold at Encampment. Okay. So Shorefoot's the Wilderness. Vexhelm is T2 and can level to T3. And then Durgrim can also level to T3. And whichever one hits T3 first will lock the other ones out. But that is the vassal network that we're looking at with Kaltorum. Is Shorefoot, Durgrim, and Vexhelm at this moment in time. Hello, Henry. Twitch Prime. Hope you're having a good day. I am fighting a level 9 Hawk right now, and I'm scared for my life. Based on everything that I've heard about how things have been going versus Hawks, I'm personally pretty fucking terrified. Keith coming in with a bailout. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Henry, what have you been up to? Oh, no, not the otter as well. Oh my god, and I just hit a rock elemental. Uh-oh. We might be having a rough go of it. I don't know where the rock elemental's going, but okay, I think the rock elemental's fucking off. Now we just gotta kill this otter and then we're perfectly fine. So, Kaltorum first node to hit T4. That is with a lot of people out here doing the focus test, right? But that does confirm that Kaltorum will be a very, 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 very viable first node to target. That just confirms everything that we were thinking in terms of it being like a new player node, in terms of everything. It's a very good location. And it's also our favorite things all in one as a community. We have a lot of people that are interested in like the naval stuff. It's right next to a harbor. I personally long-term want a divine node or a religious node just because of the concept of a procedurally generated Dungy-Wungy underneath it. That makes me extremely, extremely moist. I like everything about Kaltorum. It's in the ANVILS. Like, ANVILS is pretty cool. Now, other areas will present themselves. Like, there will be other things that fit our criteria. But for right now, it was kind of between Jinnah and Kaltorum in terms of like the nodes that fit the checklist the most. And having Jinnah be so out of the way versus having Kaltorum be like directly at the start is fucking huge. Like absolutely huge in my opinion. So I think we just, you know, continue to move forward, try to target Kaltorum as much as we can. But that also means we are going to need people active. People will need to be citizens. People will need to have their voting ready. And you'll have to have a certain amount of node reputation as well to actually vote. You won't just be able to become a citizen and instantly vote. So like, there's a lot more of an investment to the node side of things. I really look forward to it. It's going to be hard to try to take something over like immediately too. If it's the first node to level, everyone is going to want that node. There will be people basing out of the Riverlands too, but we will genuinely need every single person that we can get all voting on that. Especially if like pirate software is coming back and shit. Brother's still going to be able to get like 1,000 votes pretty easy squeezy. So we're going to have a lot of motherfuckers voting to try to take a good area. It's going to be incredibly, incredibly, incredibly hard. And we've got to have like a backup plan for the backup plan for the backup plan. But it's what we're willing to do. I'm seeing just a lot of no stars right now. Chat, do we know if Codex is updated currently with Anvil's mob population or no? Because I am looking to find 1-star to 2-star minnows that are like level 7 to 8 in a very condensed area. And we're kind of like, we're hoofing it around right now, just seeing what's what and what's where. And we're not having like a metric fuck ton of success in terms of the low elites. It feels like low elite pop could be probably a bit better. It's all raiders. Yeah, I wish that some of the raider populace was like a mix of 0 and 1 stars. I think would be nice. Maybe having minnows throughout the area be like 1 to 2 stars or just all 1 stars, and then having some of the raider camps be like 0 and 1 star mixes, some of them all 1 star. I think that would be nice, like the highwaymen, because the highwaymen are just, they're 0 stars. And I mean, I'm sure it's okay XP wise. Let's go down here and let's just post up at one of these highwaymen camps and see how it is for a little bit and give it a fair shot. I think that's the least that we could do. It's not like we're racing or anything. Let's give it a fair shot down here and see how the loot tables actually are. Because I want to see if it's really as large of a discrepancy between 0 and 1 star as it feels like. Because it feels night and day in terms of what we've interacted with so far. But it could also just be that we were running hot with the minnows and running cold on the highwaymen. But it does feel like the highwaymen haven't dropped a single piece. I don't know if you guys got a piece from the highwaymen, but try to keep an eye out in terms of that. Sure, they'll stay at Halcyon on the winning seat. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are most definitely going to go Riverlands and like through the kind of like traditional established route, right? One thing to keep in mind is the like what Steel Bloom offers as an area is ridiculous. Between like the mob grind for XP, between the loot availability and the loot table itself. Yo, what up, Carpo? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Steel Bloom is in every way, shape, and form, in my opinion, an S+ tier spot. It also comes with the added convenience. This is a nice little LOS, if we can just chill here. It also comes with the added convenience of... Oh, shit. I'm LOSing Keith. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, I pulled too much. Highwaymen hit hard. All right, noted. We're gonna run our way back down. So I just think 1 stars are the play. Like, realistically. Oh, I'm back at the Divine Gate. Oh, no. I have a little bit of a run. So... I'm really thinking 1 stars are the play. If we're able to find them. The 1 stars, comparatively, were just... days better than... Honestly, if we can, we could stay at the 4s and 5s for another, like, level or 2. The Rock LOS, my big heal. Yeah, that's my bad. I saw that. So, like, right next to the Divine Gate, we could always just Death Warp back here. But I think we just stay at the 4s and 5s until we are, like, level 7. If we can make that happen, because that's going to keep us in the most optimal range. And it'll have us a little bit, like, looking for a transition, but that'll also open up, once we hit level 7, we can do 9 to 10 instead of looking for, like, 5 to 8s. Because we'll still be fine with the XP gain. You want us to come back there? Yeah, pop back here for now. Yeah, I think coming back here, because we're not seeing anything out and about that is supportive of, like, the 1-star elite populace. And I think that's the big thing that we're gonna try to get. So I would just death run back real quick. And then just res at the Ember Spring and I'll be back here. Because they have 1-star level 5s, which 1-star level 5s should be more than enough. Although I may unironically lose this 1v1 to a Streamweaver. There's a good chance. What the fuck? Ah. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Everything's fine. Everything's absolutely fine. No, it's not. It's absolutely not fine. Thanks, Keith. So, the Streamweavers cast Water Shell, gain a large amount of temp health, recover health by the same amount at the end of temp health expiration. Or sorry, at the end of expiration. So these guys heal like fucking crazy, which is a little unfortunate. Don't see you on map. We went to the west of the Ember Spring spawn in. So we just like death warped back basically, and then went slightly west down the hill. There are just a lot of like out and about mobs that we can kill here. A lot of the 1-stars. There are 2 1-stars, and then it goes down the hill a little bit, and then we have the level 5 1-stars, 4s and 5s. So that's probably going to be our most valid approach for right now. And then I think staying here till 6 or even probably like 7. I personally think 7 would be like the best play. Just because this has seemingly been very good loot for us. And I think would be the best chance to leave like with appropriate drops. And keep in mind, this mob elite scaling is probably going to continue to scale because it's not like the loot tables on Highwaymen are going to be fucked. Like, it's going to be the actual drop rates of gear themselves based on the elite level is my theory. So I think that finding 1-star elites like wherever you go that are plus or minus 2 levels or, you know, level appropriate is probably going to be the most efficient route that you could go for XP output as well as getting drops. So these Streamweavers are fine as long as we can keep their cast from going off. Yeah, I just found 2 necklaces off of that 1 mob. I'm not even making that up. As I'm saying that, I just found a flow marked necklace, 257 accuracy, 171 crit avoidance, and then Cinder Touch, which is max health, max mana. I'll put on the max health, and then I'll give Z the flow marked. All right, so I was not kidding. Like, yeah, okay, Z wins. Yeah, roll for it. If Keith wins that, then you're up tremendous. But yeah, I guess I wasn't exaggerating with 1-stars just being the play. That seems incredibly worthwhile. So we just stay here until 7. It might be like slightly worse XP, I guess. But if we're able to, and this is the same area that we started at. So like, we just try to find the level 4s and 5s for the wild herd mobs at the 1-star level. And then those will give us a shitload of pieces of loot early on. And I think that's just going to be any 1-star. So I'd be intrigued to do a leveling loop in the Riverlands and see if like Riverlands 1-star elites are the same play. It did kind of seem that way. We did a loop, not a loop, but we did a little bit of a leveling prog recently over at the Riverlands Divine Gate. And we found a little goblin spot nearby the Divine Gate that gave us access to 1-stars, no stars, so a few different things. But the gear was just fucking flowing there. So that was really nice. And I'm seeing something similar with this as well. So, intriguing. Chat, who else is over leveling today? I'm thinking I might stay in this area until 7 and see how the setup is. And then maybe hop over to live, as crazy as that sounds, to try to get some PvP in. I don't think there'll be a lot happening over on live. If anybody's over on live right now versus PTR, feel free to weigh in. I also think you're kind of crazy if you're doing that. But got a decent amount of things yesterday outside of the node from Highwaymen and Wild Herds at level 15. Wild Herds were 1-star, Highwaymen were regular. So you were getting good drops from the no-star Highwaymen as well. I feel like our drops from the no-stars have been fucking abysmal so far. I have Z and Kiefer with me. We're just like a 3-person group, 2 clerics, 1 tank. And I don't think we have been really getting shit from the no-stars. And then the 1-stars have been absolute juice for us. So like we're at the Wild Herd just right outside of the Bonfire Divine Gate area. And we're just killing like level 4, level 5 1-stars. The XP is definitely less than 7 to 8s, right? But in terms of the spawn density of them, and I think like what's going to be available from the drop table, it definitely seems like this is worth staying at until at least 7. Maybe I'm tripping, and maybe we just need to give like more love to the no-stars, but yeah, the Highwaymen seemed at least bad luck for us. So, were you doing it directly outside of Kaltorum? Because that could be it too. Maybe like the area that you spawn? I don't know. I don't think we got a single drop from them though, in terms of like the Highwaymen no stars. Because the things from the no stars, the 1 stars were higher rate. Yeah, and I'm thinking that the rate at which it bumps up from like 0 star to 1 star is very likely going to make it worth it, if I had to guess. But it's also all about finding that spawn density, right? So we went roaming around a little bit looking for level 7 to 8 1 stars, because that would have been absolutely ideal. All the Highwaymen were no stars that were 7 to 8. That was a majority of the spawns. So we just ended up coming back to where the like initial grind was, and we're just running it here back and forth. So what do we get here? Oh my god, another necklace. Give that one to Keith, because I have a max health, max mana one. Like I already got a necklace. We're up tremendous. The drops here have felt substantially better. I don't know. Something about 1 stars just makes it seem significantly better. Dusty the Cope, what up, dude? How are you? What Cope? What am I gonna do? Just play PTR. What do you mean? Like, you can just play PTR and have fun. I play PTR and it makes streams weird because people can't see what we're actually doing and I have to fucking narrate it like it's story time. So like, I think for normal players, like, you guys just play the PTR and then get a heads up on everything coming in. Like right now, we're in the ANVILS leveling from the new Divine Gate, and we're like checking drop rates on 0 stars versus 1 stars and trying to check out how it feels to actually grind the different elite levels, different mob types. So like, we're just trying to get as much information as we can out of it, man. Just annoying my week off is shocked. Yeah. Okay, I just got a shield and a focus off of that mob too. Roll for the focus. It's a Brooksteel focus, magic power and magic crit chance. But that's another mob that I just got 2 drops from. I don't know if you guys have also got that, but I just got a Brooksteel shield and a Brooksteel focus off of a singular mob, and then before that I got a necklace and a necklace. So it also dropped 2 offhands. It might be duplicating rolls on the loot table for some reason. I'm hoping that's not the case though. So just keep an eye out when things do drop off minnows. I don't know, at least on my end I seem to be getting double ups of certain things. So we'll see. I was only getting single drops, so it was solo killing? Okay. Maybe I'm just getting really lucky? Because, like, in theory, it should be a non-zero chance for it to happen. But for my last 2 drops to be, like, back-to-back double drops off mobs is a tiny bit sus for me. But, you know, we'll feel it out. We'll see where it goes. Worst case scenario, we get the juice, we get the sauce, we get the early gearing prog. I'm happy about that. But yeah, 1 stars are most definitely seeming to be the play, especially if that isn't a bug and it just so happened that I like got extremely lucky a couple of times. Probably a good sign for the elite grind. Now that also makes me wonder what happens when we can do 2 stars efficiently, right? That's gonna be a whole different thing. You work on white? Yeah, so then there were entire guilds that all put in their time off, right? And planned around, I mean, a lot of our people also put in their time off and planned around lunch. And, oh my god, we just got a blue ring. Jesus Christ. The drops are insane. Flow marked ring, blue rings, level 0, 185 magic power, 92 max mana. Wow. Okay, these are like insane drops. 1-star minnows might actually just be the play until you out-level them, and then you try to rotate elsewhere and find other 1-star minnows. Now, what I'm wondering is, like, what is the validity of all 1-star farming on the way up, right? Because if it's to the point where you could even have an 8-person group and you just go to a 1-star populated area and you can just cook 1-stars with an 8-man, your XP output would definitely be a little bit lower. But in terms of, like, gear output, this is nuts. I don't really know what would be much better than this, if I'm being completely honest. We're getting absolutely insane drops, and we're getting a lot of jewelry drops. We just got a green Fizz spellbook, and I already have a green Fizz spellbook. Jesus. Okay. How do I get to the anvils? There is a teleport NPC right at the start. And you can, when you make your character, it'll spawn you at the Alien Divine Gate. When you spawn into the Alien Divine Gate, you just turn left, go to where the Ember Spring is, and then you can talk to the NPC there. There is also a level 15 option, like you can level up to level 15 through the NPC as well. You can get some gear sets. We are going about it just kind of like, you know, organically, au naturel, so to say, and getting a good feel for the nature. Which location do I choose? Whichever one you want. It's bugged right now, so it doesn't actually... Oh, you're saying the pocket dungeons. Let's see. Legacy Vaults is in Dunehold. So Legacy Vaults is in northern Dunehold towards the middle of the continent. I don't know what pocket dungeon is closest to Bonfire, though. The first option will get you close to the Anvil starting area. Okay, word. That's beautiful. Level 2 at the moment. Okay, cool. So top option is closest to the starting area. Fantastic. Let's see. The camp respawn rates down here really aren't bad, because you could just run a triangle between the camp and the mobs themselves. Zombler, hello, my friend. Do we have a leveling group? Yeah, we have me tanking and then Z and Keith just healing right now. We're just level 5. We're testing, like, not necessarily racing, right? We can always remake a character if we want to time it. But we hit a little bit of an intriguing test point where it seems like 1-star mobs are absolutely juiced to the fucking tits. And no-star mobs were a little underwhelming in terms of their drop rates. And that's just based on drop rates alone, right? But we're like pissing out drops from 1-star elite minnows. And when we go to like non-elite humanoids, it most definitely seems like a little less fruitful. Just got a blue ring. What are you killing? We got a blue ring a second ago as well. How's tank so OP now? I mean, tank in 1v1s has a very good kit, and everything right now is extremely tanky, like in the current meta anyways. Believe me, it feels a lot different over on the private test realm. When they like redid this set of gearing that you're watching right now, they made a lot of max HP and max mitigation options very, very, very readily available, which plays into tank quite well. So with tank against most classes, if we have a significant HP gap, we can just outlive their burst in 1v1s and then do enough damage to kill them if they don't have sustain. If it is something that has sustain in 1v1s, like we have Indomitable Spirit, we have Shake It Off. So we have a few forms of self-heal and sustaining ourselves as well. So like in 1v1s in particular, tank in general is just kind of a menace to certain things. Now, if you can drain our mana, then that's a really good way to beat us. But we also have, as long as we're not getting pressured, ways to keep our mana going between Inner Fire and Refreshing Follow Through on the weapon skill tree for Longbow, which is why I'm always putting out my auto attacks. And that's jumping my mana back up enough so I can actually function. So, like, there are things that we can do to sustain health and mana, but over on the private test realm with the regear, it feels much better. Keep in mind, though, balance in Ashes is always based around 8v8s, and 1v1s are, like, for lack of a better word, very corny and don't matter for much. There's going to be, yes, a certain level of, like, outplayability in 1v1s, but a lot of the time, class versus class matchups can just be so deterministic of what's going to happen before, you know, before it even happens. So even if it's just a standpoint of, like, you know, a very, very low chance for you to win against a certain class, you can do it if you play perfectly, but to a certain extent, there will always be a level of like, oh, I am fighting this, I'm at a disadvantage, right? So just keep that in mind. Tank on the build that you're currently watching from phase 2 is phase 2.5 is just very beefy and hard to deal with in ones if you're keeping your resource maintenance up, your mana, your HP, all that shit. Stompington. All right, my boy. Is it delayed? P3? Yeah. Till the 26th. But the good news is we should be getting a lot more than I personally expected on P3 launch because of the delay. It seems like they delayed it primarily so they could have it be, you know, a much better quality launch for players that were coming in instead of everybody coming in to kind of like pee-pee poo-poo, right? So with that, they're trying to get the anvils in a much better spot. We're testing leveling in the anvils right now with groups. And from there, frog mount. Wait, who's showing off a goddamn frog mount? That's cool. So we're trying out some anvils leveling stuff. We're doing some data compilation and testing. And we're just trying to help out as much as we can in the next month. So just got into still frame beta. It's a lot of fun. Interesting. I don't even know what that is, but I'm glad you're having fun with it. But yeah, like I really don't mind at all. It makes it awkward because playing the PTR, I can't show anything, right? That's the only downside to it for me personally. Other than that, I like the additional time to feel out the new systems as they're coming in. Be able to provide feedback on the systems as they're coming in. Like right now, we are specifically testing the leveling process in the anvils to see how wilderness leveling feels. So they took another crack at updating like how mobs will be populated throughout the wilderness itself. So outside of pocket dungeons and points of interest, and just kind of like throughout the world. So they want us checking all that out and providing feedback on how they feel, like the mob difficulty, the mob placement, the mob interactions, respawns, you know, the whole shebang of it. So we're just out here trying to test what we can test. And we've currently made the decision, at least I have a theory, that 1-star elite mobs are the actual tits. Like they are S tier in every way, shape, and form, and are the mobs that everybody should probably be vying to grind for. Our drop rate from these has been fucking insano style. Just absolutely nuts. We have weapons, we have pieces of armor, we have a lot of jewelry. I was having a good time in the anvils. What you up to now? Are you still leveling, or are you just chilling out? We are level 5 right now. I'm 3/4 of the way to 6. We've just been mob grinding like right next to the divine gate. Going out to eat. Ooh, what you getting? I do enjoy me some good food. I have 4-5. Solid. What did you do for your grind? I will say, the refining bench in the starting area, like in bonfire chat, those that did it, good or bad? Good or bad? Bad or good? Wilderness with P-Dorf. Oh wait, P-Dorf was out there grinding with a group himself? That's fucking legendary. I don't know he went out to actually hit the grind. That's so huge. Oh, my book just hit level 7. One more, and I get refreshing follow through, boys. We're so up as soon as that happens. I no longer have mana issues. Holy shit, I love it. Absolutely love that shit. What was the question? Oh, I was asking if P-Dorf actually went out to, like, hit the grind. The wilderness grind has felt good, though, I will say. I don't necessarily think no stars are worth in the current iteration of things. We're gonna test. I think once we hit 6 on everybody, we need to test that. Yeah. All right, once we hit 6, we'll go to the humanoid grind. We killed like 5 of them. Yeah, and they didn't drop anything. I didn't feel like drops were that great from no stars. Yeah, I personally also felt underwhelmed by the no star drop rates, but we'll give it more quantitative testing. Quantitative leads to qualitative. But I most definitely feel like it was a little rough on that end. But he was asking for peeps earlier before he started porting peeps. Oh yeah. We were in cahoots. I came out specifically to bother him. But yeah, we're getting some good data. Hopefully a lot of good data. I have like a mental checklist of notes that I'm making, and I'll compile some like chat thoughts as well towards the end of it as people log off. I'm kind of like compiling a list that we can maybe like send up to them. So, Public, welcome in, my friend. Does any of this gameplay carry over when the game goes out of alpha? It does not carry over to like a launch state or anything. They very frequently wipe. I wouldn't say very frequently wipe like the alpha environment, but the private test realm very frequently wipes, which is, wow, we just got green shoulders as well. Jesus Christ. Very cool. So basically, the private test realm very frequently wipes. The live environment, which is what you're watching the gameplay from, because the private test realm is visually NDA'd, has phases to it. So this phase started May 1st and goes until August 26th. So, with that being said, you can kind of like hop in now, check everything out, knowing that you will have that wipe coming in. I'd recommend playing on the private test realm if you were looking to check it out before the phase 3 launch. But once phase 3 starts on August 26th, that is intended to be a long-term server with no wipes. My prediction is that we'll either see wipes or we will forge-bound earring. Power and accuracy. My prediction is we'll either see wipes or fresh start servers throughout phase 3, just because it is going to be that longer phase, right? But anything's possible. Public, thank you for following. Much love. Clutch, did you see the changes in New World for season 10? Yeah, I mean, like, I hope New World does well. I personally don't really ever see myself going back to New World. They are fighting a constant uphill battle that they've been fighting for 3.5 years now, trying to win back the trust of millions of people that have played their live service title and, like, you know, already moved past it. On top of that, their long-term monetization is not healthy for them to put out continuous content that, you know, is built on retaining players. Their monetization is built on more like, yo, Public. Thank you for the T1, dude. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate that. New World's monetization is very built around like selling new copies instead of retaining players. So I don't ever really think that their like incentivization will be making the New World title playable for people in a very repeatable sense of it. And it's unfortunate, but I think that's been part of the downfall for the past... Oh, we just got a scepter drop as well. Very nice. You know, for the past 3+ years. Ever since it launched, they've just been trying to catch up. And, like, I hope it does catch up. I'm not really, like, preying on the downfall of New World or anything. It's, oh my god, and we just got a fucking blue chest drop, boys. My Jesus Christ. That is, that's some juicy shit. Anyways, so, like, I'm over on Ashes, right? And Ashes is in an alpha. It is going to continuously develop through launch and past that. And Intrepid is very communicative about their process. So, like, they let us know a lot, like, what the plans are, what they're trying to do. You know, if there's a delay, they communicate it to us and why the delay is actually happening and what the benefit of it will be. If things are going well, they communicate what's going very well. They communicate what they want tested. I really like the process over here. And since I've come over here, the level of communication, the level of, like, you know, nothing's ever certain, right? But the level of confidence I have that Ashes continues to grow as a title, as a community, as everything throughout development and past launch has me very incentivized to keep growing the community over here. We have a lot of people that are very bought into the community already and are looking to build for, you know, not just a few months or the next phase or two, but like past launch. We have people that are legitimately already like bought in with the community for the very long term. And that's what we're trying to build up here. We are getting new players involved in PvP that they never thought they would be involved in. And we've already got a lot of people doing content that they never thought they would have fun with, and they're having fun with it. So I think for us, it's just a really good fit over on Ashes. I always like make the half joke. If Amazon Games ever wanted me back for like a sponsored stream, all they'd have to do is pay me. Like, and I say it half jokingly, but also kind of 100% seriously. If they were to just be like, oh, Dusty, season 10 launch, we'll give you, you know, $1 million to come stream it. Like, got a pretty good chance for a couple hours. But I'm also much too small for them to ever do a hashtag ad with old DustyWhy. They do it with like T-Pain and shit. So I think the odds of me ever going back to New World kind of like out of choice are pretty low. Ashes could always just fucking cease development, right? Like Steven could always just go into work one day and be like, fuck it, and just like pull the fire alarm and just burn everything down, right? Do I think that'll happen? Probably not. Could it happen? Quite literally at any point in time, you know, whenever. But we'll see. I think Ashes will continue to improve, continue to develop, and continue to receive more content over time, more things for many different types of players to do, and just, I don't know, just keep getting better. And I'm confident in that. And then when it does launch, I'm also confident that it's going to be in a spot where it's like ready to launch instead of having to play 3+ years of catch up post launch just to get all squared away. So like, I don't know, I hope New World does well. I just probably won't be there to see it do well if it does. And like, I know Saquish is back over there streaming right now. He's having fun with like his little new character in the crafting loop and stuff. But like, I think New World's quite literally just kind of that. It's like make new character every once in a while if you're a casual player. Level through, do the lifestyle skills or whatever that you want to do, and then just kind of like quit for a bit and wait for something new to come out. We always had a saying, the more you played New World, the less you enjoy it. And that shit was big truers, my man. Big fucking truers. Zombler, we just hit 6. So you may be a little under leveled, but you should catch up pretty quick. Like the early levels are so easy to like gap bridge. So the new player experience should get you to like 4, I believe. Right around 4. And then honestly, we could just go to Highwayman. I just got a Brooksteel spell book yet again. So I already have another book upgrade for Zombie, because I'm pretty sure you guys also both have books at this point, if I'm not mistaken. So that is quite nice. We have extras to hand out to the lads. Zombie will come over, he'll get all squared away. You're in Anvils? Yes. You can talk to Tully when you make your character in the Riverlands. And that's the teleporter. So make your character in the Riverlands, and then once you make your character, like turn immediate left when you do go in. Like create your character, turn left, go to the Ember Spring itself, and then once you're at the Ember Spring, it should be behind you, and it's like Tully, the NPC there. Talk to them. First option will teleport you out here. Non-stars now. Give Zom a second to get out here, because I think he has to do the new player experience real quick, and then we might just want to kill a couple of these to get him up to 4 and then bring him over to the non-stars. But having a little mana battery will be fucking beautiful, in my opinion. I have 0 issues. But yeah, we're right near the Divine Gate. Name, Planin Donger. All one word. That's not a joke. Brooksteel Stormtwig Wand. Green Wand, level 0. 13 int, 127 magic power, 55 magic cast speed, and it has 70 additive lightning damage. Now, we also found a focus earlier, so that's probably juice. Yo, Rufianini. How are you, my friend? I appreciate you coming through. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome into the stream. So, Zom, have you done the Anvil's new player experience yet? There is a little bit of a weird part where it can be, like, slightly confuzzling. But you just have to, like, complete your quest that's, like, the starting, you know, first-time user experience thing, right? And from there, you just talk to that same NPC, right? You complete the gathering part of it, then you go back, talk to them again, they give you the mount, you have to run up the mountain, up the entire fucking mountain. My level 1 goat. So where did that bring you? Was that the Divine Gate? Because that is probably the best teleport we've seen. Probably the best. Yeah, that's probably just yeah. Yeah, I'll give you extra value on that timeout. That's it's a very odd first chat choice, but I hope you have a good day, dude. We don't really do much of that this way, but I hope you're having a good day, brother. Zombler, you got the Ember Spring, right? Because if you did not, you should be fine, but... Brain damage twitchers. Yeah, it happens, man, but it is what it is. Yo, Hayes, thank you for the follow. Much love, I appreciate you. Welcome in. Like, it happens, but it is what it is. Fortunately, I stopped really, like, just, oh, haha, please don't do that, and just started being, like, much more comfortable Thanos snapping people a while ago. It improved my mental health a lot. Okay, so we have an extra energy spellbook now, too. Like, these 1-star drops are unironically fucking juiced. Like, they're so good. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, you guys that are here all the time know how hard it is to just get, like, a 0 question insta-ban from chat, but, like, it's a good way to do it, I guess. And, like, if you're trying to speedrun it, that it's just not even gonna get entertained, unfortunately, for them. But is this another drop? Oh my god, 2nd Sword Division boots. Huh. Alright. Jesus, my dice are hot today. Oh, I'm the only one rolling need. That makes sense. I appreciate you guys. I was like, damn, I'm rolling like crazy. And then I look and everyone else is just like greeting things so I can grab them. Although it do make sense. The tank does need the beef. So right now, I've got a blue chest. I've got green boots. A gray shield, a green spellbook, green shoulders, green cape, gray necklace, gray ring as the drops that I'm using. And we have a couple extra weapon drops. I also just got an extra Brook Steel wand, gray. And I also just got an extra recipe. Jesus Christ. So Cinder Touched necklace was the recipe. I also have a Forge Bound earring. Those are both visually bugged and showing as shiny bauble earrings. So a little peculiar. Zom, do you find your way over there yet? Because you have to go to, like, the Bonfire Ember Spring. The one to the north would be where you're trying to end up in an ideal set of circumstances. Anywhere else? Fuck no. Okay, turn, like, go down a little bit towards, like, my mark here. I don't know if you can see it on your map or not. And then turn right, and then go to the Bonfire Ember Spring. Yeah, like, that direction. Just run straight. And then that should take you into the bonfire area. You're looking for the NPC that's standing near the water fountain. And then that should give you the, like, sweat of your brow like quest where it's like, hey, gather this. You only have to do one of the gatherings, not all of them. So big W there. But after you do that first gather, you have to talk to them again. And then you're able to get all your shit taken care of. Because they'll be like, oh, go to the refining station, refine this, and then we'll give you your mount. And the refining station that you have to go up to may or may not be at the top of the mountain. So just have a little bit of fun with that. But we'll stay at Minnows until you get back here. And then we'll get you to level 4. And then we will go to non-elite grind. And we'll see how the drops are there. Because we have a couple of extra weapons for you, which is great. Like, really, starting gear is incredible in terms of what's available. Toast, what up, my boy? Did they wipe again on PTR? They did not wipe. Level 15 characters are still active, but you can't go up to 25 with a gear boost. They want people testing today the wilderness spawns in the anvils. Oh my god, there's anvils lawless PvP like at the fucking Divine Gate, basically. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so they want people testing wilderness spawns, so like outside of the actual pocket dungeons themselves. And we've got a small group together right now. Zombie just made a bard as well, so we're gonna have 4, but we got 2 clerics, a bard, and me. And we're just trying to do a little bit of information gathering between like 1 stars, no stars, level split discrepancies, like what's feeling good, what's feeling bad. And it seems like 1 stars have been very, very, very juiced with loot. Like 1 star minnows at least have been insano style for us. I want to do a Riverlands run through and see if the same thing applies to like 1 star humanoids, but I want to stay in the anvils for now and help with this. So this is all wilderness spawn as well, keep in mind. But we just kind of like, we've been at it for maybe an hour and, I don't know, 15, hour and a half at most. I would say hour and 15 of actual grinding. And I'm 20% into level 6. And that was with us probably running around for a good 20 minutes. So I'd say realistically, we're maybe a smidge over an hour in total to just like static grinding this one spot right next to the starting area with 2 clerics and a tank. And we've gone Insano style. Got a level 15 mage. Well, just remake a mage at level 1. Because we're level 6 right now. So Zombie just made a bard. Remake a mage because we're doing it all organic. And then you can still teleport out to the, like, the starting area up here. They put the teleport NPC back in. So just make your mage, go to the Riverland start, and then talk to the teleporter over by the Ember Spring. And then choose the top option, and it will bring you over to the Divine Gate that you need to be at for the bonfire. And then just do the starting quest to get your mount, and then you'll be like level 4. We'll get you in the group, and then we'll run over and we'll keep grinding stuff. Because with having an actual DPS, now we can AoE pull a bit more. That'll be a lot more efficient for drop farming. Because we're trying to get like some data about drops in addition to everything else that we're doing, right? And I feel like drops along the way are a super big facilitator. If you're not getting drops, then you're probably just losing out on a lot of efficiency. Oh no, somebody just tried to like come fight rams next to us and died. Chat, was that one of you guys? Were you trying to join us? But yeah, so we need to figure out where some elite mobs are, I think. Especially if we have 5 people. A mage would be perfect though. A little bit of AoE presence. Zom's still doing his new player experience. We're still right next to the Divine Gate, just hitting these minnows until you guys get over here. So no real rush, but if you're hopping on now, new character, no gear, easy peasy. We also have a couple extra pieces that we can get you. So like I have a spell book, I have a wand if you'd prefer a wand, but the drops out here at the 1-star minnows have been insane. Absolutely insane. The dumbest thing that could be invented is lawless zones, says someone in global. I don't think I'm going to play this crap. Brother, just step outside of the circle. It's just a purple circle. Downloading, probably gotta redo bind/UI though. Binds are fine. I think your UI might need to be redone, but your binds should be good. They did also fix the issue with shift not being assignable to hotkey, like a shift modifier. So we did also just get some Academic Aegis pants. Oh no, that's a belt, not pants. So we just got a belt drop as well, +1 item drop for the lads. Need a pea and coffee? Yeah, you're vibing. So good fixes today. Really, like, loot drops have seemed great. I think it was Utos that was saying people were theorizing that they upped loot drop rates on the PTR. It feels like we're getting a lot of drops. We're less than halfway to 10, and I mean, I guess it's appropriate because if you're farming mobs the entire time, you should have a gear set for level 0 by the time you're level 10, and level 10 gear set by the time you're 20. So like pacing wise, it does kind of work out. I've got about half a gear set right now, and I'm a little over halfway to 10. It checks out. So we're gonna see once we can get Zom over here, and then once we get you over here and get you guys caught up, maybe go over to like some no-star, like some non-elite humanoids and try to AoE farm those and see how drops are feeling from those comparatively to what we've been doing here. Because like quantity of drops here has been phenomenal at the 1-stars. XP is starting to get to the point where it's like less than ideal just because they're lower, but like we're not too worried about just like Omega racing up. But we're getting a lot of weapon drops, a lot of jewelry drops. I've got an extra book for one of you. I've got an extra wand. I've also got an extra fizz weapon if anybody in chat wants to come out. So like we can just keep the prog going. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick because I'm going through water like a madman today. And you guys make your way out here. If anybody else does want to come out, just message Plan and Donger in the PTR environment, and I'll be happy to get you in group. We have 4 more spots. Well, 3. I got 2 actually. No, 3. 3. Yeah. because Toast will be number 5. So we have 3 spots if people do want to come out. Could use a bard, maybe like 2 more DPS per chance. If anybody wants to come level a bit, say what's up, try out some things in the anvils. Could be fun. May also be way less than fun, depending on what you want to do. You may also have to redo your UI, but all right, I'll be right back. Water break. Boys, I've returned. We're back. I believe I was getting assaulted by a bear while I was gone. But we're up tremendous. We got the water refill, we got the pee, we got the obligatory visit to Miss Corla, and we're back on the grind now. No, that's me. You were attacking me or you were getting attacked by a bear? What do you mean? Why would you attack me? Or were you the bear? Like, hi, it's me, the bear type situation. Now I'm kind of concerned. How deep does this go? And what is the bear from Baldur's Gate 3 doing now? I think that's one of the largest questions. So I will say, my biggest feedback from ANVILS so far is just that godforsaken refining station placement. That shit is fucking horrendous. Like, whoever gave us, like, the Zenless Zone 0 exclamation mark on crit update also put the refining station there. I'm putting that out there. I'm just throwing that one out there for the people. Like, it's rough. And whoever redid the default binds. Like, the default binds were so ungodly good, and then they soiled them. And I don't really know why they chose to, but they chose to. Okay, rams aren't bad as you get a little bit of mitigation. Like now I'm sitting at 27.5% Fizmit with grid up, so I mean I guess that's still low as shit, but at least I have some mitigation, so I'm not just getting like instantly gibbed by these. I mean, we are also 2 levels over, so that's fine though. What level did Zombie get up to from the new player experience? 3 or 4? Because it got me up to 3, but I also had a little bit of XP debt. And I don't necessarily know their intent is for people to come out of the new player experience with XP debt. About to finish and get 4. Okay, massive. Academic Aegis pants. Oh, cool. We got another piece of those. Word. Yeah, I mean, the drops here are good. I'm wondering as we go up in level, if that's not necessarily going to change like the loot table, but are we going to notice a higher rarity? Like, are we more likely to get common drops here at this low level or what? Because we have got a really, honestly, solid amount of green drops. We've seen, what, 1 or 2 blues. I think we found a blue ring and a blue chest so far, right? If I'm not tripping. Yeah, blue caster ring and then my blue chest. So we found 2 blues, level 4 to level 6. Like, this has been pretty fruitful, if I do say so myself. And even staying here over level, I'm 40% to 7 already. Like, this is speedy. I see no issue. I have no quarrels. I have no complaints. Z's dropping tactical nukes on these mobs, which helps a lot. But yeah, I think in any real circumstance on launch, if I were able to hold this down for this long with the amount of shit that we're getting from it, I absolutely would. I think one thing that I do is try to rotate off too quickly, and one thing a lot of people will do on launch is not stick to an area enough. Like, you need to get the most out of every area that you go to, instead of essentially trying to stay min level for each area, especially with how much like mob competition in different areas there's going to be. So like us staying, you know, within the ±2, ±3 not bad, but ideally ±2, that will give us a very good opportunity to, you know, go over leveled when we leave an area, go to fewer areas, and hopefully cut out the chance of running into other people on launch. It's just like utilizing the entire grind window for that area and getting every little bit out of it instead of leaving the juice in it, so to say. Zom's level 4 and has his mount. That's perfect. Toasty, how's your update looking, my boy? Good or bad? Because once we get toast, that will give us a DPS, and that'll be a huge bump. Now, what are the thoughts on live PvP again tonight? Just so people can continue to get reps. Because leveling's fun, but I'm also not going to want to do it all day. Like, I probably have a little bit more leveling in me. And then I'm kind of like, alright, what if we PvP on live all night? Because I feel like that's going to be a lot more beneficial for people. Just even like from a very baseline semblance of getting used to target comms and shit like that. I feel like last night in the scrims that we were running as a guild, or not as a guild, but like the community scrims, there's only so much that we can do if people aren't calming their abilities. People summon a PTR, they don't want to go back. Yeah, but what are people doing on the PTR at level 15? Like, I get it, people don't want to go back, but like, if we can't PvP on the PTR, then like, at least getting people familiar with saying, I'm using this ability on this person and shit like that, right? I think is going to be fruitful. Learning? Yeah, no, absolutely, I get it. I get it. Rel blending, yeah, all the information is good. You can get drop information, you can get quite literally everything. I just think none of that matters if we get shit on anytime we PvP for a spot against good players. You know? We gotta be in a spot where everybody's confident, like, you know, our mages are talking about when their shatter combos are gonna be going out. Our rangers are coordinating snipes, and like, we catch on both sides? Yeah. We had like We had cats on both sides. We had Emberbeard out there. We had fucking Hard. We had a million people. So, like, I think everybody just needs to get like a little more used to, you know, in the moment, just seeing an opportunity and being like, you know, do you see this target? Like, everybody has their, you know, you mark a target, you calm the target, and you're like, do we see this target? Everybody get ready for this target. I have a snipe going on this person in, you know, 3, 2, 1. I just got another one of the caster rings, by the way. Flow marked ring, 160 magic power, 80 max mana. Here, zombie, I'll give it to you. And then you can have that as well. Bone apple teeth. Doing sweat now? Are you doing sweat in the human area, or did you come over to the anvils to do it? Yo, Boatswain. Hello, my friend. Do I have to wait for the 26th? You told me A4. So, I mean, in terms of like launch day for phase 3, they delayed it yesterday. In terms of like when you can hop in, you can hop in and start playing today on the private test realm. It's just not going to be like, you know, the new server until then, but you can hop in at any point. Simias. Oh, go back into the castle area and just like teleport out to the anvils and do it out here, because you get a mount and your mount's faster than your horse. Yo, Zine, what up, my boy? What you up to today? Start your private test realm update, for the love of fucking God. Just get it out of the way. We're doing leveling information. After a few hours in the anvils, the delay's well warranted. Looks great, needs more content for P3. Yeah. I mean, I absolutely agree, especially with them kind of saying that they want to have dynamic gridding in place. They still have some outstanding things that they want to work on with the econ before everything's in place. I personally, like, I was saying that I didn't think there would be a delay, primarily because of the fact that I thought we were going to get a more bare bones launch than we actually are, for phase 3, I should say, not like a launch. But I thought phase 3 was going to come in, you know, in this state for actual P3 launch for the anvils, right? I didn't expect a big glamorous anvils, and it seems like they want to have a little bit more of that, you know, actual establishment to it, which I do really respect. They want to continuously drop things in a really good spot. And I think it's both, you know, a gift and a curse that they push for perfection in that high quality in what they put out all the time. Because from, you know, an outside perspective, or for people who may not be as familiar with things, it can most definitely be like, oh, well, delay, and then they end up seeing all the content that comes out after the delay, and they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But genuinely, like, I get it. A lot of people just see, you know, multiple delays on a phase, and they're like, all right, it is what it is. But looking at what the phase would have been in the start of the 24/7 and all of that, you know, when it was versus what it will be, even just in the 3-week expansion that we have here, the 3-week delay that we have here, I think it's hopefully going to give them a lot of time to get a lot of the things in place that they are trying to shore up, so to say. And if they can, then it's great. If they can't and they have to delay again, then I think that's, you know, a little cause for concern. But again, like, in my opinion, we're going to be here a couple years until launch. I don't really think a 20-day delay is, you know, the end of the world for me, at least. It does really suck for people that took their PTO. Yep. Anybody that took PTO that got cooked there, that is a feels bad. Just being completely honest. There's not too much good that comes out of that. Like, I also kind of made an oopsie, and I applied for Twitch front page last month, because you have to get your applications in like the month prior, and so I applied for front page last month for the 4th. So low-key, I'm hoping I kind of get denied so I can use it on like a big day in September or something. But like, if I get put on the front page, we're fucking cooked. I'm gonna have to figure out something to do other than running Old FOD. Like, we're gonna have to plan like guild events that day and shit for the 4th. Maybe Intrepid will run something just because that was supposed to be launch day. Who knows, man? But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a whole lot of content for that day, because we're gonna have an 8-hour front page segment. It wasn't the first location at the TP vendor, which is it. Wait, I think it should be the first location. It should be like first location and then north, right? It doesn't bring you directly to Bonfire, but it brings you close. I think when you talk to Tully, that was the one that Zombie took, I'm pretty sure, was the first one. I might be tripping. Maybe I'm sabotaging you, but I don't think I am. Not intentionally, at least. Not yet. I have no reason to. Maybe later on, though. Oh my god, we just found a blue head. Jesus Christ. Yeah, these drops are nuts. I literally, I don't want to go to no star mobs because the 1-star mobs have given us an entire, like, kit worth of gear already. This is fucking nuts. Startup again, it keeps freezing. Also, LA Chess Club is hosting the streamer chess event in LA a week before TwitchCon. They're the biggest biggest chess club in LA, mega stressed. Wait, so they're doing it a week before TwitchCon? That's hype. But do you think that that will be hard to get people out to it? Probably gonna do 2 events. What is the cost to put that event on? And what's the funding for it? Are you just gonna like show up with chessboards? Is it like a very low overhead? It's free with their space. They have everything. Oh, that's cool. So are you gonna try to stream it? So you just have to get like stream stuff out there and try to like have a good quality stream setup? Because I would assume at that point it'll take multiple cameras, like a stream deck to switch between your cameras and stuff like that, but I just have to find more streamers. Is it over the board or is it online? Over the board? So how do you plan to do like the cam setups and like the broadcasting of it? I was immediately killed by a red tag bear when I went there. Oh yeah, you might just be a little having to run for a sec, but I would say just run immediately north. Anvils, or at least like the bonfire starting area, if you look at the big like White Cap Mountain, it's to the west of it. So right through there. I have a live just came in the mail today. Michelle, the owner, is going to talk to her sponsors to get some production equipment. Jesus. So what did you do? Just send them the logo and be like, hey, I made this. Be cool to get some streamers going? Because it's kind of heat. I just made the brand. Fuck yeah. I mean, dude, a good logo will do a lot. Like, did you send them the logo and just like a write-up and you're like, streamer chess. I want to get streamers playing chess. Cause like, I like that. It's simple, like, that's massive. I also got streamer chess on Instagram. I don't know how to manage. Intriguing. I mean, maybe because there's not like a national streamer chess league set up or anything like that. Maybe it's like an open area. So like, what's the long term? Would you be hosting like regular seasons and playoffs and stuff, or is it just pop-up events in different cities? Like streamer chess is coming to the Northeast. Show up to see, I don't know, fucking Jay Schlatt and Pokimane duke it out. Like, where do you see it going? Start the chess club IRL next week. So I'm gonna build up hype there and then hopefully expand out of the LA event. Out if the LA event does well. Hopefully get streamers that don't play chess into chess. All right, I feel targeted. Anyways, moving forward. Listen, man. If you get me a good coach, be a pro like T1. See, my concern is not that I'd be bad. My concern is that I'd be too good. And I would get too hooked. Cause like, chess is a level of like intellectual outplay. Especially if you're playing, the fuck is it? That new mode, right? Like the new meta where everything's randomized. Like not fucking turbo chess or whatever. Blitz, yeah. That one. Turbo chess is Dota 2. Anyways. No, that's auto chess. Anyways. Where am I getting turbo chess from? But yeah. Like, I feel like chess is like an intellectual disassembling of somebody. And that's part of why I've never played it in any serious manner, because no matter how smart you think you are, there's always a smarter motherfucker out there somewhere. And I learned that very early on in life, and I try to keep that in mind every single minute of every single day, because I'm not smart enough for it to not apply to me. So chess is just one of those things where it's like, do I really want to get into it? Like, somewhere out there, somebody would just be waiting on like a fucking, you know, a 650 account to like Dr. Lupo my shit without an engine. Like, there are freaks out there. The chess world is a crazy one. There's an insanely high skill ceiling. I can't like out mechanics my way out of chess. Like, it's not like I'm fucking flicking my rook around to make the craziest plays. Like, I just gotta brain the shit out. And sometimes that's hard for a motherfucker that doesn't really have the greatest of brains. Side is, I don't know. The idea we have is to get the pro players to have teams of 2 to 3 lower ELO players and kind of make a funnel of assistance while making good content interaction. Humans are getting closer to the skill cap of chess. Isn't there like an infinite skill ceiling, because like 5 moves in you have like a Panera Bread menu worth of options? I know people are getting pretty fucking dope at chess, but like, isn't the skill ceiling something that doesn't exist theoretically, because there are an unmemorizable number of combinations? So like, playing best move all the time is just guaranteed engine? Because I feel like there would also be a certain element to it where chess evolves so much where if your enemy makes the best move, like your op, then your best move is no longer the best move, and a move that would then, you know, be previously seen as like detrimental or not an optimal move then becomes optimal. Like, you must calculate the ending of the game when there's only like 10 pieces left. I feel like there are so many different options. I'm no chess expert. I just watch videos in my free time. But when there are 10 pieces left, aren't there still so many like exponential options for moves that can happen? Because I know as you lower pieces, of course, it goes down extremely rapidly. But I've always heard that it's just like an incalculable number of moves overall that can be like thrown in. Most options are instantly not valid because they would just insta-lose. Right, like a certain number of plays make sense, and then you can kind of like, I don't know, I guess more interpolate from there and deduce like where the most logical move would be. So I mean, I guess as people get more familiar with it, they're better at remembering what the best move option is and calculating best moves and shit like that. Would be probably like more of it, but they fall into the lose-win side. Right. Stockfish has been the big trump card of calculation, showing that most can be calculated, but there's still players who go against logic and win against humans because of the lack of calculations for shitty routes. Right. That's kind of what I was trying to say. Like, at a certain point, the best move becomes so calculated for that it's no longer the best move, in a different route. Seeing like 3 moves in advance could potentially like deviate from what the known best move is, right? How are you sitting there and acquiring loot? Oh, the video that you guys are watching, like the actual like video gameplay, is from the Alpha 2 server. So we're playing on the private test realm right now, which is visually NDA'd. So basically, we play over on the PTR, we show VOD from the non-NDA'd server, just so that way we don't get Thanos snapped. We can talk about everything we're doing because it's not a verbal or audio NDA, it is visual only. But basically, it's the only safe way that like I, as a streamer, can actually, you know, do the stream while also playing on the PTR to try to get information out from there. It definitely is an inconvenience and will probably continue to be for the next month until the 26th of August, but I don't really plan to go anywhere, if I'm being completely honest. I like Ashes a lot, and while it may make the streams a little awkward in the time being, I think that getting all of the information out and being able to at least, like, you know, articulate what's good, what's not, what we're feeling about things is quite valuable. So I plan to be over here quite heavily on the private test realm. Things will be a little jank in the meantime, like in the next month, but you know, we do what we can with it. And I will be going over to live to try to get people to, like, you know, PvP and stuff on there, just so we can get good VOD that we can look at and share and review. Good comms practice for everybody is a massive thing. Something as simple as, like, communicating their abilities on the proper target and knowing, like, when and where to hit targets. So this is the best rotation of mobs. So we're just waiting here for everybody to get set up, and then level 4. I don't know. Toast is level 3. So if we get Toast to level 4 real quick, Zom, we were going to go over to the Highwaymen after this. And go to, like, some level 8 Highwaymen, yeah. Like, over towards Scaltorum. This is just an insane starting area because you have the 1-star elites, and they are nuts drop tables. Or at least drop chances. Like, very, 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 very good drop rates on gear. At least from what we've seen here. We killed a few no stars and had no luck with drops there, but we really didn't kill that many of them to, like, have a good amount of data to base it off of. So we most definitely still need to keep testing. We're gonna go down to the no stars after this. I think once Toast hits 4. So I don't know, like, how close Toast is, but it shouldn't be long at all. I don't even know if Toast has a mount yet or not, but we shall see. But Toast, if you don't have your mount, I would go up, like, directly north of us is the Ember Spring, and then look for the NPC that is near the fountain there, and then you'll talk to them. They'll give you, like, a sweat of your brow type quest where you have to gather shit. You just do the wood and then you turn it in, and then you run up and then you grab your mount, and that should get you to 4. And then you get your ram as well from this, so you get a super zoomy mount, which is a nice little convenience. I wish I could just show you my map, but yeah, if you just run, like, directly north from right here. Oh god, that's weird. There are 2 Dusties on screen at the same time. Oh, I hate that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Anyways. Most games are ending in draws on the high end of chess. Do you think it's because people are programmed to only see, like, the current best move or anything like that? Dustyception? Yeah, that creeps me out. I don't like that shit. Yo, what up, Nightcloak? For Alpha 2 Phase 3, will they be allowing subclasses? So, throughout Phase 3, the game will become feature complete, so it will get, like, everything put in, right? It's just, like, that is throughout Phase 3. We won't be starting Phase 3 with the secondaries as an option. Those will come later on in P3. Now, Steven did say in the Discord yesterday that they have a large update planned for November, with Phase 3 launching in August. So that'll be our first large update through Phase 3 that we're likely to see. And we could always see the first 2 secondaries planned for deployment around then. We haven't really heard too much specificity around when they're doing that, simply because Summoner is still on the way. Summoner being the final primary that we're looking for. That is hopefully going to be on live around September to October, so that also won't be here for Phase 3 launch on the 26th. But people will be able to play, you know, a different class if they want to, assemble some gear for the Summoner, and then level their Summoner when they do come out. I also think we'll probably see different fresh servers throughout Phase 3 just because of how long of a server it's, you know, going to be. That's just kind of my theory. That's not confirmed. We may hear more on that later on, but I think that, personally, we will have a very large update in August on the 26th, especially with the delay. They want to get a lot of content in and have us actually receive just, you know, a banger update, like a really good state of affairs for people to come into on the 26th. And then from there, I think it'll just be more class prog, more node prog. Like, we'll probably get another biome or two in between August and November, if I had to guess. Maybe like castles coming in at some point, like the guild castles. There will eventually be 5 of those throughout the map. So I'm pretty optimistic. Pretty optimistic. What is that? Oh, wait. You got an energy focus. Oh, shit. An energy focus over a shield may actually go crazy right now, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, let me grab that energy focus. Was a great job, so it just dropped. Yeah, we have some very good luck with drops here, Sam. I think that's the biggest thing that's got us to like stay here until 7 is just the drops themselves. But if we go over to the highwayman like the no stars and we see any similarity of drop rate there, it's huge. I think drop rate's actually like really quick. Not quick, but like high. It seems like we're finding a lot of pieces from mobs that are very killable in small groups. Like I just got another helm. So I now have a lot of pieces of gear. Like we're pretty well set up here, man. The grade drops are frequent, and I'm wondering if higher level mobs. Day 1, just concerned this isn't enough mobs. Oh no. I mean, this isn't all about like, you know, the fastest route. We're doing this more so to kind of like extrapolate how the drop feel is too. We have plenty of time to do like the race car routes. But they wanted us to test specifically, because keep in mind, there are pocket dungeons in this area starting as low as level 5 too. So like, we have a lot more accessibility to very congested areas, but they wanted us to test open world population, like in the wilderness itself today. And we were also just kind of like staying here to see what the drop ratios were. Because if you get a full set of level 10, level 0 gear when you hit level 10 versus somebody that's like naked without weapons at level 10, that's also going to be a huge thing. So it all depends. But yeah, they wanted us to just kind of test like the wilderness spawns. So we're not really trying to like race car it so much as we are like feel out how experience gain and difficulty is per mob, and then base out like what the actual mobs in the anvils are feeling like, you know. And then from there, once we know like, okay, we want to look for no stars, we want to look for AoE grinds, we want to look for this, that, the other, then we're like, where are the best spots to get all of these things? And then we have our routes, right? Hopefully. And if we fuck that up, then we're cooked. But I also made the mistake of pulling us off of this grind once already. Don't let me navigate. Just don't trust me when I say to leave an area. We ended up coming back because it was so good. Meta, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. What you up to today? We're grinding. We're pumping some levels over here. We're trying to get as much data as we can. We're trying to minimize the deaths. And we're just trying to keep the information flowing. Also, I almost have 2 glowing glint from this already. So this is also a pretty solid glint farm. Very good drops. But once Toasty's back over here with his mount and hits 4, then we can just go to the level 8 highwayman spawns. And I think the level 8 highwayman spawns will probably be our best chance at having some success. Me? Yeah, no, I don't want to go higher than that. Because 8's going to be outside of their optimal level range. So we'll have to be cautious of that just for the time being. But they should jump up pretty quickly because the difference in like raw XP needed, like zombie should probably already be pretty close to 5 off of this. Which is a nice gain. Can't find the sweat quest. No, it's not called sweat. So it's, you talk to the NPC that's near the water fountain, like in the middle area. I think Hila or something like that, Hila, if I remember correctly. And then she gives you a quest where you like chop trees. Hema Nima is the NPC name. Hema Nima. You talk to Hema And then Hema tells you to cut trees. You complete that, turn it in. And then after that, you have to talk to Hema again to get the refine this and then get your mount quest. So it's a little bit awkward of an interaction because you complete the first quest and then you have to re-interact to get the second quest. Is the biggest thing. Zom, are you talking melees? I actually haven't found a melee weapon out here, funny enough. I don't know if anybody has, but we found all ranged weapons at the moment from this grind. I don't really know like what the loot table's looking like out here as like, you know, it's in its entirety. I don't think Codex has it all sourced yet, so. There are bows for sale at Bonfire. Is it because they brought in, oh wait, no, yeah, we did get a scepter. Are those for sale from like the gear vendor? Like Guy Gearetti? Or is it for like gold, silver, copper sale? What form of sale? Now we should also, because keep in mind in like the castle in Ayla, copper sale, interesting. In the castle in Ayla, we are also able to get at least like starting tier weapons off of the ground itself. So I'm sure when we actually have access to the full Divine Gate, we'll see some form of functionality similar to that. So we actually like start in the mountain, see the weapons laying on the ground, grab the different weapons, like should probably be worked in somewhere along the line if I had to wager a gander. Oh, we've got a hawk in a bad spot? Okay, we're good. I am 99.1 of the way to level 7, and then some of these mobs will just be like oppressively bad. So Zom's 5. Toast will catch up fast as fuck from the level 8 mobs too. They should give him a lot of XP. Toast, did you find it by the way? It's a little weird, like the actual interaction, but yeah, just once you get like the gathering part done, just make sure you interact again for the refining part of the chain, and then you do have to run all the way up to the top of the mountain, and go from there. You level a natty? Yes, sir, ski. No like purchase gear, no anything. We came out to the anvils and we're leveling natty without like points of interest or pocket dungeons. So we just hit 7 as well. We're up tremendous. Must be at the other ember. Oh yes, go northeast of where you're at, like across that little pathway looking thing on your map, and then that'll take you to the other ember spring. Yeah, you're at the different ember spring. You gotta go to the other MB. My bad, my directions suck. Woodshop vendor has bows for sale and sacks. Oh, interesting. Large value. I wonder if that's going to stay up long term? In terms of like an acquirable thing for server launch? Because I don't really think they want many things going like vendor to player, right? They're talking very heavily about how they wanted to be like player to player emphasis with all the early craftables and all that jazz. So we'll see. We'll see. I personally like at least how drop rates feel right now, but which is 7. We can head over to where we want to farm next, because Toast will most definitely get his mount from that chain. I just got bracers. We're up tremendous. I almost have a finesse set bonus, so that's cool. I'm 1 piece away from that. That won't really do much. I mean, it'll give me 20% more dex, which will give me like 41 dex. Be cool. Little 41 fizz power rating. That'll be like a couple more fizz power itself, but nothing too wacky there. Actually, wait, I gotta grab that energy focus still, because I don't think my shield's really saving me right now, considering I'm range shanking most of the time anyways. So I'll grab that from Z. I guess we have found a lot of good shit, man. Like a lot of good shit. Has anyone had any more double drops, by the way? Or did I just get extremely... Oh, you didn't get it? Oh. It was zombie? The other Z. Wait, what is that? You got a fisherman shirt. Jesus Christ. More HP. Word. Keith. Oh, word. Keith, do you have the energy focus? Because I can use that over my shield. Bought it. Bruh, we're trying to level Natty. We're not trying to abuse the Venderonis. Now, are those just spawning in like the area itself, or were they spawned by GMs? Like what? No, not you, Keith. Zombie. It's from the Glint. Right. What's the vendor? I guess probably meant to exist if they have it over there. Interesting. So, use your Glint to buy it? Right. It's a bonfire? Huh. Can you buy weapons in Lionhold too? It's like the vendors in Rivers. Like the novice ones? Oh. So instead of having them at whatchamacallit, it's like the Stoneworks vendor. That makes sense. Yep. That makes sense. I thought it was like a poofed in vendor. I was like, motherfucker, we're trying to get good information out of this. Cool. Okay. That is intriguing that they're like this close to the Divine Gate. Very intriguing. Textile vendor has magic armor, but only top, bottom, and shoes. I mean, I got a shitload of glint. Yeah, so I mean, definitely probably hit that and get people baseline gear sets before we leave then. I think that'd be... like, do we think that it's worth it to buy gear sets, or should we just get a weapon and then call it good? Like, say it's launch and glint is actually valuable, right? It's the same stuff we have. So do you think that's worth... How much glint did you spend on it? Only weapon is bows? Right. But like, if you're getting a longbow, whether it's fizz or magic, like, that's gonna be huge. Because carpentry vendor? Okay, that makes sense. Like 4 silver? I mean, not the worst if you're struggling to find weapons. Are there melee weapons over there too, or not? What was over there for vendors? Because if you can get yourself a melee and a ranged weapon, no melee, tragic. We've found many more ranged weapons than we have melee weapons over here, which is partly intriguing, but... Cookhouse, textile, carpentry, farming, weaving. Got you. Another still glade earring. I have... Well, I don't have any of the earrings, Jesus Christ. I have a Stillglade ring and a Cinder Touch necklace. I have 1,000 HP. I mean, I'm kind of juiced. I don't mean to like flex or anything, but I am quite literally a monstrosity. Keith, if it's extra, I'll take it. Oh wait, slash roll. All right, Z wins. Z wins by a lot. By a whole lot. Oh wait, and then I can grab that, I can grab the energy focus as well. So has anybody else been doing any leveling work over on PTR today? It's felt, in my opinion, good. Overall, I do want to... Hi, Nebby. I want a PvP over on live a little bit, I will say. Oh shit. We got another Grimmy too. God damn. God damn. Yeah, we're truly up tremendous. Truly blessed on this day. So that is going to take me from 30.6 to... Whoops. Gotta take the shield off. Then we go there, and then we go there. 32.1. 1.4 power increase, boys. Shee! We're truly up tremendous. Truly, unequivocally up. Anvils is better than Ayla. You think Anvils is better than Ayla right now? Interesting. I don't know if I'd go like that far. But I mean, I also haven't been POI or like pocket dungeon grinding, right? We've been wilderness grinding, so we're not going to be in like the most congested areas. So, I mean, I guess comparing it to like a peak... actually, like... It's also just so hard to tell, man, because like ideal farming scenarios are never, ever, 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 ever what you actually get on launch, right? Like never. And I feel like trying to plan around that and like having an area to yourself, it's not gonna happen. Like we're running this nice cozy loop where no one's contesting us and it's not that many mobs and like it's cool for now, but on launch it's gonna be so irreplicatable. I look for when they have actual quest system in. Personally, like, I think their quest system right now is a little bit of like, I don't know, some UX updates away from actually being solid. I feel like a lot of players just don't really know what to do and where to go for the questing, like, iterations, right? Some quests are very worth doing, some quests don't have the greatest incentivization, but I also don't necessarily think that quests will be like the main form of XP gain in Ashes, you know? Do you still play New World? I do not play New World anymore, no. I stopped playing New World back in like December, and then came over to Ashes and started playing Ashes full time and have been here every single day since I switched. Through like the ups and the downs that Ashes has had, I've had a lot of fun, and I see personally on my end a whole hell of a lot of future over here, and I didn't necessarily see a lot of that future left in New World, and I hope that it does well, but I probably just, you know, I'm not going to be there to see it for a long time. I had people that gave me very generous offers to come back for New World League and all that stuff, and it just, I don't know, man, like, New World was always a solid combat system, and that's about it. And if I were to go back to New World now, I'd do the same exact shit that I was doing when I quit. And if I were to go back to New World in 6 months, I'd probably still be doing the same exact shit that I was doing when I quit. And I don't really think that's gonna change in any sense. They'll add some new perks. They'll make it, you know, a fresh scent of shit, so to say, to keep you walking into the bathroom. But I don't necessarily see it like recovering in a meaningful standpoint long term. So I've just been building the community over here, man, having a lot of fun over here. We're ramping up for a full wipe and like a new phase of development. And while we're still a little bit ways out from like a, you know, an actual launch, the entire playtesting phase brings, in my opinion, a lot of content for the community to look forward to and take part in, and a lot of us have been having fun, even with the delays with everything that's been happening over here. But I heard New World does have some fun stuff coming in. I like that. I'm hoping that they have good updates that actually hit, because Lord knows they need a couple of them right now. Did like the combat system? I agree. The combat system is really like what even has New World still being discussed, right? A full action combat system that's done in any, you know, semblance of well is just instantly going to have a lot of appeal to a lot of different people. It's a very fun combat system, but they've also thrown balance so far out of whack so many times that it's like, is the combat system actually fun, or is it like fun if they get this right and that right? And I think that's been the biggest thing with the New World from my perspective, is it's just like everything is fun if they get it right, and they very frequently have not gotten it right. They've managed to find ways time and time again to fumble bags that should not have been very fumbleable in my mind. Oh, this was an old duel. Our health bars are actually moving. Remarkable. But yeah, I don't know. Ashes for me, it presents all of the social systems that New World had. Extrapolates on them a lot more. All the social systems, all the game systems, all of that shit. Provides like a very well intertwined gameplay loop of like gathering, crafting, refining, being impactful for PvP players. It's all open world, so PvP presence like ensures that you can get the best mob grinds, best crafting areas, like have everything at your disposal. And it really is a constant like fighting for power type game. And it's nice. It's got inclusive gameplay modes. It's got exclusive gameplay modes where it's more of like, you know, you got to be on a higher level to actually have an impact in these. And from my perspective, I really, really, really enjoy the bones of it, the foundation of it. It's still in an alpha. It's got a ton of development left to come its way. But really, like, comparatively to a whole lot of live services, I tend to be extremely happy with Ash's development, much more than I am with many live services. So it's cool. And like I mentioned, a month from today, we have our new phase coming up. It'll be fresh start servers for NA and EU. So it's going to be exciting. We're building the community like crazy over here. We were ready for phase 3 on August 4th, but bad things have happened and we got to wait 3 more weeks. We had 200 plus people ready to go for August 4th. We'll see how many we have for launch now, especially with people's PTO getting a little smacked up to a certain extent. That most definitely makes it a little rough for people. RIP to some people's PTO, but I'm sure there are workarounds. Toasty, did you get everything all set up that you needed for your mount? I see you like running around, but I don't know, like, because once you're good, we can head out of this area and we'll go to like a level 8 area, and that should catch you up in XP pretty quickly. Should be quite nice. I just don't know what the big toast has going on right now. It's DustyWhy's fault for the delay. I'm almost done. Okay, word. Oh, you're up at the... Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I do accept all blame in every way, shape, and form. I am the absolute worst. A menace to society. Just awful. Awful. I think once you get your mount, we'll head over towards the Kaltorum Node Cork. A little bit closer. There are a lot of camps out in the wilderness that we can find there that have like the level 8 humanoids. I want to try to keep note of how respawn times feel with us like actively clearing it together too, having some DPS. But I think Toast should catch up quite quickly because like it's 61.8k 7 to 8, and it should be pretty quick for Toastington to get all caught up. Now, if we got all these level 5 spawns with these 1 stars, that'd be something. That would be something phenomenal. Unfortunately, we're not getting those all the time. And if we were, I'd probably already be 8. Ooh. Oh, blue cape. Very fancy. So, Toast, if I'm using an energy spell book, I should probably be running realistically volley. Right? I would have to assume that would be the most beneficial thing. I mean, especially with the group. We have 1 tank, 2 clerics, 1 bard, 1 mage. Volatile seems like it's probably going to be the best option. I don't really see an argument there. Will be nice. Hopefully get some more damage over you guys. Although I am not getting a fucking proc in this bitch. Are there volatile lockouts that can happen? I mean, it's minus 15% magic mitt, right? So, should help. Oh no, there it goes. Okay. Should be juice. Hey, what up, Hawk? How you doing, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful one, my friend. What have you been up to today? Excuse me, pardon me. We did, over on the PTR, we got valid information that you may enjoy for your grinding process, or for your, like, your mind, so to say. Vassling information. So, Kaltorum hit town T4 first and has 3 vassals. Now, 1 vassal, the first one, which was Vexhelm, was determined when Kaltorum hit T3, village state, and both Vexhelm and Kaltorum were both T2 at the time of Kaltorum hitting T3. So, Lobster, is that Junior Lobster? So basically Vexhelm and Kaltorum were racing to T3. Kaltorum got T3 first and then locked Vexhelm at T2. And then from there, Kaltorum went to T4. It allowed one of the T2s to sneak up because you had Vexhelm and then you had Valgadim that were... No, not Valgadim, I'm so sorry. Durgrim. It's Surefoot, Durgrim, and Vexhelm. So then you had... because it said no node will have 2 vassals anymore. So I think this is the entire vassal network because this is 432. So it should be. Although no, I think one of them has 2 encampments. Let me double check because it's. Yeah. It's down to wilderness. 4 has 2 3s. No, so 4 has a 1 3. So Kaltorum is 4. Vexhelm is 3. Durgrim is 2, and then Surefoot is Wilderness. So I think Surefoot is locked at Wilderness. Napping Kitty, thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in. So basically, like, Cal has a 3-2-0. Yes, a 3 and a 2 and a 0. And it looks like Surefoot can progress, but it has a lock on it. So yeah, basically, Kaltorum is the parent. Vexhelm is the 3. Wait, so Vexhelm's vassal is Dunehold. Oh my god, wait. So you could be a vassal, but then have a vassal of your own? Because Vexhelm's parent is Kaltorum. And its vassal is Dunehold, which is also at encampment. Yes? Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, so basically, Pock, in terms of like what we were discussing yesterday though, like does the lockout apply at tier 1 or does it apply at tier 3? 2 nodes can still at the same time be tier 2 pushing for tier 3. And then like, because Vexhelm and Kaltorum were both tier 2 at the same time. And then once Kaltorum hit T3, it locked Vex at T2. And then once Kaltorum went T4, it allowed Vex to go to T3. Because Vex and Durgrim were both T2 at the time, encampment, and it allowed whichever one to race to T3 first. But prior to that, multiple nodes were T2 encampment at the same time, indicating that those lockouts weren't active at that point, locking like, you know, a T2 locking a T1 out. You had multiple T2s that are now in the same vassal network simultaneously active. So I think that's the only thing that we talked about last night that I'm seeing a difference on. But other than that, like everything seems to make sense. It's just complicated. One of my viewers said they think Steven said my theory on stream in one of the last 2 live streams, so I'll try and find it. If I find that, then Planet is released and I can see. So, like, what part are you talking about in particular? Are you talking about specifically, like, a level 1 node locking another node at level 0 until the level 1 node goes to level 2? Because that's been shown to... that part in particular was shown to, like, be different over on the PTR and the implementation of the mode. Because, like, multiple things, like, Vex and Cal were both T2 at the same time, as well as other nodes in the Anvils. And then once Kaltorum hit T3, the vassaling kicked in. So prior to that, there wasn't vassaling. Yo, Wraith, what up, my friend? How you doing today? Appreciate you coming through. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. We're discussing all the systems on the PTR. We're doing some leveling practice on the PTR. Not even practice, but more so just like some chill data gathering today, seeing what drop rates and stuff are feeling like from different difficulties of mobs. So it's a good day, man. The Anvils is beautiful. The drops are flowing out here, and personally, I got no complaints. So schmoozing. What up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful one. Stream's always good, dude. Stream's always good. We're just vibing, hanging out, just trying to, you know, trying to get more information flowing out there, and the more we can do that, the better off we are. Damn, Cinder Touch ring is insane. Power and max HP on a ring. God damn. All slash roll for one of those bad boys. Where's Toast? He should be almost there. Almost there. He's working his heart out over there. But yeah, man, I very much am happy with how the wilderness is feeling. Keep in mind, we're leveling outside of pocket dungeons and stuff too. Someone a minute ago said pocket dungeons are insane out here. The pocket dungeons are phenomenal out here. But today we were trying to focus on testing, like, at least on our end, kind of like the wilderness spawns themselves and like outside of points of interest in pocket dungeons and all of that, and see how like the open world pop was feeling, so to say. It's all open world, right? But like how that true just like out in the open fields shit was doing. So it's been cool to kind of like see something actually, you know, populated with a lot of mobs out here. Humanoids still definitely seem to be the play if you want to receive any form of drops whatsoever. But we're about to move spots and kind of like see how drop rates are feeling comparatively. Because previously we were on 1-star elites, and like that's what we've been currently on. And now we're going to be heading to no-star elites that are slightly higher level to see what the drop rates are there. So, got my wood in my pants. I gotta go show it to Hema to get ram. How long did it take you to get prepped? God damn. Brother had to do his fucking makeup and everything. Lockout's theory, not from what I've seen. The reason why I say this is the only time we saw vassals at level 3. Everything is still in my theory. It's not just prove what I said. There's a difference between vassal, as everyone understands it, and lockout. On terminology, I've not heard any verification of this theory, but also haven't seen anything disproving it. So, like, I guess, because lockouts are referred to on the wiki and stuff as well. So like the lockouts have always been something that have been talked about, at least in my understanding of them, as what's going to force regionality within the game as well, outside of just the vassaling system. Like they're also something that, and I like in not like a disrespectful way or anything, but like I wasn't entirely aware of like your vassaling theory and everything and how deep it went, right? So I had talked about lockouts on stream previously just being representative of like, you will only have your 5 city nodes, then from there, well, 5 metropolises previously, and then your metropolises would have their nodes underneath them. They'd be locked at that tier, and then underneath there'd be nodes that are locked at each tier, which had kind of forced like regionality with everything. That was always just kind of like how I had understood lockouts. I don't know like if you personally have like a different meaning to it or anything like that, but in its baseline sense, like once a node hits a certain tier, it locks like nodes that are underneath it, so to say, from progressing to that same tier, which then sets up this like, you know, cityscape into towns into bumfuck area. So I guess like it's more vassaling, specifically pre-vassaling. It used to lock them out and limited their growth. So like it still does, I guess. Maybe I'm missing something. I think I'm confused. Because it still does lock them out and prevent their growth once it's vassaled as like from a T3 or above. Like a T3 will still lock out a T2 and prevent it from growing to T3. And then once it goes to T4, that T2 can become a T3. So that would still be the lockout, right? I'm probably just like missing like some of the wording though. Node simulation is only 140 on the wiki, but I have 20 minutes of view. Apparently the wiki doesn't have. A lockout becomes vassaling later. Okay, well, so if you're saying like lockout turns into vassaling, then lockout just doesn't exist. At least in this iteration of it. Because multiple nodes were able to progress, like every node could be T2 and then it's a race to T3 before any lockouts happen. So I think like if the lockout itself is like pre-vassaling, then that just doesn't exist over in this form of it that we've seen. So I think that's probably how I would describe it. It seems like everything is just racing to T3, and like the first T3 is what determines the first lockouts or vassals or whatever you wanna call it. There wasn't anything on this end that limited anything from, like, you know, say Kaltorum hits 1, like Vex Helm can only be 0, can't go to 1 until KT hits 2 or anything like that, so. Bro, they told us what we currently see on the PTR is broken and not working as intended. I mean, like, I know you're confident in your theory, but just looking at it logically, what would be the benefit of having a single node hit tier 1 and then lock another node at tier 0 and stop the progression of it? Like, I feel like that just doesn't make sense logically. I feel like that would be a very poorly designed system. If the first node to hit tier 1 locked out a neighboring node to tier 0. You can fix it, but it's through siege. Sieges are meant to be something that are higher risk, like very high risk, high reward modes when nodes are established, and the cost of a siege is meant to be like equivalent to the node that you're sieging. Like, sure, siege is a gameplay loop meant to fix that, but you're also not going to be sieging a T1 node. The community can choose to reform the world. But having a set stagnant play tile set up in the first place is counterintuitive. Like, players can choose to reform the world, but that doesn't mean the world needs to be designed by shitty systems in the first place. There's no reason for a node to hit tier 1 and then lock the neighboring node at tier 0 so it can't progress at all. Like, that doesn't really make sense. It limits so much of what can happen within your world to keep it dynamic, and says pretty much everything will be the same based on player heat map activity until sieges become active. And everything for nodes seems to kick in and incentivize at tier 3. So I don't really understand, like, what they would necessarily gain from having a T1 locks out a T0. Didn't it used to be T3 before lock? Yeah, you also can't siege a node lower than T3. You can only siege nodes starting at T3. So if something's like a T1 lockout, then you won't be able to siege that in the first place. You'd have to siege the T3 node. So, like, that's just not possible. That's not how the world would be reformed. I'm saying I like the way it is. I'm just saying this is based on all the information we have. So it's gonna work. I know columns, maybe wrong on this. I don't understand why it's this way. Just saying it's so easy. No, sure. I think everything's also always relative to, like, interpretation, and figures and initial concepts of things can drastically change. Is kind of like what I'm trying to point out. Now, like, things are bugged, things are in their first implementation, but, like, if somebody tells me, you know, I'm gonna wear red shoes today, I'm gonna wear red shoes today, and then they show up with blue shoes, I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, your shoes are red. I'm gonna call their shoes blue. So, like, they've shown up with blue shoes, and now it's on us to be like, oh, well, your shoes are blue, and then adapt to the blue shoes. If you know, a month ago the plan was to wear red shoes on this day, then we can't really hold them to that, right? So that's kind of more of, like, where I'm thinking, like, with the whole what we're actively seeing. And I just feel like, based on, you know, old videos and dev talks and stuff like that about, like, what the system was originally going to be, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of in a spot where theory and practice are frequently two different things, and we have the, you know, the practice side of it to base off of. But again, everything can always change one way or the other. They could always make it so it locks out. Just from a discussion, like, standpoint, I don't really see why or what benefit or what, I guess, action in the world would be holistically, I guess, facilitated by level 1s locking out zeros, but good video of a guide on tank, like what abilities to get, / how to use them, etc. I'm gonna be making one. I'm waiting for loot tables to get sourced, whether it's community source or like codex source, and then I'm gonna put together a little like tank video theory craft type shit going into P3. Level 1s don't lock out zeros. Well, right, that's what I'm saying we saw over on the PTR. But like Pak is saying, based on the videos and stuff, he thinks that it's bugged and like not working as intended, so. Yo, what up, Crucial over on YouTube? With the mob damage / gear stat adjustment, seems like they're making it where you can grind pocket dungeons very well with like 3 to 4 man groups, while the big POIs might be for more than 8 man groups. Yes, yes, indeed. Especially if you're not like AoE pulling. I think 8-person plus like AoE pulls, right, are always going to be massive. But yeah, it definitely does seem like grindable areas like pocket dungeons and shit do have a lot more mid-sized group viability. The thing with that is we always have to remember the opportunity cost too of like, if you're a smaller group and there's an 8-person group that's like contesting your spawns, you will be at a disadvantage trying to like get the actual tags, get the kill credit on the mob, stuff like that. So just keep that in mind too. But yeah, I really like the density in the anvils. Like, we've just been at this one camp farming so far, waiting for Toast to get his mount. And then once Toast is here, we're moving. We're moving on up in the world. We're almost ready. Just got mount now. I'm unstucking the closest ember and my papusa, and Chimichanga just got here. I'm literally going to kick you in the fucking papusa. Okay, are you level 4 at least? Because if you're level 4, we're going to the new grind. We're going to a highwayman area. That's the play. Any of your people in Discord right now that are the main vassal people, I'll share everything I know in my evidence. So in terms of like main vassal people, I would say Zombie and Keef and all those guys that have been looking into it a lot. But like a lot of people are trying to like stay tuned on it overall. But I'm just like, in terms of what we've seen over here in terms of how it's actually working, there's no indication that level 1s are locking anything out. And I don't necessarily know like what Steven clip from the dev streams are being looked at, because they talked about the new vassal system when they were talking about the new node tier structure last dev stream. I would assume is what you're going to be looking for, because they talked about, Steven said how he believes the new vassal structure will be XXX instead of the previous vassal structure of that, and then another dev chimes in. I think I know exactly like what Steven moment they're talking about, but I don't think in that they mentioned at any point like lockout sub level 3. I personally have never seen, interacted, or dealt with any of those things. I do know kind of like where they were talking about vassaling, but I genuinely don't remember anything being mentioned about sub level 3 lockouts, nor have we seen anything over here with the vassaling, you know, indicators to show us that sub level 3 lockouts would be a thing. I don't know. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. But just in terms of what we've seen, we're not seeing like much of it on this end. Toast, I'm so jealous that you have good food right now. I'm confused. 4 locks, 3 locks, 0s to 2s. Right. And if there's not a 3 to lock, then the 4 will lock a 2. It goes to like the most logical next node, right? Because there's some, according to Roshan, some super secret hidden algorithm where it takes the best available node based on the logic system. So like it'll try to lock a certain node that best fits with it. Most valuable next node. Yeah, so there's like some super secret hidden algorithm where it takes into account like what would be good matchups and shit for the node itself. Good value, yeah. Who's Jason first and then next neighboring? Well, yeah, so like Kaltorum, for instance. Kaltorum has Vexhelm and Durgrim, but did not get Dunehold because Vexhelm leveled to 3 and then got Dunehold at 2. So then Kaltorum had to go out to Shorefoot as its last, like its vassal that's listed. So then if we look at Durgrim, Durgrim is an encampment, so it has no vassals underneath it. So but a max level node should only have 2 vassals. Well, it doesn't. A 4 has a 3. A 3 has a 2. And then I don't know. Keep in mind they could have always changed it as well. I don't think there's another 4 on the map. Cal right now directly under has Vexter and Shore. Yes. Yes. I don't think there's another town for us to compare it to either. Riverland's actually leveling pretty slow. Because everything's locked at this point. So like the entire ANVILS is set. So the ANVILS will physically only have 2 governable areas between Kaltorum and Vexhelm. And then the Tropics, we're actually going to have fewer player ownable nodes, I think, this way. Like very, very highly. Because Shorefoot's locked at level 0 currently. Maybe level 1. Because Shorefoot's already vassaled. As the Riverlands continues to expand, that'll be intriguing too. So it's 1 vassal at 3, 3 vassals at 4, and question mark vassals at 5. Yeah, I guess it depends on how many total nodes they want with the new 5-tier structure. Because, like, Shorefoot's locked to 3 since it's vassaled by a 4. Okay, so can Durgrim keep progging past the 33% that it's at? Or... Interesting. Dur can become 3. Okay, so Shorefoot, Durgrim, and Vexhelm can all become 3. Okay, I'm stupid. That makes sense. I was misunderstanding. Okay, so in that theory, the only one that is locked out from leveling is Dunehold. Because Vexhelm is level 3. There are ravens on me. Dunehold is capped at level 2. But in the event that Kaltorum went to level 5, which is City, then Kaltorum would be able to have Vexhelm, Durgrim, and Shorefoot at level 4 underneath it, and each of those level 4s would then open up a level 3 node as their vassal. And there will very likely only be 5, probably, if they're keeping it the same as Metropolis, in terms of how many cities there can be on a map. So in theory, you would have 5 cities. You would have each of those cities having 3 T4s, so there would be 15 towns. And then under each of those towns, you would then have... Wait, no, because it could be 5. So you'd have 5 cities. If it goes up to 5, in theory, you would have 25 towns. So that's 30. Those 25 towns would each have 3 underneath them. But that's too many. Because that already puts us at 75. That puts us at 105 in the total vassaling system. So maybe there are some that just wouldn't have vassals. But that would mean that everything on the map can level... I mean, I guess T3. Makes sense. But with 5 cities, I don't think it'll go that high. Maybe it's like... Maybe it's supposed to be 3 at max. Because if you have 5 cities that have 3 towns underneath them, that's going to give you 15 towns, 5 cities. And then those 15 towns have 3 villages underneath them. And that would give us 45.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Victor. That would give us 45 villages, 15 towns, which would give us 60. And then we would have our 5 cities, which would be 75. And out of like 100, out of like 85 player ownable nodes, I think is roughly where they're going with it. That would leave 10 at encampment locked out. Maybe, but I don't know. We'll have to see, like, what they continue to shape up with that. Oh, Toasty's actually here. Holy shit. Did you guys find a good highwayman spot by chance? Because Toasty and I got to get down. And I think the get down way is going to be this way. I will say, this shit's hard as fuck to navigate without a glider mount. What's cooking today? We're over in the Anvils doing some early game knowledge gathering. We've currently got a 5-person group out here. We've been hitting some Minotaurs, and we are now moving on to some Highwaymen. The Minnows were 1-star elites. The Highwaymen, we're going to go over and kill some no-stars and see if we're noticing any like drop rate differences or anything like that. So really just trying to keep all of the, you know, all the info flowing that we physically can and, you know, go from there. Wait, do we have to like run through the lawless area to get out of the starting area? That's kind of troll. A lawless zone pops so close to the starting area is a fucking meme. Oh no. Still active for another like hour plus, but once we slingshot past that, we should be fine. I would really prefer to find more higher level minnows, but I just don't think there's an area that like, ooh, wait. I mean, this area has 5s and 6s, but it's not enough to sustain. But yeah, so we made some level 1 characters, brought them out to the Anvils, and out in the Anvils we have been leveling. Not going at a like too sweaty of a pace, but more so running around, just kind of like seeing what we can find for spots, and more so like compiling information, just nice chill pacing on it all. Really just like doing everything we can. Papusa down. Man, but a reheated chimney sounds awful, Toast. Like, I feel like you've got to take the papusa and the chimney all at once. Because, like, realistically, how are you even going to reheat a chimichanga? That doesn't sound like a very valid strat if I'm being completely a Buckington with you. What? Why am I still flagged? How long is a D-tick? I like got jumped by 15s. Bruh. So people are just on up-leveled characters trolling like people that are trying to level. Oh, that's so toxic. That's so toxic. Alright, let's see. I got an air fryer. Yeah, I guess, but like what you got on it? Is it like sauce? Is it cheese? Like, where are we at? Oh, this would be a good area. This is 6s and 7s, but this is just one little camp. I'm assuming you got hella cheese on that bitch. Who's trolling who? I don't know. I don't even know, like, who is the troller. We're just trying to level out in the Anvils right now, and there's a lawless zone that popped right next to the Anvil's starting area. And so if you try to, like, leave the starting area, you have to, like, dip your toes in the lawless zone and run around, right? And so I made it through. Not everybody else has made it through, but we're trying to sneak out of that lawless zone and move on to, like, some greener pastures, so to say. Let's pop over to Durgrim and see if, like, grinding over there, because if we go around and we want to level things to T3 and make sure that everything can level to T3 and get more information on Vassling, that could also be like multiple stoners getting birds at once, you know? So I'm entirely down for that. I'm gonna head over to Durgrim and maybe there we find a level appropriate grind. But yeah, some level 15s are just sitting there like jumping the low levels that are trying to like get out and run through. So, you know, just the usual tomfoolery and shenaniganism. Nothing too crazy or out of the ordinary, Mr. Blotto. What you up to today, my friend? I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful one. It's been fun over on the PTR, I will say. Anvils is dope. Drop rates on gear feel great too. Like, I've been very thoroughly impressed with drop rates on gear. So I have quite literally no quarrels about our leveling prog so far. We're gonna switch over to some non-elites and see what drop rates are looking like. But I'm gonna pee real quick. Now that I'm at a safe spot, I'm over in Durgrim, and we'll group up here and we'll see what's what. In terms of where I am, Durgrim, you're looking at the southwest corner of the little like circle area, and then you just go to that. So
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, PHX, thank you for the follow. Much love. I appreciate you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna piss while my group gets over to me, and then we're up tremendous. Yeah, Zombie, everybody's supposed to be going over to Durgrim, like towards the circular stony area, so we can go to a new area. Good day. Good day. Oi. Okay. So, I see you lads have made it around. I had to select what you want, and I picked every option. Did pick fish as my protein, which may fuck me on the reheat. Oh. Oh. And everything fishy chonka reheated in the air fryer. I would rather walk into a public bathroom directly after somebody took a shit than walk into your place after you reheat that thing. I don't envy you. That's gonna be rough. You should probably just commit and eat it now, and then just take an omega poo later and make your place smell better, just as like a whole net. This updating sauce about to be cooked by the time you got on live again. Well, I mean, your live's already updated, so you're good there. And good news is PTR is also 24/7 now, so you don't have to worry about it. So that's cool. I don't have to do anything in Ashes. Playing an offshoot game with the guildies. Hey, yo. What you guys playing? I personally, I'm liking the leveling a little bit. I will say, non-elite AoE grinds are looking intriguing for the lads. Now, with a larger group, it's probably going to be some rough XP, but like, if the gear drops are good, then it might be just enough to incentivize it for the boys. Although there are a lot of mobs and walls over here, I think. I think Zom's getting sniped by one right now. There's just like there's a mob in the wall of a cliff that's just cooking everyone. Basically multiplayer vampire survivors. Interesting. Interesting. Sounds fun. Yeah, so are you guys just like chilling out with the new delay? Also, Victor, what are your comments on phase 3 delay? Sucks, but for the best, in like the most basic way of describing it, I think. Is it unfortunate that P3 got delayed? Sure. It's development. I think that whatever they feel like will give a better launch with all of the additional data that they have on the back end of things, you know, that is what they should focus on. The thing that I think sucks the most is that, like, just the empathetic side of, the empathetic side of, like, I know multiple people that took time off work that are now like, what the fuck do I do? I think that's the biggest thing that I'm like, that sucks. But you know, it is what it is. That's a risk you take, taking time off work for anything. Even live service launches in the past. I mean, shit, how many live service launches you haven't been able to play the day of when you took time off because there have been error codes and shit, right? So I get it. I get it. It absolutely sucks. But as long as, in my opinion, it leads to a phase 3 launch that does have econ changes, like, you know, in the realm that they want to have them. They've got the drop rates. They've got the second starting area tuned up. Like, if they've got those things in place, dynamic gridding, 5.6, it's going to be very much so for the best. I think that it's natural in development for things to speed up, slow down, delays to happen, prioritizations to change. And the reason, like, I personally, I was in the no delay realm of things. Like, I didn't think there was going to be a delay. I personally thought that they were going to give us like a more, I can't find shit for camps. Do you guys know in the group where there are any like worthwhile camps for us to farm? What are we doing? We're trying to find a fucking area that has more than one camp in the vicinity, I think. So we can actually like kill stuff. Like, I'm just trying to find information, basically. Essentially just figure out like where we can kill stuff, if we can kill stuff, to say the very least. Spawn rates need to be able to support something. If it's one of those like non-elite camps, then we need to have multiple camps nearby or some adjacent mobs, because we're getting like 100 XP per kill, and sitting there farming 5 mobs on respawn is going to take a very long time. So like, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out something in the area that'll support a group in the wilderness. Because right now it almost seems like 8-person group leveling is cooked. And it may be a certain level of efficient to just tell people to break up in groups of like 2 to 3 and just go slam themselves in wherever they can until like level 15. And my mount died. So that's another sad thing. But like, low-key, if we just have fucking guerrilla groups of 2 to 3 going around, and everyone's just getting in wherever they can in non-elites, may unironically be a more consistent start for a lot of people. Because it's super cozy. The opportunity cost is a lot more manageable when you don't have to worry about backing a fucking Mack truck into a, you know, a smart car space. Some validity to it for sure, to say the very, very least. If we have like impartial signups, making a couple like smaller groups and shit. Although something as simple as a large AoE grind like this, if it does have the spawns to support it, could be massive. This is large XP though, if we do get it. I mean, hopefully. It's probably 100 a kill, if I'm being completely honest, which isn't much. Okay. High Omen Raider gave us green pants. That's quite nice. We will absolutely take that. If I win, I did. Nice. The Big 10. We need to split up into 2 guerrilla groups. Listen, man. Listen. First of all, other guerrilla, like guerrilla warfare, not guerrilla like, oh. But with that being said, I definitely feel like wilderness farm right now, because keep in mind, we've been doing all of this farm outside of the actual points of interest and just like out and about in the world. It most definitely feels like if you have a group of more than 2 to 3, it's gonna be tough. Quite tough. But just because it's like, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of just like spread throughout, right? It's not like these concentrated areas, because that would just be a POI. Like, it feels like you're in a very unorganized wilderness. It fucking makes sense with the wilderness spawns. It's just gonna be intriguing to see, like, how viable these areas are to actually partake in. Because non-elites just seem like such a step down, especially level appropriate. So it seems like the availability of 1-star elites, maybe, and potentially even some 2-star elites sporadically throughout the wilderness could be cool. What's everybody else thinking that's been out here so far? Because I do feel like the camps where there are no stars, if they sporadically mixed in 1-star spawns with that, would probably be enough to make them valid. The camps that are 1-star sporadically mix in a 2-star, and then 2 stars just kind of like, you know, roaming throughout, like the bears being 2 stars, stuff like that. Maybe like a different type of deer spawn that's an elite deer or something that does more damage. Small things like that in future iterations I think could be cool. Okay, sorry. I got kind of sidetracked from the whole, like, delay thing. I do think overall, though, just, like, for players that are coming in for the long term of the game, because keep in mind, we're not really playing Ashes for, you know, the alpha to be what we're looking forward to. We're playing Ashes for the launch to be what we're looking forward to. And whatever they need to do from my standpoint in an alpha to keep everything moving along in the way that they think is best, I'm just kind of here for by default. I don't really have much say about it, and I also got to keep showing up or I can't pay rent. Joking aside, I think that it is better to delay things now and make sure things are implemented correctly than to put a bunch of things in and have them be in a super shitty spot when they do come in, and then ignore them until a way later date and play New World and, you know, be playing catch up for quite literally years. If they're able to do anything to avoid that, I think that's really good. Zop, hello, my friend. What level is the group? Like level 7 right now. I'm 7.5. Zom is taking a break. Toast is level 4. But we're just kind of like fucking around, going at a chill pace, just hitting shit, trying to find little spots to grind in different areas and seeing what comes from it. I really want to try to find more elites. I feel like non-elites are slightly cooked. And just in terms of the reward table, the XP and the rate at which they're dying versus the rate at which they're respawning. I feel like if wilderness respawns were quicker to sustain more groups, that would be nice. But like right now, we're just one pulling a camp. It's all going to die. We're going to get a good chunk of XP from it. The thing that could be really advantageous to this, however, is farming up like recipes and drops and stuff like that, depending on how the actual drop rates are. And that pack we got, I at least got a recipe. I don't know if you guys got any drops yourselves, but I feel like a recipe a pack is valid if that's the pace that we're on. That's quite solid. So what is up? Well, on PTR now till the 26th. Mr. Bruja. Probably pretty heavily on PTR until the 26th, if I had to guess. I think the PTR is the most valid information that we can get. I want to wait at this camp and see what the respawn is real quick. But I think it's the most valid information that we can get. Also, being able to have people over here focus testing. North Sky, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also having people over here actually like providing focus testing and everything. Like, for instance, right now, Intrepid took a crack at their new like wilderness population and how they wanted to like go about it, right? And with that, they were like, hey, can we bring you guys out to the ANVILS on level 1 characters, have you not boosted up, not have you with really good gear, and get like an actual feel for progression. And so we've been out here today just kind of like messing around, seeing what mobs are dropping what, seeing what the XP's feeling like, running around the ANVILS and checking out different spawn pads, and like the population, and just trying to focus on that. So like, we have a lot of focus testing that we can help out with and try to provide them with better information for launch to make it better for everybody. We also have our own goals over here where it's like, if we are able to get, you know, level 25 boosts in a few days here and there, we organize PTR PvP so that way we can get our gear sets poofed in and, you know, get a nice feel for everything. So it's just, for us, it's a month of prep, it's a month of recruitment, it's a month of just building and organizing. I'm gonna try to keep people over on live for PvP a little bit in the meantime as well. But like, that's also just short term because right now we can't boost characters to level 25 on the PTR because they want us testing earlier game stuff. So we might try to do like live PvP reps tonight. I'd honestly be down here in a little bit if people do want to do that, because I think a lot of people need, like myself included, just like comms practice and like getting comfortable with comms and, you know, all of that. So personally, I think that some more PvP basically each night should be an emphasis for us, whether it's PTR if we can get our characters up, whether it's on live. But I think overall people just need comfort and repetitions before phase 3, and it gives us another month to get just those very things. So I'm excited about it. Low level mage is all single target. Yeah, that's okay. We'll get you there pretty quickly. Now, tank actually has some solid AoE early on, which is quite nice. And for whatever reason, I really love energy spellbooks, and it seems like energy spellbooks drop so fucking frequently early on. It's so nice for the triple bounce to hold threat. Dude, I'm a huge energy spellbook enjoyer. I can get chills out if we don't have chills going out. I can do quite literally anything through Fizzbook, which empowers me. It is just, it's a life to live. Moving, oh wait, oh my god. You've been moving stuff all day. Wait, is it as hot for you as it is for me? Like, I know it very likely probably is, but like, I hope it's not. Actually, is it still hot out today? No, it's not that bad. Yesterday was hotter than today, huh? Nah, today's actually reasonable. Yesterday, however, was fucking miserable. I guess you picked a pretty good day to move. It's not even that humid out today. Oh shit, I just got a melee weapon. Brook Steel Mace, Gray one-handed mace, 137 fizz power, 34 fizz crit chance, 12 strength, 66 attack speed. Also a nice snazzy little weapon UI over here. That's going to bring the boys up to 34 fizz power. What? That brought me up 1.9. So 81 fizz power rating brought me up 1.9 fizz power. Wait, 1.9? 32.1, 34. Yeah, 1.9. Huh. It's not that much at all. I mean, I guess it all adds up, but like, it's not nearly as much as I thought it'd be for a weapon upgrade. Jesus Christ. I guess I'm fine with it. I don't really have much say over anything, but like, holy fucking cannoli. I just figured it'd be a little bit more noticeable. Okay, those gloves, ooh, I do not have glovesy wovesies. So we could very easily have an entire gear set like completed, filled out before level 10. I do not think there's any excuse for people to not have gear sets available, especially in areas where there are high elite density places. Now, I think pocket dungeons over here have the potential to go Insano style. If we were testing pocket dungeons and not trying to hone in on like open world stuff, I think as soon as we hit like level 9-ish, if I remember correctly, there are some lower level dungeons that are around level 12. It would be like a race to level 9 here. And then it would be trying to get into the lowest level pocket dungeon that we can. And then it would be running like an area in that where we get ahead of the curve, hopefully post up on a named mob that has trash mobs around it, and have the best of both worlds. Now that would be an ideal scenario. There's a level 5 one. So would that just be a ram race and then to the level 5 pocket dungeon? Because that's also a very valid option. Do we know where that is? And like, what's the mob distro there, Keith? Do you remember? Because a level 5 pocket dungeon is incredibly accessible early on. And we would just need to do the starting loop over and over and over and over and over again and get over there as fast as possible. And just have a group of people over there holding it down. But like, I think one of our goals is to have groups in similar areas for progression. So that way, if anybody comes over to contest, we're able to just raid up and then push people out and then go back to farming in our area. I think that's going to be a big form of like just mutual protection and holding down the areas as a whole that we didn't really do the best for phase 2.5. We had some of our groups kind of like left on islands and shit, so pretty sure it's straight north up the river. Okay, let's go check it out. Fuck it, I'm down. If it has elites over there and it's like a level 5-ish pocket dungeon on the low end, that could be some good elites for us to check out. And then named mob drops. I do love me some named mob drops. It has been peculiar though. It doesn't seem like mobs are leveling with the zone. Now, I'm sure some are somewhere, but like in certain areas, certain mobs level as the zone itself levels. So I don't know if we're gonna have to deal with that with pocket dungeons and with wilderness spawns and stuff like that. That could be an entire game changer in and of itself, but we shall see. We shall very well see. All right, so straight north up the river we go into the flashbang once more. And we ball. All right, so about the PTR. Sorry, I got distracted on so many different rants there. We're barely scraping the finish line on August 4th. The delay is going to put everyone on the same page as me, where I only log in for PvP. Although if the PTR is going to be more stable, there's a good chance we can do a round of try a different character out and let's check out leveling paths. So I think that's honestly one of the best benefits about the PTR right now. Like, we're checking out leveling paths, so to say, without just, you know, completely, you know, trying to optimize the XP per hour right now. More of an inquisitive, like, find where we would want to start optimizing at and then hone in on those places. So like, we're in the initial discovery phase still, especially with Codex not just being like, yo, here are all your POIs, here are all your spawns, here's all your loot table. We actually are putting like fucking boots on ground, like, effort to compile where everything is and keep track. Oh no, wait, where is he? Z, are you good? Where the hell is Z? Is the leveling speed changed up on PTR? Like, is it supposed to be slower? So like right now, I've been leveling, and keep in mind, we've just been mob grinding at a very casual pace for probably like, I don't know, 2.5 hours, in like some suboptimal spots just because we're feeling it out. I'm level 7 and 70% in. So like, that's just from hitting mobs. We basically took, I would say maybe an hour to get to level 7-ish, and then fucked around for another half hour or so, and then have spent a lot of time running around as well, just trying to find like mob grind areas themselves. So I would realistically say like early progression felt quite smooth. Ooh, this is level 9 raiders. Early progression felt quite smooth. I would say the biggest thing that I've taken note of is that drop rates from humanoids are juiced. 1-star Minotaur elites kind of are like my Moby Dick right now in the Anvils. I'm really trying to find more elite population because elites are dropping gear like crazy. Most of our group has, you know, weapons taken care of, multiple pieces of armor, multiple pieces of jewelry. We've got blue drops. We've seen green drops out the ass. We have like extra weapons and jewelry and stuff like that as well. So like, we're in a really good spot drop-wise, and we're not even near 10. So, is this PTR? Yeah, we're yapping about PTR right now. So, we're in the Anvils right now, and we've just been fucking around up here. So, we made level 1 characters, and we got brought up to the starting area. And in the starting area, they have, like, a Sweatier Brow quest. You get the Ram mount as, like, the Dwarf starter mount. So that's over towards the Nakua side, but every dwarf will get their ram mount instead of a basic horse mount. And then from there, ooh, rocklings, interesting. Oh, this is 3-star constructs. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, this is actually massive to try to get to. Veinbreaker Mines. Okay, so Veinbreaker Mines has 1-star level 5 mobs, 2-star level 5s. Wait, what the fuck is this? It's like an automated turret. Can you move from the new starter area to the old one? Yeah, so there is a TP mob that's in, or not a TP mob, Jesus Christ. There's a teleport NPC that is in. So you make your character and you'll spawn in the Ayla portal, like the human portal, regardless of which one you pick for now. It's a bug. But the teleporter NPC gives you a choice of like which pocket dungeon you want to go to. So we're going to be farming at Veinbreaker Mines. It's in Valgadim. So that's to the east of like the big Whitecap Mountain in the north side of the Anvils. And then you select the first one if you want to go to the actual starting area, which is Bonfire that we were testing earlier today. That's the Nakua starter, I believe, out of the split. So like that is to the west of the Whitecap. So you kind of like right now we're to the east. You can go to the west as well though. Veinbreaker is where we're gonna be at. We're kind of just checking things out here, seeing how the mobs feel, seeing how the XP distribution is. Oh, Z, you can go. We'll wait. So, cool note about these construct mobs. 1121 per. Okay. The constructs and the gilded mobs, those are impacted by elements that are casted on them sometimes. I don't know if they all are or not, but some of them are. And so if you cast cold on them, it makes them take and deal reduced damage and have increased regen. If you cast like fire on them, it makes them take and deal increased damage, so they die faster. So some of the mobs actually have like cool interactions in here as well. It's kind of neat. Orvika, how you doing, my friend? But yeah, so when you make your character, you'll spawn in the castle, and then when you spawn in the castle, turn left, go to the Ember Spring that's inside the castle, and then you'll be able to see the NPCs there, so you can teleport out here. I would pick the top option, and then when you pick the top option, I would, after that, just like run up to the north, find the Bonfire Ember Spring, and then there you were looking for like Hiva Biva or something, and that'll be your NPC. I think Carla just like fell out of bed or something. I just heard a whole lot of rustling around. It's going very well, my friend. It's going very well. P3 was delayed until the 26th, but we've still got a lot of learning to do. We got a lot of learning to do. I hope the delay gives them enough time. I think it will. I think it will. I personally, like, I was a team no delay, primarily because of the fact that I thought we were going to get a more baseline iteration for Phase 3, right? I thought it was going to be a lot more basic. I thought, you know, ANVILS was going to come in this spot, and they were going to be like, all right, we're going to grow up from here. But their, like, expectation for Phase 3 deployment... Never mind, I don't think it was Carl. I think it's upstairs neighbors. We're fine. Their expectation for Phase 3 deployment is much higher than I thought it was going to be. So that's something for us to just keep in mind. I think that the P3 launch as a result of this delay will be much better. And I think in the grand scheme of like development being a years remaining thing, it's gonna be an unnoticeable mark long term. Like by the time the game launches, nobody will be saying, oh my god, remember when Phase 3 got delayed, ha 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 ha. Like, because we'll all be dead by the time the game launches. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Because it won't really fucking matter. Also, they have this cool, like, it's an automata auger. And it's like a little quadrupedal. Is that what it means when something has 4 legs? It's got 4 legs and it's like a Gatling gun turret that like walks around in this pocket dungeon. It's kind of fucking sick. It's a new mob type. I haven't seen it before. Mimron? Yes. I like it. It's very, very blappy. Ashwoke legs. A lot of the recipes don't have their like proper pieces linked up to them, it seems. So like we can get the name of the pieces, but we're not actually getting the functionality of them, which is intriguing. Iron Hearth Shield. 47 Fizz block, Mitt, 18 Fizz block chance, 7 strength, and 35 crit avoidance. Wait. Oh no, never mind. It doesn't auto-allocate. Never mind. I thought it just auto-allocated a green piece to me. RIP, it did not. The roll spam? Yep, the roll string is broken, I do believe. Although, received item, uncommon, item link, a big string of numbers, meta item quality 7, meta enchant level 0, meta tempering percent 0, meta durability 13, meta sockets. So that gives us a look into like sockets and all of that shit, so that's cool. Apparently that framework already exists for weapons to have sockets, so they're probably working on some form of socketables. I feel like such a developer over here. But yeah, personally, like, I think if Phase 3 had launched in this current state, like really, if they just launched like baseline anvils as is and they're like, it's gonna get better, you know, this is first iteration, and then they're like, you're also likely to see fresh starts throughout this or whatever it may be, right? Personally, I think it would have been fine. I think a lot of things will continue to change throughout P3 regardless of how good the P3 launch in itself actually is. And so it'll be very likely that, you know, changes do get borked in every sense of the word. But I do like that they are putting a large prioritization on actually having something very, very prepared and playable for P3 and beyond. Makes me optimistic about the quality of the product that we'll continue to receive, because that has been one of my favorite things about Ashes. It's like how high they hold themselves to standard-wise before actually deploying the content. Sometimes too high, but Damien, I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. I appreciate you coming through. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the shield for a couple seconds. Should be hitting hard out here. Quite hard. I think it's the automatons. Those things are thangin' right now, brother. My god. Like, my good golly gosh and gadzooks. Wait, they actually are. Holy shit. We're perfectly fine. This poll was sponsored by Intrepid Studios. You made it to 94? Ayo, Zine. You're so close, brother. Just in time to hop over for live testing. What have I told you? Damien, how have you been, my friend? What are you doing while you wait, Zine? Just like praying? Because I probably wouldn't stop. Like, whichever deity you do or don't believe in, it's probably a good time to start believing in one and pray to them. Just pick your favorite. So, boring non-profit shit? Well, yeah, but like, it may be boring now, but wait until you get into the cool part of the non-profit shit where you can just embezzle. And then it starts to get like a really fun gameplay loop in and of itself. So, you know, you got the long-term motivation there. You've already got like a chess scam set up. You associate a cryptocurrency with the chess tournament as like an entry, right? So people get paid out in this cryptocurrency for winning. You start your own coin, and then you also charge an admittance fee of like a certain number of NFTs, right? So you know, I can help. I can help. I can't be like Ludwig. How many controversies are going around? Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, I don't even keep track anymore. Everyone does yaps about each other's fucking drama all the time. Off-brand games is good. Wait, so like, what was that with one of his events that he put on? Because I think he recently tweeted that the streamer games is back on. His accountant fucked his production company. Oh. That's not good. So is that like a Ludwig thing, or is that like a Ludwig's accountant thing? Because that seems like maybe Ludwig could have prevented it, but accountant as well. Yeah, that seems like more accountant. Because, like, if I'm paying someone to be my accountant, then I clearly don't have the capabilities necessary to manage those accounts my own, or I just do it myself. So, like, well, it's like trust but verify. It's also like that person was probably getting a fuckload of money to simply not mess up. His accountant was putting Ludwig's money into the company to keep profits up, according to him, not even rumor. So, like, essentially, Ludwig's accountant was spending Ludwig's money in his company to make it look like the company was making more money and the money was just going back to Ludwig. So like Ludwig's money was going to Ludwig and making Ludwig's company's profits look better. So it was making Ludwig more money to put into his company, so for his accountant to put into his company, so that way the company could make more money. Then he defaulted on some events and went into debt. Interesting. You remember when Shohei Ohtani's translator was gambling like crazy with Shohei Ohtani's money? It's just tragic when that stuff happens, man. Absolutely wild. Just, you know, sometimes millions of your own dollars go missing and you've just got so many millions and so many things to do that you don't even fucking notice. Isn't that embezzlement? I think it's more fraud than embezzlement, right? Wouldn't it be like defrauding investors? Because they'd be putting up false profits for the company, which would then be marketed to investors to get them to invest more in the company. I think. Because like Lud wasn't taking money out. Like what Zine is gonna do with his nonprofit is embezzlement. So like Zine is basically going to take the money that the company makes, the nonprofit makes, and then he's going to put that into his own bank account and then spend with that to try to make more money and basically gamble that on like blackjack And if he does well, then he can make himself money while also not dipping into the non-profits funds. It's just if he's bad at gambling, then he dips into the non-profits funds and it becomes embezzlement. So it's like, if you're good at gambling, then it's not embezzlement, it's just fundraising. If you're bad at gambling, then it's embezzlement because you lose the money. So TLDR, make sure you embezzle enough to also employ a professional gambler so you don't lose. And then from there, you cover your profits, you put the money back into the, into the profit, into the non-profit. Nobody ever sees it out, and then you get all the rest. I'm pretty sure that's how people run non-profits. I don't run a non-profit, and have probably just barred myself from ever being eligible. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe someday. Chat by DustyWhy. Coming soon. Recommend a Solana wallet. The only crypto coin that I believe in is Dogecoin. Full disclosure, I don't believe in Dogecoin at all. I believe in me to have a 24-hour day of production without any downtime smoking bong rips. Then I believe in crypto. Well, and Dogecoin. Every time I invest in something, I lose. I leveled. We're up tremendous. We just hit level 8 in here. This is pretty solid. So I just gotta get better. I think that's the biggest thing. It's more of just like a personal skill issue than anything else. But yeah, it's rough out here sometimes. And I say sometimes more frequently than not. Just do Acorn? I don't spend money. Mutual funds and index. Well, why wouldn't I just do mutual funds and index myself? Indices. Like, what if? Top 10% own 93% of stocks right now. That's not bad. Realistically. Considering like wealth allocation, I feel like that's really not that bad. I feel like 7% for us normies is pretty solid. Because that's not even like the top 1%, that's the top 10%. Now, I feel like super rich people are they don't want me talking. I feel like super rich people have diversified into owning like real estate and like more expensive things, but who knows? I don't really know the way of it. Top 1% own 50. Oh, that's nothing. Wait, 50% free market for the normies? Yeah, that's fucking fat. What do you mean? That's actually fat. That's so good for us. The ratios are up. Excuse me. Pardon me. Isn't it like the top 1% own like 142% of the wealth? Because everybody else is so far in debt that it goes negative for us? Rich people take loans out to use the loans as tax deductions. It's a different game up there. People get rich off of being like an advisor for the rich people, having never been rich before in their lives. It's a crazy world to me. I'm just a poor dumb streamer, man. I understand how none of that works, but like, it's crazy. Like, money do make money, and I just don't know how to make money with the money like they do. It's literally the New Deal reformed, if you know that history. Wait a second, I just found an interactable down here that it's not letting me interact with. What is this rock? What is this? The chain wound. Oh, we got a level 7 2-star in this bitch. Okay, so you said that there were 3 named mobs here, right? Because this would be the 3rd. In theory, if that were true. What does this interact for? Is that a gatherable? What am I seeing? No, that's another interact. It's like a broken thing on the ground. Weird. There are a lot of interacts here. Huh. Maybe we have to like interact with multiple things at once? So the chain wound in this level 5 pocket dungeon is a level 7 2-star. He's a similar moveset to like the dwarves in Forge. They have like the little jump forward, they have the clawbring swing. Kind of like a Zammer moveset. Hits pretty fucking hard. Has a shovel. So that would be cool in terms of getting as like a weapon drop potentially. Maybe like a two-handed axe that's shovel skin. That would actually go so insanely hard. I don't really know what his drop table is, but he is hitting us with a shovel as a weapon indeed. So it does exist in the world of capabilities. We killed the mob and we got absolutely fucking nothing. So GG to us. There's another interact over here too. There are a lot of sparkling interacts in this Dungearoo. Kind of intrigued. Because I don't think we can interact at all with them, but there will be a lot of interactables down here. Maybe we need like multiple people interacting at the same time. Maybe at the same time? Well, that's what I was thinking. But like, I don't know if it'll do anything. It could just be that they're placeholders and that the interact isn't tied to anything. Because this is like a lantern over here, it looks like. It's got a candle in it. And then this is a mineable by the look of it. And then this is a scroll. That's weird. Let's stay in this room, farm this, and see what the respawn on that name mob is. I want to see what that loot table is. I guess we could also run loops. I don't know my way back to the other name mobs though, so I'm kind of scared. I feel like I'm gonna get us lost. During the New Deal, antitrust laws were largely sidelined as the federal government aimed to stabilize the economy and promote recovery. The focus shifted to regulating industries rather than breaking up monopolies, leading to a more lenient approach to big businesses. The New Deal, easy big business, and it got to the point where thousands of companies were merging into the top. Zine, is this where you've been for the past like 3 months? Have you just been like becoming a propaganda machine? Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother, I stream to avoid the IRL. Womp womp. I'm an activist now. I used to at one point think it would be super cool to be passionate about things like that, and then I realized that like literally nothing I do or say will matter, and I very much enjoy just staying in my own little comfy corner of things. Some people feel very inspired and they're very large voices, right? But I don't ever roll against government though. I'm just planning on shaping this nonprofit to what I want in business. An embezzlement mechanic. Yo, Jam, you playing on PTR? I am playing on PTR, yes indeed. Yes indeed, Ali. How are you doing, my friend? We are currently checking out some leveling and some drop rates in the ANVILS. So, we've done a good amount of farming out in the open world in the wilderness area today. And we are now checking out a couple pocket dungeons. And seeing what's what. And I'm thinking maybe in a little bit here, we make our way over to live and maybe do some PvP over there. Because the reps were fun yesterday. We just got to get people comfortable with everything. And as we do that, people get more reps, people get more familiarized, then, you know, I think the sky's the limit for a lot of people. It's just, it's the simple, like, getting comfortable with it in the first place. That's the hardest thing to do in PvP, in my opinion. And we just got to keep getting reps, keep getting the comms down, keep getting the timings down. And if people are willing to do that, then we can make a lot of good content this month. And we can get a lot of good information out, a lot of good prep out, so. Where'd they go? Us? Where'd we go? We're in the same area. We haven't left. The fuck do you mean? Have you made an alien invasion plan for November? Like, for Earth or for, like, Vera? What you mean? Are we... I know we're getting a patch in November. For Earth? What the fuck do you mean for November? For Earth? What have I been missing out on? There's aliens now? Did we, like, schedule something? What is this? What's the haps here? I haven't made a plan. Steven told us yesterday in Discord that we were gonna get a patch in November. Like a nice little follow-up. But shit. Tell me you've been playing too much Ashes without telling me. The fuck do you mean? I haven't even been playing that much. I've been, like, tempering how much I've been playing, so that way I don't, like, you know, burn out with the month leading up to freshies. I'm trying to be a responsible grinder here. I'm Googling it. Aliens November. Alien attack in November, question mark? Harvard scientist flags mysterious object hurtling towards Earth. Scientists have warned that a mysterious space object the size of Manhattan is hurtling towards the Earth, and the danger it poses isn't what you're thinking. According to a new study, the space object may be an alien spacecraft that can attack our planet, possibly in November 2025. What? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Bruh. Rocketing toward the sun at more than 130,000 miles per hour. Less than 24 hours later, it was confirmed to be an interstellar object with initial observations suggesting that it could be a comet that measures up to 15 miles in diameter. That's fat. However, in the new paper, the trio of researchers suggested it might be a piece of extraterrestrial spy technology in disguise. Wait, this isn't politics, this is aliens. Yeah, aliens isn't politics. No, aliens is aliens. Yeah, this isn't political, this is aliens. One of the researchers, a prominent Harvard astrophysicist known for linking extraterrestrial objects to alien life, previously made waves after floating the theory that the 2017 interstellar object Oumuamua. Wait, is that similar to our world boss name? Oumuamua could be an artificial recon probe sent by an alien civilization based on its odd shape and acceleration. Okay, wait, so this dude literally just says everything is aliens, except it's not Giorgio Tsoukalos. Like, it's not literally the, like, aliens guy, but it's somebody that still says everything is aliens. Okay, so, like, that's as credible as me saying casters are stupid and shouldn't be valued. Like, it's true, but, like, you know, it's not necessarily groundbreaking information. I'm not saying it was Ancient Aliens, but it was Ancient Aliens. Probably aliens, yes. You know, wait, how are aliens political? I'm throwing a challenge flag on that play. Like, unless the aliens come down and they try to, like, run for office, but, like, it's not even an election year. They couldn't even do that. They'd have to wait. So, like, these days, no one knows what will turn down that dark path. No, I think it's cool that there could be aliens and shit out there, personally. I'm a very simple man. I don't like politics because politics are boring. The prospect of aliens is fucking sick. Like, you imagine another civilization like fucking millions of light years away that's also for one, just for some reason, like, playing video games the same way we are, and they're also fried off something, and they're like, I wonder if there's anybody on Earth somewhere out there that's just cooking up some banger Ashes of Creation content that deserves Twitch Primes. And I want them to know we're here. I, for one, welcome our alien overlords. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, I don't really care. I stay inside and play video games. If I can do that, I'm still happy. I have a very simple way of life, and if I can continue this, then we're set. I have no quarrels here. Some scientist students made a little crystal that holds our DNA and human information in case we die before another species inhabits. What do you mean holds our DNA? Like, so that's what I've always wondered, though. Say we leave an entire, I don't know, fucking flash drive that has, like, all of the information about our people ever. Who is to say that a civilization would be able to even, like, read what... Like, say it's aliens, and, like, they speak, like, fucking glip-glorp, right? What if they communicate telepathically? They're like, oh, nice rock. Yeah, like, nobody's gonna fucking know what that shit means. Like, if they found a VOD, they wouldn't understand what the fuck I was saying. It would basically just be the same thing as me going... Like, just in terms of the actual impact of it for them. Like, I don't think that's fucking viable. I don't know, man. Isn't this just the Fermi paradox? I don't fucking know. Dude, I play fucking video games 10 hours a day. You think I know what the fuck the Fermi paradox is? I said Metropolises for like 3 months. What was that sound? Don't worry about it. You don't need to concern yourself with it. The Fermi paradox questions why, given the vastness of the universe and high probability of extraterrestrial life, there is no evidence or communication from such civilizations. It highlights the contradiction between expected abundance and observed silence. Well, when No Man's Sky launched, it was a massive multiplayer game that you just didn't run into people during. Like... You learn English listening to it for 3 years. You learn English listening to it for 3 years because you have intermediaries to relate it to what you currently know. Without that cipher being made in the first place, like if the aliens didn't know Spanish to be like, oh, hello is hola, okay, hello, hola, like they're not going to be able to have that like intermediary speech method to teach them and have the reference. So they wouldn't be like, oh, hello equals, or like whatever it is in their language, right? Like, it'd be a lot, I feel like, harder, but I'm not like a fucking theoretical linguistics major or whatever the fuck that would even fall under. Interwebs would be a nice teacher. How are they gonna access the internet if we went through an apocalyptic event? The shit's not just gonna exist. There's a lot of maintenance with the internet and with like the electrical grid, which is very fragile in the first place. Like, I don't necessarily think in like a post-apocalyptic world, there's gonna be, you know, someone that just comes about and they like pull out a fucking iPhone 15 Pro Max S Plus and just start fucking like TikToking. Like they're not just gonna like set that up on the Vegas Strip post-apocalyptic and fucking hit the gritty and shit. Like, nothing's gonna fucking work. There's gonna be no water, there's gonna be no internet, there's gonna be no phone signal, there's gonna be no anything. Things will have spoiled, things will probably have disintegrated. We don't even know if they have a way of saying hello anyways. Yeah, maybe they just walk up and kill each other. Who the fuck are we to judge? So let's do the same goddamn shit. Wait, so this little strip is a bunch of 3 stars. This seems kind of valid. Unfortunate that they're all tanks, but... Read my above take. Pull me up. Aliens are gonna show up already speaking with a southern accent from all the farmers they've abducted over the years. Yeah, that is true. What if crop circles are their way of trying to thank us? It's like, you know, it's like making the bed when you leave. They try to give us something cool on the way out. It's like, you feed birds for long enough and they bring you pebbles and shit as a token of appreciation. That is true. That is very true, Maximus. It's a great take. Also, how have you been feeling since you were clearly taken over by aliens and haven't fucking been here playing Ashes? Brother's working a real job and shit. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. How dare you not be grinding up until the start of P3 every single day? Playing GTA 5. Wait, are you actually? Wait, I thought you were working. No, I'm actually pissed. Get on Ashes, bozo. It's prep time. Always prep time. Fuck your GTA. Nothing to do on Ashes. There's everything to do on Ashes. Just play the PTR. I'm in the Anvils, testing new leveling areas, new pocket dungeons, new mob types, new named mobs, new drops, new everything. God did. Is your guild still accepting applicants? Yes, exclamation guild, always. We have a nice smooth onboarding process for people to check out, and you can pop in there. We are making all of the prep that we can for P3 post delay. And just trying to, you know, trying to keep people engaged in the meantime. We'll be planning events and shit. So, Chain Wound is back up as well. I want to kill this guy again to see if we can get his, like, shovel hammer, or shovel slappy. What's the Anvils? The Anvils is the second starting area that we get in the game. So there will be 4 starting areas called Divine Gates. And with those well, maybe 5 if they give the Tolnar their own starting area underground. But anyways, 4 Divine Gates that we know of. And then from there, you kind of like spread out throughout the world in levels. So we just got on the private test realm our second starting area up in the Anvils, which is the Anvils is an entirely new biome. It comes with 5 new nodes or player ownable towns with it. And it's quite nice. So that's part of phase 3 that they like didn't quite have where they wanted it to be. And as a result, you know, one of the many reasons why they did end up pushing back the phase 3 launch so they can get a little bit better of a start when it is time to bring that content all out. And like, it's already feeling pretty nice, I will say. It feels like there's a lot to do here. But it's gonna get much better. Better questing. They just took a pass at how they populate the open world wilderness spawns as well. So they were looking for some more feedback on that today. So we're testing as much as we can, trying to help out. And like, you know, some people will be like, oh, there's not a lot to do right now. Personally, it's playtesting. I always feel like there's a lot to do because I'm not really in the realm of like, oh, I gotta always be making progression or it's cooked. Like, I know everything's gonna get wiped anyways, and it's all just, you know, it's all gonna continue changing. So I'm just trying to get out here and provide like as much feedback as I can on these important systems, keep as many people playing and involved as we can within the community as well. So hope the Underrealm was like the APOC Underrealm. I didn't get to fucking play Apocalypse. Hate it here. I love Battle Royales too. It would have been so fun. I feel discriminated against because they won't put Apocalypse up for specifically just me and only me. Should we try to go up and find the other name mobs real quick while this one is on respawn, perchance? I feel like that would probably be a good, good usage. Want an armor skin from APOC. Wait, yo, what the fuck? How in the hell? I just want that guy's fucking shovel hammer, man. Like, the shovel hammer is so fucking cool. I ran down the tank tunnel that we were down before. And then Gideon. There's a bard here. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Good day, sir. Y'all need a mage? Yeah, we're level 8 right now. What's your name? Message Plan and Donger. That is my name today. Plan and Donger, all one word. My dude's level 4? I mean, just come through. We're in Falgadim right now. Over at the, like, little pocket dungeon here. We are, like, I'm level 8, Z's level 8, Keith's level 8, Toast is level 6. But it's not that big of a difference. Like, we're sitting at the level 5 pocket dungeon right now, so you'll catch up fast. Like, Toast was level 4 when he came over here, and he's already starting to catch up, so. Yeah, I would say just pop over this way. If you don't have any of the Ember Springs out here, you can just go over to, oh, what the fuck is the name of this one? Uh-oh. I forgot the name of this one. But it's in Valgadim. That's a big drop. 6.84. Oh yeah, you catch up fast as shit then. Because I'm 30.6% into level 8. So like, you're thumbing right up. I don't really think it's too big of a deal there by any means. Alright, let's keep thumbing through. And we'll see what we can find. Hello? It's level 15 just kind of cruising through. I think he might be looking for name mobs as well, but... Okay, so that drop down is towards the start. You drop down here and it's like a back way to get into this spawn where... what seems like the final boss is? Because that's a level 7. Got you, Zoppington. We're over to like the east of where the mountain is, like east of the White Cap. There might be a couple of level 15s here as well, just chilling, trying to get some information themselves. But if we can get the name mob timers, we should be fine. I think they're just balling and going through there. That's Toner, he's EBC. Oh, okay, cool. So, probably killing named mobs if I had to guess. Trying to get some info. But we can just move up to the next spawn and then chill. Automata Hauler. Oh, these are cool. They're like little crates. Didn't receive invite. Oh, sorry. Try again. Perfect. Let's do that. Oh shit. I didn't realize today was Saturday. I've got to fucking send my form over to TGFT. So that way we can get the planning done for the summit next month. I thought I still had multiple days. There's been so much to test. Too much to test, if I'm being completely honest. It's like an overwhelming time. So what was like the armor skin that you won from Apocalypse? Because if I'm being completely honest, I would take a month of Apocalypse over a month of BTR right now. That's not gonna help test much. But shit, I'd play a month of Apocalypse. I see no downside there. Armor of the Golden Sun. I shall. I can't switch screens like while I'm showing or while I'm playing PTR because I'm terrified of accidentally like fucking up and showing visually NDA'd stuff and then dying. Visually NDA the PTR is for sure a bit annoying. Yeah, I mean, it's an inconvenience to say the least. Like, I get why they do it. But, I mean, it is what it is. They're also not trying to, like, build it all around content creators and shit like that. Like, I'm kind of just gritting my way through it, so to say, because I really want to be involved as much as I can. So, it most definitely makes it a little rough. I mean, the last couple months in Ashes have realistically, from a streaming side of things, you know, have been a little rough. So we're just trying to really embrace it and get through it and keep believing in the community and the title, and you know, that's the goal, man. I really think that Ashes will do a lot long term. I think the community is really in it for the long haul. Tension canister. Okay, so we got a crafting map from Calcitooth. But yeah, genuinely, like, we just keep trying to do whatever we can to stay as active as we can, stay bringing people in, and stay building Ashes in the future. Because I'm kind of like here for the long haul type shit. 5 people have it. I mean, shit, I've been here 2,000 plus hours already. I mean, the community has been through multiple ebbs and flows already. And I'll be completely honest, if I was gonna get scared off as a content creator, it would have happened by now. I've lost about 1,500 subs since like May and phase 2.5 hype. And keep in mind, this is my like sole source of paying bills. This is quite literally my job. So if I was going to go anywhere, it would have been, you know, on the way back down to the subs that we're at. So I'm genuinely like, I'm not going anywhere. We are basically at a point where it's the community that really believes in it right now, and not many other people are around. And I think that as more people come around, the people that stick it out will genuinely, you know, be rewarded for their investment. And I hope that the community keeps sticking it out with me, man, because I'm gonna be here through all of it. I really do genuinely believe in Ashes a lot. I think that there's a lot that this game can do, that this dev team can do, given the right time to work on everything, right? And it's just a matter of, once they get the product out, hopefully it's in a good spot where people want to play it. So we plan to be here. I'm fully invested. I got a lot of people in the community that are also extremely invested in being over here. Ooh, shoulders. Pretty. So like, it's, you know, it's by no means just about me. We got a lot of people over here that really want to see the community do well, see the title do well. I have light shoulders if anybody needs them. %. Wait, oh shit. What about when it starts your file operations merge? Have you considered that yet? Is it 100% file ops? Or are you getting cooked by file ops? I believe. Oh, file ops is 61? Wait, your download itself hit 100 and your file ops is 61? Bro, how bad is your internet? I hit 100 download and my file ops was at like 8. File ops was like the longest thing that I had to wait on. Low income student discount. Okay, fair. Fair, that's high value. Brother actually has a hamster running on a wheel. $20 internet? Okay. That's kind of value. It's kind of value. Need to get an Ember Spring? Go, if you need an Ember Spring, there should be one like right outside of here, right? Hammer Rest Trades that we can grab. I think we can pop outside and get it real quick just in case. Pay 45 a month for internet, 250 down. I think I have gig up, gig down, mirrored, fiber for like 90 a month, which is quite nice. I don't mind paying a little more because A, I'm in the middle of East Bumfuck Maine. So like, fiber didn't really exist out here. Like, I got some of the first fiber that we actually like got in Maine. So that's nice. It's very nice. And it was incredibly worth every single penny. And I do not regret it in any way, shape, or form whatsoever, if I'm being completely honest. I think my line gives me 220, 230. I mean, that's not bad at all, though. For me, it's a lot about, like, the ping difference with fiber. Like, I had enough internet speed to actually stream and everything that I needed to prior to fiber. But fiber just like actually dropped my playable ping so fucking substantially. It was wonderful. Wonderful. Rural areas here have better internet connection than a lot of city areas. Yeah, weirdly enough, one of my most scuffed streams that we did in all of Iceland was a stream in the middle of Reykjavik, which was like the largest city in Iceland. So, just found out recently that interference is a thing. What do you mean interference? Like more motherfuckers near you on the same shit? Because that makes sense, kind of like muddying the waters of the signal to a certain extent. I could see that. I'm not like an expert on that, but... I'll reheat and eat this chimney. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds so fucking good. So... I just hit the Ember Spring here. I think Zop also hit the Ember Spring. I'm gonna smoke, and Carla wanted me to wake her up like an hour ago. So give me 2 seconds. And you're also making me hungry, which is very rude. Very, 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 very rude. And I'm not gonna stand for it for much longer. Alright, I'll be right back. Good momento. Okay. We're up tremendous. I remembered we had leftover pizza. So now I'm starting leftover pizza. So in approximately 4 minutes, we'll be truly up. So, at the Divine Gate, they have vendors, like the Stoneworks vendor and shit. So, we can get our initial jewelry sets quite easy. It's 31 copper for Stillglade earrings, which I'm assuming are the equivalent of like the copper earrings, just like the very baseline. Hail, Baron! How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day on your end of things. What are you getting up to in the ANVILS? Because something tells me I know exactly where you guys are and what you guys are testing. We've been out here doing a whole lot of leveling, just trying to see what's what and what's where. Trying to level node. Do you have an area that can support a group of level 4 to 8s? Out of curiosity. Because I know you had a higher level pocket dungeon. Like one that was 15-ish, right? Yo, Saint, think of the hydrate. Alright. For now, we were at Veinbreaker Mines. How many pocket dungeons does Dunehold have? Running Legacy Vaults, level 15. Okay, do you have anything lower level than that? Right now, we have like level 4s through 8s in the group. So we're at the level 5 pocket dungeon in Valgadim. But we can always come over if there's something that's like level accommodating. What starting zone? It doesn't matter. It brings you to the Riverlands regardless, because go fuck yourself. Apparently. It'll get fixed. But there's a teleporter NPC that you can talk to in the castle. So when you spawn into the castle, just turn left and go to the Ember Spring. And then there you'll see the NPC. It's Tully. You can talk to them, and I would go to the first choice on the list. And then from there, go north to Bonfire and get the Bonfire Ember Spring. It's like to the left side of that big white cap mountain. So you'll just go north there, get the Bonfire Ember Spring, and then you'll find Hema, I believe is the NPC name. They'll give you a quest to chop some stuff down. There's a level 8 pocket dungeon in Durgrim. Oh wait, Zop, you should bring us there. That might be a slapper. Let's go try that. Or actually, before we go there, let's grab this, maybe. And just try this and see like if we can find any good loot from it, because we haven't hit a single name mob drop. Either way, so Hema will be who you go to. They'll give you a quest to like chop a tree or something. You do that, turn it in, and then you have to talk to them again after your turn in. Then they give you the mount quest. So why didn't you wake me up? I woke you up 3 different times. I literally woke you up 3 different times, and I'm making pizza. One sec. Alright, I've returned with pizza. We're so up tremendous. No, why didn't you wake me up? No, she wasn't angry. She just like is like she can't be trusted to actually be like woken up Because if you wake her up, she'll be like, oh, I'm awake. And then she will go back to sleep as soon as you leave. Like fucking clockwork, I will say. So like, there's only so much a mortal man can do. Yo, LP, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. Huh? Do I need range? I might put them on my little cups, actually, from Little Caesars, because those things are ass. How greasy is it? So you want to know what's funny? We have two forms of pizza here. So we went to, well, Carla got a coupon from her work, like a $10 fucking gift card, basically, for like free Little Caesars. So it's leftover like little pizza cup muffin things from Little Caesars. I think they're like crazy puffs or something like that. So those being Little Caesars are ass quality and are therefore extremely greasy. But with that being said, we also have pizza from a local place in Maine called Kushnock, and this pizza is very high quality, uses good ingredients, and is not greasy. But they also have very like unconventional pizzas. So this is like it's like a shredded, I would have to look up the description on it, but it's like a shredded like a sweet and spicy barbecue shredded brisket with like peppers and cheese, of course, some sauce bullshit, and then it's got like a sriracha cream like drizzle over the top. It goes pretty fucking hard. I will say it goes absurdly hard. It was on special, but they do like very unconventional pies that somehow work out. Where are you guys at? We are at the mines. What the fuck is the name of the mines? It's the mines one. Oh gosh, dang it. I'm trying to remember too many things at once, and now all I can think about is pizza. What's the name of the one we're at? Veinebreaker Mines. Veinebreaker Mines. I remembered it all on my own. I don't have dementia. I'm just stupid. I think that's what it is. We can go to the higher one. Do we want to try to check out name drops here, or do we think it won't be valid? I think everybody will rush to this one. What note is that? Valgadim. Message Plan and Donger, and I'll invite you. I would personally, once you get your like character made, teleport to the first one on the list and then run up and get your mount from the bonfire area. But you can message me for a group invite as well. But yeah, see, this shit's not greasy at all. This pizza's delicious. Plan and Donger, yes. Uh-huh. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's my character. I got you. +1 Bard, I'm assuming. Have you heard of other classes having to hold alt to use beneficial abilities like heals? Game options, combat, PvP. Uncheck, require force PvP to affect combatants. Uncheck, include untargeted combatants with area of effect abilities. And then check, beneficial abilities affect non-ally combatants. Wait, no, those got reset. That's wrong. I'm so sorry. No, it's check. It's uncheck, check, uncheck. Never mind. I'm so sorry. I was like, that's not right. So you want uncheck on require force PvP. You want check on include untargeted combatants. And then you want uncheck on beneficial abilities. My apologies. All right, so the other one is in Durgrim. Is what Zop said. So we can group up and go Durgrim. Z and I are just over here on the coast smacking otters. Uncheck, check, uncheck, yes. Yes, indeed. That should help. Everything you said left my brain. Did you make your character yet? Okay. In the castle that you spawn in, like in the Riverlands, just turn left and then go to the Ember Spring immediately. There'll be Tully. Tully is the teleporter. Talk to Tully and select the first choice and teleport there. Let me know when done. And then we also follow Zop. Zop knows DustyWhy. Mark. I can't mark him. Okay, fuck it. Okay. And then just run north. You are looking for the bonfire Ember Spring. Carrots get scared when they see me coming. A bag of carrot sticks. Really hate to see Carla coming after a nap. What are Frank's? Frank's Red Hots. Like the buffalo sauce. Not like hot dogs. Bro, can you imagine? Just drowning your pizza in hot dogs? You get some nice pizza and then you just chop up a bunch of fucking glissies and you put them on top. Because in that sense, Frank would be short for Frankfurter. It's here? Oh, wait. Oh, Keith knows where it is. Okay. I'd rather eat a hot dog than pizza. This pizza's not even greasy. You just eat dog shit pizza. Like, you alone have convinced me to never go to Britain. Jesus, Carla. And especially never get pizza. Ever. North goes into mountains. Yeah, so basically keep going north, slightly northeast. So there's like this staircase looking thing on the map. Like in the mountainside, you're looking for the bottom of that. Just get pizza from Italian places in Europe. You should be fine. Did we have pizza when we were in Iceland? I don't think so. We did? Wasn't it like Sabaro though? Reykjavik? Oh yes! Reykjavik Pizzeria. You're so right. Yeah, it was pretty good. Can I join with a level 1 or I need to level up? So go through the same instructions that I just told Zine. Get your mount to start out. And then you can come up because that'll get you to level 4 and then you can just like join the group. That is so true. Reykjavik Pizzeria was good. But like it wasn't I don't know. It wasn't anything to like write home about. You're hitting silver? Slow down, slow down. Jesus. You don't want to like complete everything that Valorant has to offer in one day. I hate / love to upset you, but this chimmy bangs. Oh, it's okay. I got food as well. Reykjavik Pizzeria was really good. It was good pie. It was. Like, I would not be unhappy with Reykjavik Pizzeria at any point. But also Skull. Oh, yeah, the supreme garlic bread thing that we got. Is fall damage still low in PTR? About to jump. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good. He is not good, by the way. He died. Zene's dead. +1 kill, baby. So, yep. Yep. Yep, so. One less Zine. Richie's at the Ember? What the fuck is Richie doing over there? What in the goddamn hell? Everybody's pulling up to test today. Where, what's the name of this pocket dungeon? A bunch of people just pulled up, but it's like a level 8 pocket dungeon. Like, there were a lot that just pulled up. There were 5? Oh. Interesting. How many did they have? This is Hollow Hearth that we're at right now. Oh wait, these guys flagged up. Toast. Toast, teleport to Hollow Hearth. These guys are flagged. They have full gear sets. Interesting. Still eating, be done in like 5 minutes. I'm also still eating currently. Like, I'm jowing. Your character's glitched? Wait, no shot. What do you mean your character's glitched? Oh no. We see the armor? Oh, let me see if it loaded. Oh, that's clean. That's very fucking clean. I like the axe too. Do you say that there were only 5 of those or some shit like that? Character art and Ashes can look good. Oh, Tarvo. They went through a rework with the character creator and like in-game character models as well. Only 5 people won it. Was it like RNG or? It was Kill Steven and APOC. Bruh. I've been waiting on a moment like that. I have plans for how I will go about it. I'll get a spear. I'll bring the ancient one over. I've got ways. I've got ways. I've had plenty of time to think about these ways as well. What's this movie? Oh, this is a new Mortal Kombat. We were making fun of it on stream. Like, it looks like it could go so hard, but at the same time, Ember Spring, do I get them out? So once you make it to the Ember Spring for Bonfire, you're looking for like Hema Nima or some bullshit. She's an NPC that's by the fountain, like the little watery area. And then talk to her, she'll give you a gather quest, turn that in, and then talk to her again, she'll give you the mount quest. So you just gotta find Hema Nima, and then you're good. I'm guessing they'll sell most stuff on the shop and from the supporter packs for those who missed out, because why not? I mean, they always could. I don't necessarily think so, though. It's Hema Laraki. Hema Nima. How do I get the tools together? You talk to her and you accept the quest and she gives you all of your tools to start. It's actually really well optimized at the start. They're in your inventory. Yeah. So they recently made tools player-to-player tradable. Previously, they were not player-to-player tradable, which is why they would auto-equip. But with them being tradable now, you can have people who are making tools, selling tools, all of that. All right, I had time to eat my pizza. Toast will be over here in a second, and then we can probably just kill these guys. We're back. I'm bringing my plate out. Return. Second death, first 10 minutes. Wait, no fucking shot, Zine. Fall damage is cooking you that hard? Did you get your Ember Spring or no? Poor lad. What do they have? They have Green Cross is healer. Jesus. I think we just kill Moon when we flag up. I have them all marked. You have to relog every time you die? Weird. Have you tried not dying? I wonder if they'll flag up again. Because if they do... Oh wow, wait, this area is actually going to be nuts for XP. Oh shit. Okay, I'm already liking what I'm seeing here. We're all here, so... Doesn't hitting your rock and roll slide before you hit the ground cancel out fall damage? Is it just Zine throwing? Relogging turns off auto attack and held ability setting. Gross, who uses auto attack? What if you just didn't use auto attack? What if? Everyone but tanks. Really? Everybody uses it? There's no way. Auto attack feels clunky. Then what do you mean everyone but tanks? Tanks auto attack the most. Huh. I just think it's beneficial to not have auto attack on personally. Oop. I don't have my PvE stuff on because I put grapple on just in case these guys flag up, so I can pull one of them in and we can boop them. But I still think just fine. Okay. One of them is flagged. That is a level 15. Very weird. So I think the level 15 just like sent AoEs down range and might have accidentally cleaved a bunch of us. I don't quite know what happened there, but are we killing him or is he running? I think he's leaving. Yeah, I don't think he meant to flag up. Just be ready for this other group to flag up now. They're starting to move through. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit one of us that flagged. Also, how are these guys healing so much? Am I missing something? Oh, they cast relief on each other. Okay, and we just don't have anti-heals. Jesus Christ. Rather have controls of my own attacks? Yeah, no, personally, like, I mean, you want to be attacking as much as you can in most instances, right? But I also really just like being able to block when I need to, be able to cancel attacks very smoothly when I need to. Like, I attack all the time anyways, right? But there are also certain times where it's like a little better, I mean, 1v1 specific and stuff to hold, but I don't have to spam that key. Oh, I just hold it. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, holding a key 24/7 is also pretty much, you know, a pretty large inconvenience as well. So, I don't think auto attack's a bad thing by any means. I just think, like, you know, say in the, you know, the very slim chance that you're 1v1ing a tank or something, and tank goes to reflect on you and you can't turn off your attack, like, that would be something that results in you kind of getting, like, fucked over because of it. Granted, I don't necessarily think that would be, like, you know, a very frequent thing at all, but in mass scale also doesn't quite matter that much. Respawn too fast? Yeah, we can just get out. I stepped into your Healy circle. My auto isn't that strong. Yeah, no, I know. It's a very, like, it's a very niche thing. I just personally, like, I like the feel of not autoing everything, but it is also definitely not a bad thing. There are also some times where I will, like, move and then instead of autoing, like, I take a second to reposition and then get into autos. Like, there can be scenarios, but yeah, I think autoing by, like, inherently in and of itself isn't, like, fucking bad by any means. I don't think it's, like, sacrilege and you're unholy for doing it. I just kind of, I don't know. For whatever reason, I prefer my little bit of input for it. Respawns are fast as shit here, by the way. I would just like to point out, like, respawns are incredibly fast in this area. Fuck these cliffs. We'll stop falling off them and you wouldn't need to fuck them. Maybe you should just keep your eyes ahead of you. This is an 8-man place for sure. Yes, these are very quick respawns. Will be nice once we get the gang out here. So I think JMVO is also coming out too. So we'll have Zine coming out. Zine's getting his mount. JM's coming out. So that'll be nice. I think this is probably like a pull things back out to the entrance type thing. Who do I talk to? Hima Nima. Over by the water fountain. It's actually like Hima Kojima or something like that. But like by the water fountain, Hima is the first name. She gives you like a sweatier brow type quest where it's like, oh, go gather these things, need you to gather. And then you gather those things and then you're good to go. Did Z just get double killed from the cleaves? I thought I saw that. I thought I saw it, but I wasn't sure. You guys having fun in the anvils? An absolute blast, yes. We are now getting a little bit into the pocket dungeon acquisition of information, whereas we were previously focusing on open world information, like out in the wilderness, because Intrepid for the anvils took another pass at how they want their open world spawns to actually, you know, be. So we gave a little bit of our feedback towards that, and now we are just trying to find a pocket dungeon. Toast is pulling up on his steed like the cavalry that we need. And we have gone into a level 8 pocket dungeon now, so it's got some good 1-star, 2 stars, and seemingly some 3-star population too. So this will be a really nice area for us to get established and to start smacking shit. This one is... oh, fuck. Hollow Hearth. So this is over in Durgrim, but Kaltorum is already tier 4. So we're all good there. We're getting some good Vassling information too. So it's beautiful. The run for the mount's long. Yes. Yes, it fucking is, dog. The run for the mounts is extremely far. I will most definitely be providing feedback on that. Like, almost slash bug worthy. I think that if they want to make it that far, they should give you a temporary mount. That's like a timed mount that you can just run up to the top of that with. Like, you get like a fucking 5-minute mount to help you get up there and get past all those original mobs. Because that is a massive inconvenience comparatively to the mount acquisition process in the Riverlands. Now, I don't necessarily think it'll be like, again, 1-to-1 or anything close to such in the Anvils comparatively to the Riverlands. But like, bruh, that's a long fucking run. Like, that is a lot of distance to cover to get your mount. And then you have to go all the way back down to turn it in. Like, what do you mean? It absolutely shouldn't be that long. And it's that long twice. What do you mean? It's a there and back. It's a fucking round trip. I can't chop trees? It's probably just the trees. There's 2 routes. One is a little shorter. You're lost? Well, brother, we'll find you. So basically, one of the things we've been testing is the second starting area today. Not like the full starting area experience, but basically an area called Bonfire, which is like the Nakua area. Do I have to leave the area? No, Zine, they should be larch trees right in the town. They should all be interactable, just some of them are bugged. So you just have to find one of the trees in the town that aren't bugged and then interact with that. But yeah, so basically, like, we're testing the new player experience over in the Anvils too, like the first iteration of it, and giving feedback on that. So the mount acquisition quest, like the sweatier brow equivalent in the Riverlands, so to say, is a little inconvenient. Oh, I took the first port and now I'm in a cliff with doing our stuff with no people. If you took the first portal option, you should just go north, I believe. Head like north, slightly northeast, towards the west side of like the White Mountain. On your map, if you look to the west of the White Mountain, there's like a little staircase going up the side of the mountain. That's where you're trying to go. The bottom of that little staircase on your large map. What after? What, you got your mount? Because if you got your mount, you're up tremendous. Once you get your mount, you should be... You just finished quest? Oh, okay. Go talk to her again. So it's a little bit of an awkward interaction, but you talk to her again, and then she'll give you your actual, like, mount acquisition quest. So you have to, like, double interact with Himanima. Because apparently just one wasn't enough. I don't think these healer mobs are moving in this pocket dungeon. Which makes sense why we'd want to pull it down to here. But this is a good pump. This is really good XP. And I feel like once we get Zine and especially JM out here, We can probably quite easily push in further. Oh shit, Cinder Touch Ring. 54 power, 27 max HP, boyos. I won't let the DPS go after that, because that thing is juicy. Good luck, everybody. It's asking me to kill Ramkin Super Pigs. You have the wrong quest. In the area that you go to. Yeah, no, you don't need to do that. So all you need to do is talk to Hema in the bonfire area. And then from there, she tells you to cut a tree. You cut the tree, and then you bring it back to her. And then you talk to her again, and then she gives you a quest to go refine the tree that you cut. And then you get your mount from that once you turn it in. Well, the 4-0 roll to 6. Where's the refining shit? Way up at the top of the hill. Yep, just go up the mountain. Way up in your butthole. It's up there a little bit. You're gonna have to go for a little bit of a run, but yeah, so that's what we were just talking about, Zine. So basically, the run to actually get your mount in this area is insane. We see any huntable rams? Rams are the starting mount. Yeah, so you get a ram instead of getting a horse, basically. Like Southwest? No, like up the side that is right next to where you're standing. So like there should be a little trail that goes up the side near where you are. You should have a marker on your map. And if you don't, like click on the indicator. Like click on the quest name and then click in your journal. There'll be a show on map in the top right. I can't show it, but you're in the starting zone. Hema Nema will put you on your journey in the starting zone to glory and greatness. But yes. So the ram is a starting dwarf mount. We've been testing bonfire, which is like one of those starting areas. So it's nice. Oh, you can help Zine? Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Zine, find Kristen if you're still lost. We have an adult here to help you. Okay, link up with Kristen. Oh, wait. I got a name mob, but there's a big ass pull. I'm bringing it back out. This is bad. I'm dead. Everything's bad. Just let it reset. Everybody run. I pulled too much. I fucked up. I fucked up quite a bit. Feels way slower than Riverlands. Well, so we're also 6-person group versus 8-person group. Well, actually 5-person group right now versus 8-person group. So we don't have a lot of DPS. Like we're missing, even if Zine gets here, we're missing 2 more DPS slots. So it will be much faster if we do get, you know, the things that we need. The XP gain? Well, XP gain's also getting tweaked, right? So that's something that they've messed with a lot. Recently, they've been trying to slow down the pace of it. So I definitely agree, though. We need to do a Riverlands playthrough just to see kind of like what the relative XP is in different areas now. Again, like, this isn't necessarily going to be peak efficiency or anything like that because we've been spending so much time running around and shit, but what level are you guys running at? We are at 8 right now, and we're doing a level 8 pocket dungeon. So if you guys do want to come out, please feel free. We have more than enough room. Actually, I think we have 1 slot, because if JM comes out, JM's getting his mount and then coming out, and then Zine is coming out as well. So we'll be able to catch up the lobies that are coming out. And then this should be good for us to start to get like towards level 10, level 11-ish. I got a 4 and a 15. Come out on the 4. Honestly, 4 will still get XP out here. I think that's fine. Because Zine's coming out on a 4. And Zine doesn't really do much anyways, but he restores our mana, so that's an overall W in my opinion. So he's allowed to come through, so it can't get much worse than that. I make Bev? Where are the bevies at? I see no Bev in my hand. I see no hydrates in my chat. There are no Bevs whatsoever. The Bev is a scam. The Bev is a lie. I mean, hear me out. I usually pay extra for that. I'm just happy the value is there. Corla, thank you for the hydrate. I'm thinking crisp, healthy chicken wraps after stream. And then I can make some popcorn for a side. And we can have like some fresh popcorn and some wraps. I feel like that would be like a mana is an issue. Well, Zine will help with the mana stuff once he gets here. He's just got to make his way over here. We're in Hollow Hole or whatever. Am I going to Bonfire Trade? Yes, Bonfire Trade is where you'll want to go. Yes, indeedly doodly. Oh! Oh my god, I got big CC'd. Okay, we're so lit. I just put all of my points in my block tree, by the way. So, like, I unironically as a tank may just be sitting here blocking constantly. Because it's tough in these streets. We don't have many other options. But my god, if I can hold aggro, I can hold aggro. Your blessed weapon yet? Oh yeah, that'll help with mana a lot, right? Who's lead? Message Planendonger. Planendonger is lead. And shit be hitting hard out here, I will say. Be hitting quite hard. But like, if we get 2 more DPS out here and our time to kill increases a little bit, this is gonna be some good XP, I will say. Like, this'll be good. I got you, Mr. Dog. It'll be really good. All right, and then we'll save the last spot for JM. JM, how's your Mount Quest coming along? Oh, I'm gonna talk to 1% more damage. Damage of weapon projectiles. Wow. Let's see. Days, and then trigger chances. Then we go pen, and for now, refreshing follow through. By the time I'm out? Okay, beautiful. We're over at Hollow something is the name, I think. Hold on, let me run out and then back in. Zine's been delivered to the lumber milling station. Wonderful, wonderful. Hollow Hearth is the one that we're at right now. So we're over there when you guys do finish. XP multiplier unlocked. Yes. And I am just full AoE build. So like, I'm just gonna sit here and beef up and tank shit, if I'm being completely honest. That is that's the goal on this end. So I just hold aggro and we go from there. I do have a couple of pieces if anybody does need them. We have no fizz damage dealers in the entire group, so those are worthless. But I have green light shoulders and I have a crit chance and evasion necklace if anybody do need it. So just open up trade. Feel free. Scaper, I don't know where your node is and why it's not popping up on my end. It's gonna scare the shit out of me at some point soon. But hey, dude, thanks for the 5 months. Hello there, Yoblord. How you been with the grind? Glad to see the streak has continued 759 days. I've returned after a break. Welcome back, my friend. Happy to see you've returned. I hope your break was well. It's been amazing. There's, you know, a lot of give and take with everything in development right now. We're in one of the takes. We have to take a little bit of an L and a little bit of a longer, you know, path to phase 3. And we're willing to do that. Well, a little 3-week delay. It is now on the 26th instead of the 4th, but 1 month to phase 3 and we're good to go. And hopefully at that point, the phase 3 launch is in a really good spot. So we're over right now on the private test realm playing, and we're testing some of the early leveling experience and stuff like that. So, hey, there it is. There it is.
Hello there, yep Lord, how you been with the grind?
Good,
Glad
good,
to see the
good,
streak
good.
has continued 759 days. Amused I have returned after a break.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, dude. But yeah, phase 3 is gonna be great, and they are also emphasizing getting a few things all in place for phase 3 launch too, to make it better than just the bare bones launch that I thought it was gonna be. There's a big back and forth. Some people were like thinking that it would be delayed. Some people were thinking it wouldn't be. I thought it wouldn't be. I thought we were going to get a very bare bones launch for P3 launch, and they've told us that their priority is making sure it's a good launch that's all ready to go and have a smooth deployment. So I'm excited. I'm excited. It makes me very optimistic for how the state of things will be. And the nice thing is we get to test it over on the private test realm as much as we want. Now, it kind of sucks that we can't, like, you know, show live gameplay or anything like that because of the visual NDA. But, like, it is what it is. We do what we need to get through the next month, and we just chill. So, virtual line of sand, might as well just wait until they're confident. Yeah, exactly. I don't really think it has much implication on, like, the remainder of everything. We're going to be here through development anyways. Whether we get P3 now or in a month from now, like, it doesn't really impact me that much. It's just another month. So I'm fine with it. It's another month that we can gather information as a community. It's another month that we can continue sourcing stuff, prepping people. So I found when no game delays happen, things end up coming out bad. I absolutely agree. Bonfire trade is just crafting area. Oh, I'm so sorry. You want to go to Bonfire, like, to start, and then you go to Bonfire trade. You have to talk to Hema in Bonfire, and then you do the quest that she gives you, and then you talk to her again, and then you take the quest for your mount that brings you to Bonfire trade, and then you go back to Hema Nema, and then you have your mount. And then you're good. It's like the first time is optimistic. Yeah, I mean, personally, like I said, I come from New World, man. I come from New World. That entire game was constantly just like fighting as hard as it could to not fall apart at the seams and at every single seam. And I think coming over here, I pulled a lot. I'm dead. That's bad. Sorry. I didn't know we weren't ready. I did. No, the Phoenix Sentinels just killed me because I hit a hawk that was nearby. The Phoenix Sentinels hate players. I've been done double dastardly. Well, the good news is there's a repair right here. So that's absolutely wonderful. We do love that for ourselves. Oh, now that we can actually see what's on the new pieces, that's nice as well. Are there rations? Oh, I don't think there are rations at Gustavo. Good old Gus Bus, I don't think he has rations. Oh, he does. Yes, Gus Bus does have rations. Yep. I can get a bunch for everybody. Purchase. Rations. Purchase. Alright. I got rations for everyone. I almost reached the place. I reached the place, but I don't have lumber. Did you not do the first quest? You were supposed to talk to Hema, and then you're supposed to do the quest to get, like, either the lumber or the lumber or the thread, and then you bring that up. If you didn't do the quest, you won't be able to do that. But okay, so they have caster stuff, energy focusies over here. So that's cool. You can get ranged weapons from that. I did, but when I cut the tree, I got the Western Larchwood. Yeah, so you get the Western Larchwood, and then you go back to Hema, and then you talk to Hema again, and then she gives you a quest to go up and refine it. And then you refine the wood into timber, and then from there you're good to go with your mount. You just have to turn it back in after that. Should be anyways, in theory. Let's see. Is that? Oh, that's force. Why? You just need to walk up the mountain? Yeah. It is a long walk, I will say. It's a very long walk, but it's worth it. Oh wait, they have a smithy vendor here too. So we could always just get great swords and shiz. Huh. Tide slicer. I've already found enough gear to like outweigh what's coming from vendors. But it's good to know that that stuff do exist. Oh, I lost all of my fucking glint. We're down horrendous. Might get a blue drop for one of the minnows. Dude, the minnows are fucking juice loot tables. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be killing every fucking minnow that I saw. Once you have your mount, find Tully if you want to teleport, and it's Hollow Hearth. Teleport out to the front of Hollow Hearth, and then as people get here, we can AoE pull. And it's actually good XP. We haven't found many drops out here, though, funny enough. So, for bonfire trade, what location is the start area? You just go, like, north. Northwest. Like, the stair, if you look on your big map, north of bonfire trade, it looks like there are stairs going up the side of the mountain. You're trying to get to there. And if you can get to there, then you're good. Then you go to, like, the water fountain and you find Hema. And Hema is where you get your quest from to start all that. So you have to go there first. But it's north of the bonfire trade area. Running a van with all these cliffs would suck. Yo, I hadn't even thought of that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, vanning here would be absolutely fucking horrendous. That's going to be rough for a lot of people. Oh, who needs rations? Because I can give a lot of rations. I bought many. Does Keith need rations? Because I bought a few hundred. Should be more than enough to get us through if I had to wager a gander. Don't worry, I'll get my refund over on live. It's fine. Anyone else need rations? Zop, do you need rations? Speak now or forever hold your mana bar. This area could actually be very, very, very fruitful with an AoE group. Like, if we get all three of our mages out here, we could do some good pulls. Need rations? Word. Had to relog to make it work. Running down now. Okay, word. There you go. Message, Plan, and Dong are in game, by the way. Mages don't get AoE around till like 10. Huh. Alright, cool. Well, I guess I'm our AoE. Good to know. Good to fucking know. What level you guys? We're like 8 right now on my end, but we've been going real slow with the prog because people keep hopping in. We're running around exploring different areas. But we think we found Plan and Donger for messaging. Peter nuked you earlier? I know! It's bullshit! Yo, what up, Drelix? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, Plan and Donger, message for invite. But yeah, we've been going pretty chill with it, but we did find here a level 8 pocket dungeon that has a shitload of elites. Like 1 stars, 2 stars, named mob. So this is also a very rapid respawn area, so in theory, if we are able to, you know, get out here on launch and get this with a group, we could theoretically hold this down and have some pretty consistent XP per hour here. Snow Elf, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So this has been quite nice so far, I will say. Far from the worst area. I think I have a close ember. If you don't have a close ember, just go to the north. Oh, also, you can just teleport back if you die. Like, if it puts you back at fucking Ruins of Ayla, that's honestly best, because you just have the teleporter NPCs at both of the starts and at Ruins of Ayla. So it makes it pretty convenient. These guys just haven't been dropping loot, which is my chief concern there. If the loot starts flowing, then that'll be phenomenal, to say the least. But loot has not started flowing in any way, shape, or form at this point in time. So, we'll see. It was definitely better at the 1-star minnows, although we haven't really been here killing super consistently, and the 1-star minnows were just flowing like wild for us. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to give it a fair shot. But now, I just sit here and block. I'm techie enough that I hold block and win game, which I love. Hey yo, Snow Elf coming in with a raid as well. Much love, I appreciate that. Raiders, welcome in. I appreciate you guys being here. My name is Dusty. I do stream Ashes every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. Right now, we are in a little bit of a weird phase for Ashes of Creation. So if you've kind of like been a little less familiar, whatever it may be, we were expecting a new phase. So basically a full wipe into some new servers on August 4th. And for a couple of different reasons, that was pushed back to August 26th. So we're now in a little bit of a like, you know, what do we do type phase. So we're currently over on the private test realm, and part of the reason why you're seeing gameplay that doesn't exactly sound synced up with the audio is because the private test realm is visually NDA'd. So we're over here just kind of showing an old VOD visually, but we're on the private test realm actively testing everything that we can get our hands on with the upcoming changes on it. So if you guys have any questions about Ashes, please feel free to let me know. I stream about 8 to 12 hours of Ashes every single day. And it's been fun figuring out some of the new changes. I help run a multi-100-person community over here, so we're just trying to get more people ready for launch and excited for launch on the way there. And my god, this bard mob. So if anyone's curious, there are bard mobs down here in these pocket dungeons, and the bard mobs hit as hard as regular bards do. It's actually relatively concerning. That shit goes crazy. Gonna be the best healer come August? Yo, I'd love to healer. We always need more healers. So like, I love to hear that personally. Supports make everything function in Ashes as much as, you know, as much as DPS is great to have. It is, you know, it's absolutely necessary that every good community, especially PvP wise, has a lot of very, very, very good healers in it. You can't sustain without them. You can't live in these long fights without them, so. Sanctus Bow. Wait, who is this? Who is Sanctus Bow over here? Got my mount, where do I go? So once you get your mount, you'll want to find the teleport NPC that's in the area. There should be one near you. Their name is Tully. And you can talk to them, and we're over at Hollow Hearth when you try to teleport somewhere. So that's where we will be at. Who is this ranger that just ran in? Some level 3 ranger just ran out here and got insta-gibbed. Who? Which one of you is this? What the hell do you mean? All clerics should require to be drunk clerics. Maybe like a dwarf cleric thing meta, but I need a couple sober clerics for the PvP. I will say, like, PvE, I don't mind, but like when it comes down to the PvP, I need people locked in. I need the posture. I need the hands at 10 and 2. Like, I need all of it. I need to hear the mouth breathing into the microphone to know that you are committed. If you are not shrimp postured while 10 and 2 while also simultaneously working on better posture, I don't know if there's room for it. Fucked with me then as soon as they give us a tavern. Brother's gonna be like multi-levels of drunk. Gonna be seeing 2 screens IRL, 2 screens in-game. And that may either make it worse or completely cancel it out entirely. We're not quite sure. Shrimp posture on your 3rd Red Bull? Ayo, yo, hold on. That's about to be me this launch, I will say. Like every phase, that's a given. That's a given. It's just the Red Bulls are so yummy. How am I gonna not just constantly take bong rips and have Red Bull all lunch? I think that's a very, you know, unrealistic expectation to set for people. We need the Red Bull, we need the Ripskis, and if we get both of those, we're good. It'll be a successful launch. Just pop the bull right now. It's 8:17. What do you mean right now? Yup. What fucking time are you planning on staying up until? You need your feet on 2 push to talk buttons too? Yes, I agree. 2 mics from different angles. One's like an ASMR mic for when I'm doing well, and then one's a big scary mic for when I'm not doing well. Got a late night ahead of you? Is it a late night of doing non-profit stuff, or is it a late night of playing Ashes and saying that you should be doing non-profit stuff? Either one is fine. It's just important to, you know, be realistic. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to ask the questions. Facilitate conversation, so to say. We should kill these ads and then maybe grab the name mob that's coming through. I cannot squint at what is not seen. Real eyes, real eyes, real eyes, dude. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? But if our eyes aren't real and our eyes are a portal into our soul, then are our souls not real? Goddamn, Zine, that's deep as fuck. You got me thinking tonight, brother. You got me really thinking. The minute we think we went hard, go harder. We gotta work. Zine, do not drink another Red Bull. Do not let DJ Khaled convince you to drink another Red Bull right now. That is not the vibe. Do not give in. Don't. You can be better than this. No, the name mob just went around the corner. We're so down horrendous. But we can still be fine, I think. Seems like we've got a pretty good spot right here carved out. That was kind of scary. We're fine. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Men's giving us share air squad and playing Ashes. Oh, bro, he must be. He must be. Good one feeling. No life Ashes. Oh, I love that, Novice. Absolutely love that. So when secondaries come in, funny I bring this up on the VOD right now. I did not plan this at all. When these secondaries come in, what are you looking to have as your secondary as a cleric? I play a tank as my primary, and long term, I'm looking to be a tank primary with a rogue secondary for Night Shield. Hoping I get a little bit of evasion rating, maybe some nice in-out, lot of stuff for PvP to be just like more annoying than normal. Yo, Heroes, how are you, my friend? When is Alpha 3 starting? I don't know why I just said farting. I think I'm fine. August 26th is a new day. Exclamation delay if you want the article with all the updates and kind of like the rationale behind it. They'll also be talking about more of it in depth for the dev stream at the end of this month on the 31st in 5 days now. So that'll be over on the Ashes of Creation Twitch. I think they usually go live around like 2 p.m. EST with that. I also go live at 2 p.m. EST every single day, so. Deadass just walked on water for a second. It's the Red Bull, brother. The Red Bull's actually got you feeling a certain type of way, I swear. Imagine what would happen if you popped 3 more of them. Going Summoner or Mage or Ranger seems interesting, but Cleric Bard does sound sexy, so does Cleric. Hoofsy really wants Cleric to have an AoE res ability. Hoofsy really wants a Cleric AoE res. Personally, I think Cleric Bard sounds pretty disgusting. God damn, this name mob hits hard as shit. Holy fuck. Brother is chunking my shit. Just straight up. Oh, I'm so dead here. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus Christ. 3-star level 10 hit hard. He's got 500 HP. Just burst him. Just burst the name up. Everybody all in. Sacrifice your lives. 81 HP. Nice. All right. Mission accomplished. Mission absolutely accomplished. We're up tremendous. And 5,000 XP, by the way, for that named mob. That's kind of crazy. Does he get that Thordor guy? Stole my boy's name. Hey, yo. Where's he at? Wait. Oh. On the VOD. Jesus Christ. I was like, wait a second. I'm looking on my screen on PTR, and then I'm like, wait, I'm not showing that. And I look over on the VOD, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Took a Dune member's name? No, that is a Dunehold member. That's all the Dunehold members. That's all the Dunehold lads. Yeah, you're watching the VOD. I would get Thanos snapped if I showed PTR. I wish I could show actual PTR gameplay, but alas, I cannot. I cannot. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's better to look out than to not look out. Dunehold is very tight kin. Very tight kin. I have mush brain? No, we all do. It's okay. We can all go take a bong rip together in a second. Just to keep the brain nice and mushy. How do you feel about pirates? Thor's Guild? I mean, I didn't play with them much. I was on Vyra, they were on Lilith. So I didn't really interact with them a ton. I've heard that, I guess today, Pirate Software said they were going to be coming back for Phase 3. So I hope they can do well. I feel like they're probably going to have a lot of people that want PvP with them. And so I hope that they're ready for a whole lot of content. But that's also like the best case scenario, in my opinion, if you're coming to a game like this to get a lot of content. I don't really think there's a downside to any of that. So personally, if they are able to come back and solidify, it could be a very large, very active community that's in Ashes. Now, again, I think the biggest thing is like, they got to be ready for a whole lot of smoke that's coming their way. Because I think a lot of communities wanted to fight them and didn't get the chance to in 2.5. And I don't know like how their player retention was through 2.5 with him not playing, but a lot of communities grew. So, Heart of Violence won't go back to Pirate IMO, they're cooked. Personally, I'm trying to absorb Hard myself, I'll say it publicly. We play with him more than Pirate plays with him. I'm just putting that out there. Hard spends more time at Cats events than at Pirates events. That's just the way she goes. Do we have everyone here finally? Wait, we actually have a bard for mana. Oh my god. We're up tremendous. Howdy. Howdy, McTickles. How are you? Because there are no Pirates events right now? Exactly. And if you quit a game and your community finds other people to play with, I wouldn't expect your community to full return at that point. I also think that he's got to remember a lot of PvP communities want to, at some point, you know, develop and win and not just be there to carry somebody that doesn't really care about the progression of it. And I think that overwhelmingly, it's been pretty proven that he doesn't really care about the whole progression of it all. He's just gonna dip when it's convenient for him to dip and come back when it's convenient for him to come back. So, I don't know, man. Long term, a lot of communities will see that. Like, there are streamer communities, and then there are communities with streamers in them. And I think that guild is a streamer community, where it is entirely built around the presence and functionality of Pirate himself and not really much else. And I think in a game like this, it's probably gonna be tough. Ash is gonna be all I do come August. I want to play as much Ash as I can. I think Ash is gonna be very fun to play come August. I personally have a lot of fun playing it, you know, 8 to 12 hours a day at the point that I play right now. And I really think that there is a lot of potential for fun content. People just have to realize that it's an alpha. things are going to be janky. Some things will be good. Some things will be bad. Some things will feel better or worse than others. And if people just go into it with a mentality of like, okay, this feels bad, let me provide feedback on like how I personally would try to make it better, or, you know, what's feeling bad, what's feeling good, then it can be a really healthy mentality to get into. But if people just get into the constant state of like, oh, this is, you know, not vibing with me instantaneously one-to-one, so it's immediately bad, right? Oh my god, wait. This is janky. Oh my god. A lot of mobs right here. I'm scared. We're so dead? No, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We got McTickles here pumping some mobs. We kind of got lucky because we would have been dead. I feel like I won't have enough time to get into it before wipe. I think there's always time before wipe, personally. The accessibility expansion of the private test realm on July 1st, in my opinion, really is good for people trying to get active prior to August. The private test realm is a good chance for people to hop in, and a lot of the time they have different gear vendors active, some of which bring you up to 25, some of which can bring you up to 15. It all depends on like what they want tested and what they want people doing that day. So right now, we didn't even level these characters at all with the gear vendors. We've just been kind of chilling and farming on low levels and seeing what it's like, seeing what the ANVILS is like, that new area. So the private test realm, a lot of the time, will give people a whole lot of accessibility to just kind of like level how they want to and check out what they want to for content. Sometimes it's a lot more focused testing, so it's not always super available, but finding a low-level group seems like a nightmare at the moment. So that's one thing that they're actually trying to address right now, actually, that they are looking for some feedback on. They took another pass at how they're populating wilderness spawns. So like spawns that are outside of, you know, the actual point of interest system, outside of pocket dungeons, just kind of like out and about, right? They took a pass at populating those in a slightly different way. And in my opinion, finding areas that you can sustain as like a solo, 2-group, 3-group, like, you know, those smaller to mid-sized groups is actually quite nice. It's actually been a little bit more complicated to find areas that would support a larger group once we got to that point. So, kind of an intriguing little debacle we're in here, but it'll continue to change and evolve. But they're doing a lot to make the leveling process a lot better for, I think, every type of player. And like, group is always going to be incentivized, right? But I don't necessarily think that that means everything has to be absolute dog shit for everyone else in the long term. And I think they're working towards a certain level of like, hey, we want you to play this way, but like, hey, you know, you can do these other things. If you go here, you're just going to be at a slight detriment, right? So I like it. I think the directionality is quite solid overall. What's going on out here? Zine, we're like down underneath a little bit. So like, I don't know, if you drop down towards the river. Yeah, you're on a high ground. Drop down 2 levels towards the river, and then you'll see the entrance over there. You keep pausing VOD? No, so funny enough, right now you're watching a VOD of me watching a VOD. So I'm reviewing scrims that we were doing previously, apparently, and I'm pausing the VOD to talk about the VOD. Yeah, it's VODception. It's like when Summit reacts to Summit reacting to Summit reacting to clips of Summit. Yeah, it's a whole different level of scaling, man. You don't understand it. You don't understand it. I'm so lost, you don't have to be lost. All that matters is that you're here right now, and you found everything you need to. Just embrace it. Just let the warm embrace of confusion wash over you. Everything will be fine in due time. Yeah, so, you know, petition for Intrepid to let me and only me maybe stream the NDA content. Ha ha ho ho. Ho ho ha ha. Just maybe a little bit. Oh, Dominus, you asked how big my guild was. So we are just about a little over 200 deep was what we were gonna have for August 4th. We are expecting to have some more time to recruit more than that now. The trick with the 26 is that a lot of people have had their time off already planned for the 4th. And back to bonfire. Oh no, we'll come get you. Or did you res already? Oh, you already res. A lot of people already took like paid time off for the 4th from work. So some people are gonna struggle to actually like be active for launch now, but we're gonna try to keep growing closer and closer to 300 plus before launch, and hopefully we're able to get a lot of groups in place for the, you know, for the leveling push itself, and just see where that goes. I think that's our big goal. We just want to constantly be trying to get more people in and more people involved. So we've got we're planning on 5 guilds as of right now for P3 launch if it were to happen tomorrow. And with that, our top 2 are always focused on the most competitive PvP content that we can possibly get. The sweatiest of the sweaty that we have in our community that want to be on around the clock and PvPing around the clock. We have our community guilds underneath that, where every player from every type of gameplay background can hop in, whether you're casual, competitive, anything in between. And then with that being said, we are also going to have our EU guild, so might not even need 5 new guilds, 5 guilds with a new guild skill tree. I didn't get to check out the new skill tree yet, actually. Maybe we should save up a little money and make a guild over here so we can check out the new skill tree. Yes, because that is pretty intriguing. I haven't seen it, but I'm curious. It was in the patch notes, but I don't think the gear vendors actually have the guild creation thing on them right now. So if we can get our hands on one of those, we can make a guild and then see how that new guild skill tree is. Because yeah, being able to boost population in that is in itself fucking monumental. You have Yapper emo? No, what do you mean? I don't even yap. How do you feel about allied guilds? Alliances are naturally gonna happen. I think that in a social system, alliances will always happen to a certain point, but there will never be a monopoly. Just when you think that there is a monopoly and that everything is running extremely smooth, somebody will always get a little too big for their britches and overstep the bounds of like what's making things run. There will always be an ego, there will always be boredom, there's always a sense of, well, this is a virtual world, doesn't fucking matter. So like, shit will always get fucked up even in the most ideal of circumstances. Alliances are a way to combat a lot of very oppressive, very large guilds. And deal with them in a way that, you know, the gameplay itself promotes. No loot on these? We haven't seen shit for loot on these, I will say. That has been one of the large downsides of it, in my personal opinion. I'm dead. Uh-oh. No, we're alive. We're so up. We haven't seen much for the loots. This is looking rough. Yep, I would run. I would run. We're about to go see Zine, guys. So I think there, we got 3 of the healer mobs and they just kept perma-healing. If I had to wager a gander, I'd be willing to guess that we just got too many of the healers in one pull. Pulled 5 2-star mobs? Okay, hold on. I pulled 3 2-star mobs and then 2 more got pulled for a total of 5. I pulled 3, we pulled 5. It's a team effort. My pull was under control. Back we go to Hollow Earth. Yeah, so there's no loot on these whatsoever. We haven't seen a single drop. Huff the copium, stick your nose between my butt cheeks and breathe deep, brother. Because that's the same shit that you're spitting out of your mouth right now. I can smell it from here. That was not me. Should have read Sanctus Bow 5. Is Sanctus Bow 5 the big stragma? Yeah, I feel like the warm embrace of the tongue on the gooch is just something that gets you through the day. What do you mean? That's just like, that's like a morning surprise. Yo, Mahosi always coming back at the beautiful time. Host, what you up to today? I hope you finally get some time to chill, dude. You've been working like a motherfucker lately. Of course, when I get my answer on allied guilds, I get to hear about the Civic Hybrid. Wait, don't wait on the Civic Hybrid. I don't have a hybrid, but I have a Civic. Are you in the market for a new car? Shit, that's a targeted ad. I mean, Honda ads probably pay like crazy. I'm glad you watched that whole thing. I probably got like 4 cents off of that bitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Strike died because he has Ligma? I've heard Strike's been going through a lot lately. Yeah, he's been in a pretty rough spot with all of it. And we're really just like praying for him, man. We try to keep Stragma in our thoughts. And while being in our thoughts, he can also be in our prayers. We have a full group right now. We can go raid. Fuck it. Invite to party. Raid time. We're up tremendous. The drops are rarer here. So I don't know if these are technically humanoids. I feel like these are elementals. If I had to wager a gander. I don't know if we can find the classification of these mobs anywhere. But I think these are elementals. They dropped a ring earlier in some recipes. Right, but you gotta understand, like, when we were fighting humanoids, we were shitting out drops like a drop every few kills. It was fast. Minnows have been dropping mad loot. Yeah, so like, maybe minnows are like too fast and it's giving me like a bad impression. Also have a larger party with different levels now. I mean, I fucking get it, but like, comparatively, I feel like minnows to this is a concerning fall off. Which, like, I'm fine with it, but I also feel like the largest limiter was on, I don't know, the availability of humanoids that were elite. Also, food for thought, did we double check to see if the item drop that we got came from the dwarves that we're killing, the elemental dwarves, or from the guard captain that's the humanoid that we're killing? Because I think it was from the guard captain, the humanoid. Because there is a humanoid down here that's a 3-star. So it's intriguing. A runic steed. I got my ram. The ram's faster. Ram go zoom. Ram legitimately zoomiest. Is there a closer Ember than where I am right now? We go up to Hammer Rest Trades for the Ember. Because once you run up to Hammer Rest Trades, you can just portal back down if you die. Good evening, Heap. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful one. Zine, where are you? Did Zine arrive yet? Nothing like gardening by phone light. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I love that. I absolutely love that. So, my tomato plants, my mom sent me back home with, could you mark that? Oh, yeah. My mom sent me back with a couple of, tomato plants a while back, and I needed to transplant them, so I waited too long to transplant them, got them transplanted, thought they were gonna die, and now I have tomatoes on each one of them. So I'm quite excited. And then one of them looked like it was doing a little less than ideal, and the pot that I transplanted them into had like a punch this area out for drainage on the bottom of it, and I didn't punch it out because I didn't realize that it hadn't been punched out. And so now I need to punch that out for drainage after stream tonight, because I literally just figured that out at the start of stream today. I was like, my starting student was up and I was like, damn, that water doesn't look like it's like dissipated too much. Doesn't look like it's getting good airflow. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So we've got to do that. And I'm sure within like a day or two that tomato plant will be wonderful. I had to run a new water line underground to my garden, but I have to dig under the raised box to tunnel it back under. So do you do like an automated sprinkler for your garden? Is that why you're like burying a water line? Or do you just have like a hose faucet near your garden itself? Cause that would be the play. Like a standalone hose faucet would go so fucking hard. Not a yapper, by the way? No. No, not at all. Tuning into the Human Encyclopedia while I enjoy some sushi. Yo, wait, what kind of sushi? What is on this sushi? Tyler. All right, fuck it. We got Tyler. Boys, by the way, exclamation guild. If anybody is interested in joining us for phase 3 and beyond, like I mentioned, we do have over 200 people. We are growing day by day, and we also have a hell of a lot of friends that like playing the game with us. So, if you are also a friend that enjoys playing the game with us or thinks you may, exclamation guild, get involved there, get all signed up, and get ready for P3, boys. Super crunch roll and a temperature roll. Do they have the spicy mayo and the eel sauce? Because I fucking love spicy mayo and eel sauce. I bury steel hose from a junction directly to soaker hoses buried in the garden. Interesting. Interesting. So, like, you have soaker hoses buried in the garden, like, underneath the soil level, so you're not, like, watering top down? Intriguing. Intriguing. Dude, I love Sushi Quantum. Chad has asked me, like, if I could only eat one food for the rest of my life, what would it be? Dog, it's just sushi. I'll be completely honest. It's such an easy cop-out answer. But, like, genuinely, it's just sushi. Pizza? Nah. Like, I'd rather have sushi than pizza. Like, really. Mars works at Fine Dining Asian Fusion and she gets crazy sushi. You can't get gains from sushi? Brother, I'm 6'5", 190, and I'm built like this. If I was worried about getting gains, I'd be doing a lot differently than I'm currently doing now. I'm okay with having a slender, supple waist. 6'5"? Yes, I am not your average dwarf. Slightly taller than average dwarf. 5'5" Shirley? I could have just miscounted. That is also true. I'm not very good with numbers or anything like that, so. I'm like you, but with meat. Ayo? Ayo? What's the name where I have to teleport? Hollow Hearth. Hollow Hearth is where we're at right now. Also, this raid absolutely nukes all XP. I mean, I'm sure we expected this anyways, but we just exploring.
I'm not good at math.
There ain't
I'm
shit
not
here.
very smart.
Listen here, Wub. Listen here, Bucko. Says you. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Appreciate you coming through. What you getting up to today? Under the soil and above the plants. One is a soaker and one is a mister. I can run them independently. Huh. That's kind of cool. I never thought about the concept of like burying them like to use as a soaker hose, but that does check out and make a lot of sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. I guess that'd be a very consistent way to do it too, but like, what's the difference in doing that than just spraying a hose, like compared to just like spraying a hose on your garden? Is it just like convenience? Like just like a set it and forget it while it does its shit type thing? .65 as well? Ayo, wait, my eyes are not red. I don't know what this slander is. I don't, why all the violence? Why all the fighting? Make me want to get on and start healing? Brother, do it. I mean, there's no better time than now. The private test realm is open. And you can hop over there, you can check out the ANVILS, the new area. I just turn on the water versus standing there and doing it myself, more efficient. Well, yeah, but like, I feel like part of the enjoyment of gardening is just standing there, disassociating and holding a hose. and then just being satisfied that you're doing something. At least that's part of my morning routine. Like, I legitimately, I stand there and spray my shit. Plants like tomato or squash are prone to powdery mildew, so spraying with the hose is bad for them. Interesting. Interesting. Couldn't you just spray the powdery mildew off? Alright, so we do still have enough people to die. I thought the raid would give us enough, enough oomph. You cooked us? That one, I thought the 2 level 15s we had were gonna carry us. That one was a slight miscalculation on my end, and I was in a discussion about gardening. You would then have to treat the mildew. Right, right. But like, what facilitates the mildew? Is it just it being wet in itself? Like the plants? The fungus gets in between the cell walls and can't easily be sprayed off. So what happens if a plant has mildew and then grows a tomato? Is there mildew in the tomato? Interesting. Higher chance. Too much moisture. Like on the plant? Or in the soil? Common weed? Well, I know it's common in weed. But like weed flowers are a more like, I don't know, open, like stringy type beat, so to say. It just weakens the plant's ability to photosynthesize and eventually dies. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Morning routine, you forgot to mention the bong rip? Bullshit. If I forgot it then, don't let me forget it now. I'll be right back in a second. What if we go over on live in PvP a little bit, chat? What if we kick the shit out of each other? We've done it. I got water. I took a bong or Pinsky. And we've survived. Okay. Teleport with the NPC and go back. Zine just got here. I won't abandon us just yet. Hollow Hearth. I will say, I would love to PvP like crazy. I can't wait until the vendor gives us level 25 again. That will probably be like the happiest moment of my life if I'm being completely honest with myself. Cause it's been rough out here. What are you folks up to? Right now we have 9 people, maybe like 10 people out here. We have too many people out here to get experience. And we're just kind of chilling in the ANVILS, smacking some stuff. I almost want to like go kick around over on live for a little bit and see if anyone's over there PvPing or anything. They probably are not, just because there's no massive point in it. But you know, we're seeing if we can figure anything out. It seems like this area over here is well, you guys can't see it. I just want to show you on my map. This area in Durgrim, it is Hollow Hearth, one of the new pocket dungeons, is incredibly bad for gear. Like, very bad for gear. Good for XP if you have an 8-person group. Very fast respawns, very good trash mobs. Very bad for gear. And I'm thinking that the mobs over here are maybe classed as elemental mobs and not humanoid mobs. Or if they are humanoid mobs, then they may just have like a specific subset loot table that makes it bad, but gathering the hold for an in-game meeting and tour of the mountain. Wait! Oh shit! In-game meeting and tour of the mountain. Can I come? I wanna fucking come. Sounds fun as shit. Where are we meeting? Don't worry, I won't tell Planendorf. You just got deleted? Yeah, classic Zine behavior. Run, Dusty! Well, you could pull up. Maybe like, you know, maybe I'm scared of heights. So like, if we're going up the mountain, someone would have to hold my hand. Or maybe everyone would have to hold my hand. Ooh. I don't know, it's just... You may think I'm joking, by the way. I have a crippling phobia of like certain heights. And I say certain heights. I can climb a mountain just fine. I love flying with a window seat and stuff like that. But like roller coasters, nah. I would rather somebody kick me in the balls with my legs spread to the point that I am like on the ground crying in pain than ride a single roller coaster. Escalators creep me out. I don't know why, but like it's been better recently. I didn't really grow up with escalators in Maine. To Hammerrest. All right, we're all going to Hammerrest. So like, when I was traveling, and we had more like escalators and shit like that to worry about. Where the fuck is Hammerrest? Oh wait, Hammerrest raids. You seen too many? No, I haven't seen Final Destination movies. That's the thing. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get like sucked into an escalator or anything. But it's like, oh, what happens if I'm going up this and I just like, I don't know, lose my balance for a second? Like, what happens if I just whoop and I slip backwards? Like, that shit's gonna hurt. Like, and it's not all heights, right? I am very... Well, I was in Iceland. I was fine driving our vehicle on fjord roads and like mountain pass roads that we were legitimately on a single lane dirt road with traffic coming both ways on the edge of a mountain with about 3 inches of room between our tire and, you know, death. I was fine driving. That was perfectly fine. I was fine walking. That was perfectly fine. It was beautiful. It was awesome. But now that's the scary shit. That was fine. Because, like, there, as long as I don't fuck up as a driver, we're perfectly fine. Now, other people could also fuck up as a driver. We were going around, so, like, keep in mind, in Iceland, fog can roll in at any point, and it's not just fog as in, like, oh, that's scary. It is fog as in, like, dense fog you cannot see. The fog is the ground. Like, it looks like you could step on it and you cannot see 10 feet in front of you. Levels of fog. I drove through that thick of fog on those roads at fucking night. Like horror movie fog. Yes. Like, you were on a road and you looked down, and previously looking down, you could see hundreds of feet down into this beautiful valley that was carved by a fucking glacier and shit. And now, instead of looking down and seeing valley, you look down and you just see fog right beside you on the edge of the road. You look in front of you, fog. You look behind you, fog. Literally just insanely sketchy. Yes. What about the kids on the plane? Gotta do WWE SmackDown. I mean, to call a spade a spade. So anyways. That's like 7 of them for you, right? I'm pretty sure that's like 6 bingos back and forth. Can you keep the bingo chips flowing fast enough, brother? But it was absolutely beautiful, but it was also terrifying. But keep in mind, we walked up a lot of shit, hiked a lot of shit, like spent a lot of time on heights, right? And the heights were fine, and then we went to go up one like smaller mountain that was like a big crater that was carved out by, I think it was like either an asteroid or a volcano or some bullshit, or like maybe your mom. Either way, it was a massive crater where like you go up and then it's a valley down low into the ground and shit. But they had these like metal stairs that you were just walking up the edge of the crater on. And something about being on the metal stairs and looking behind me and just seeing more metal stairs gave me such bad anxiety, to the point where like I had to have Carla like fucking drag me up basically and escort me down. Like my legs were shaking like I just suffered 7 nuts back to back. It was, I don't know why. It was just something about the stairs themselves and like the positioning of it. They weren't even sketchy stairs. It was like a very gradual up. There was an 80-year-old lady that just came down the stairs before we went up. Oh, too close to the edge and doesn't got really mad at me? You were so close to the edge. Like, what if you fell off? Good morning, Colton. How are you, my friend? Have you been testing today at all? Hope you've had a good one. Poopy Pants. Hello. Phase 3 delayed. Should I do PTR or regular server? I would do PTR. They usually have a gear vendor active named Guy Giretti or Gustavo. Either way. Now, sometimes you are able to level directly to 25. Right now, they only want you leveling to 15 at most, and ideally coming out to the ANVILS, which is the new biome, to test that. So there are ways that you can pop out here and like just teleport out. Check it out. It's my ooh. I shall peep. We'll look on stream soon. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of downtime in the next fucking month of not being able to show my screen. So you know, we'll figure it out. But so right now, like, we're leveling on the PTR just for fun to check out the new area. Right now, we're going over to Hammer Rest in the ANVILS because we're going to do a tour of everything with Dunehold. So we're meeting up with them. We're over at the Hammer Rest trade area. And we'll meet up with Dunehold and we'll have a blast. Hopefully. That or they'll kill me. I can't dismount. I got pod racer bug and now I'm stuck on my mount. Dwarf starting zone's pretty sick. Def didn't go through a mountain to see it. Yeah, no, that's definitely not what we're gonna do either. You remember when we got rogue nerfed because we went into a tomb that wasn't supposed to be ventured into yet, and they specifically put in a patch note that was like, stop rogue shadow step from getting people into unintended areas. Well, now they can't see my gameplay. The duo got nerfed. Yo, that shit had the server by the balls for a while, though. There were so many communities that came out for that shit, man. It was insane. It was so fun. And the craziest thing is, there's still something tied to it. Like, there is legitimately still something to be figured out with it. We just haven't figured out what that something is, if that makes sense. There is a way to get down there, and once you're down there, there will be something to do eventually. It is just where and what and when. And why. And also maybe how. And last but not least, with whom? Hopefully with you guys. But it's kind of nuts to think about how deep some world events are actually going to go, and how just completing something and investigating a little more elsewhere could lead to an entire gameplay section that people never even like knew was accessible. And there will be people that get like world first for that shit and are like known world first world event cracker people, right? Like they like are the safe crackers of world events, and they just go around. I felt I needed to elaborate there. They're the safe crackers of world events, and they go around and they like fucking puzzle solve every piece to it, right? And they put together every single clue in the world event. They've always figured out shit that normal players just aren't getting. And that's going to be huge. There will be so many different types of players that are present for this shit. It's going to be great. Am I supposed to relog, per se? Wait, what if... Can you use a movement ability off your mount? Nope. Movement ability keeps you on your mount. Can I hit Merc? Oh, wait. If I hit someone, will that flag me and then you can kill my mount? Hold on. How can I hit someone? Okay. That's not going well for me at the moment. I need a way to flag. Welcome back. I got the pod racing bug, and now I'm stuck on my mount, and it can't let me... It won't let me off. Yeah, hot dog, try dropping group, and then I'll see if I can hit you with anything. Maybe I can, like... You relogged? Did relogging introduce any bugaroos, or nah? Wait, that's crazy. No, just UI reset. Whee! You might have to let me kill you. I mean, wait, take off all your gear and then just kill my mount. Just corrupt on my mount. It's not like it fucking matters. Just for science, to see if it actually fixes it if the mount dies. Just make sure you don't, like, lose anything. Not that anyone has anything that they actually need, but, like... This should free me, right? The tanky-ass mount. Ah! Having him corrupt on my mount also worked. We're up so tremendous. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted it to be. Alright. Solid. He didn't even drop anything. Alright. Blessed be. Cool. So, you just have to kill the mount. Oh. Zine got cooked. Poor Zine. Thorpington. What up, brother? Yeah, of course, dude. We're still out here. I'm gonna send you a big, like, feedback from the group stuff. We actually just went out and tested another pocket dungeon. We went out and did some work in Hollowhearth. So we're currently grouping up with Dunehold. Dunehold's gonna do a little tour of the area and a little in-game event that we're gonna go chill through. So basically, I have a question. I don't know if you're at liberty to say /no, but by any chance, are the mobs in Hollowhearth primarily elementals, since they are the, like, you know, the dwarfs that are impacted by that shit? Like, they're not humanoid dwarfs, they're like the gilded and the constructs, right? So are those technically elementals, or are those classed as humanoids? Because if they're classed as humanoids, their loot table is, like, in terms of their drop rates, significantly worse than minotaurs and highwaymen. And if they're classed as elementals, then that makes sense, but also makes their drops absolutely horrible because non-humanoids have terrible drops. So I'm curious there. I have a theory that they're classed as elementals since elements work on them and their, like, constructs are gilded and have dogshit loot. But notes from today, just quick synopsis. 1 stars, if you have a small group, are absolute juice. 1-star minotaurs were absolutely shitting out drops to the point where we had duplicates of pieces. Greens, we found multiple blues. 0 stars, fine. Scale down a little bit. I think that a lot of the population in the areas is not going to be able to support, like, multiple groups. It's, instead of being like a lot of very tightly packed areas, it's kind of like spread throughout, which is fine, but we were running kind of like a loop, and with the respawns being slower, I can show you where on the map too, where we're, like, running shit later on. I'll send it in more details on Discord. But essentially, 1 stars were great. No stars were a little especially once you had any form of competition or other people. Drops from 1 stars seem substantially less, drops from no stars seem substantially less than drops from 1 stars, which makes sense. But I think in an ideal world, it would be nice to have the highwaymen camps, because those are all no stars, have, like, 1 stars mixed in with them. And then the camps that are, like, the 1-star minnows, like, those are huge. Those are fine. Good XP from 1 stars. Good damage from the abilities and everything as well. Like, mob difficulty is actually punishing enough to have to pay attention. Drops were great out there as well. But then when you went to the no stars, it was just kind of this, like, noticeable tick down in XP payoff, drop rate, without being a substantial enough time to kill difference, in my opinion. So my vote is for more wilderness elite spawns in terms of the immediate anvils area that we went around, like the humanoids in that area, particularly like the highwaymen. If that's a thing, then I think there will be a lot of room for solos and small groups to spread throughout and just find those little, like, pockets. And then the pocket dungeons themselves, we've been fucking around there a little bit. Those feel great. Pocket dungeons out here, I think, feel better than any other biome's pocket dungeon iteration so far. But in terms of the environmental spawns, I just think the discrepancy, at least in the small sample size that I had today, we're going to keep testing too. And we're going to do comps between the Riverlands and stuff too, to see if it's like minnow loot table versus just, you know, humanoids as a whole. We're going to keep checking that out as we go. So we'll have more data on that and how that's feeling. But how's the wilderness grind fun feel? Chat, this is where you all answer, by the way. If you were playing today in the Anvils, doing anything, keep in mind the wilderness is outside of pocket dungeons, but Planendorf can record all of our responses. If you were in the Anvils leveling a character, how does the wilderness grind fun feel compared to trying to grind in the wilderness in other zones, excluding East Riverlands? So, like, take away Miraleth. Personally, for me, it feels like there is a lot more consistent population out here. And there is a lot more, like, consistently spread life. less of a point of interest focus, so to say, and more of a, like, an evenly distributed take to it. So I think Hoofsy! I think Hoofsy's the go. Hoofsy, thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. P-Dwarf, welcome back, brother. Drop the Dusty W booty one time for the one time. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Hoofsy. I appreciate you, dude. So, in terms of, like, how it feels comparatively to other zones. Other zones tend to have, like, Jesus Christ, hawks are assholes. Like an empty and then a, you know, populated, right? Especially in the Riverlands. Like, it's very sparse. It's very kind of like empty in some areas, and then it's very densely packed in other areas. So you've got like your Highwayman Hills, you've got your Coralocks. One thing that we noticed with wilderness spawns was that, you know, say it's launch and you have to post up on one of those Minotaur camps. The respawn rates were not very conducive to a group actually killing them quickly and then sitting in that one area. It was more trying to control a rotation, and that requires a lot more space, and we'll have a lot more competition on launch with mob comp. So I think, like, the little camps are nice, but maybe, like, expanding on that and almost having either, like, a faster spawn rate to accommodate those being, like, the populated areas, so to say, and keep that population feel consistent. Or just, I don't know, something along those lines. But it definitely felt like if we were sitting on a camp with a group, we were killing it, having to wait a good amount of time, and then it would pop back up, and then it would just die again pretty quickly. But with that being said, the availability of mobs everywhere that we went was nice. Navigatability of the anvils is a learning curve. Fortunately, if you start at the top, it's a lot easier to get to other places. But once you're down at the bottom, it can be a little rough. But I think there are plenty of, like, small areas everywhere, right? Like, I feel like the anvils right now is much better formatted for solos and small groups than it is, or than, like, the Riverlands. I feel like the Riverlands is much more optimal if you have, like, a 5 to an 8 in terms of your group. And the anvils is a bit more, like, small groupy. These aren't supposed to replace Pocket Dungeons or POIs, so imagine Riverlands POIs plus Pocket Dungeons with the Anvil's Wilderness Pop as the in-between. And then as, I guess, roads and population come in, you would naturally have your safe places to navigate, so to say. Because I feel like, I guess there's not much room for road now that I'm looking at the Kaltorum, because Kaltorum's already T4. It feels consistent. It feels very alive, I will say. Like, it feels like if I were a solo, I could just run around killing shit, like carving my way through, going place to place, and always be killing something. So, like, the old vibe of playing a hunter in WoW and just, like, running place to place and just shooting along the way and kiting things down and getting the XP drops, right? So that's how I kind of, like, see this playing out. It's a very, like, mobile area. On the Riverlands side, it's very like, okay, we know where this spawn pocket is, and then it feels a little bit empty, a little bit more sparsely populated, and then it's like another large pocket, even if it's like outside of a, you know, outside of a POI. So there's some areas in the Riverlands, like you said, to avoid, you know, Eastern Riverlands. So like towards the west side, outside of a point of interest, west of Second Sword Outpost, you've got that little like Minotaur Island, right? So that shit's nice, but there's not a ton of areas like that in the Riverlands. Cock Rock is solid. Like, unironically, Cock Rock is a solid grind. But I definitely feel like there's less downtime in this area. Also, this area is scenic as fuck, but fall damage plus horrible pathing as far as roads and bridges is very punishing for people trying to level. Also makes caravan pathways extremely static. Make roads more safe like we did in the Riverlands. Yeah, roads having a little bit of like a carved out area, I think will be quite solid for giving people that feeling of like, okay, we're developing this and now we're taking back a part of the land, so to say, right? Oh god, we lag and trying to go into the... Oh golly. Are you guys lagging like crazy? Chat, how did drop rates feel? Drop rates for me when we were fighting humanoids felt great. 1-star minnows, like I said, were just shitting out loot. No star humanoids, some drops, no crazy drops. I feel like 1-stars are juice right now. If you can get into a spot with a lot of 1-stars with a fast respawn, I think that would probably be the preferable grind. Just from like difficulty to output type thing. Everybody lagged out of their spot in line. So we're all trying to get like back in line. Crazy, we're RP marching with Dunehold on the PTR and in the VOD right now. I didn't plan this to sync up or anything. I didn't know this would happen. But I'm currently RP walking in game, like in 2 different instances of the game. Universe shit. Yeah, honestly, the Veriverse goes deep. It goes extremely deep, brother. We're just here for it. All right, so let's articulate thoughts. We also, like, we're sitting at just about level 9 right now. We did spend a lot of time running place to place trying to find more 1-star elites. 1-star elites felt a little bit, you know, incentivized, to say the very least. Like, it felt real good if you could find good 1-stars. Mob density felt slightly overtuned and kind of random. Could be when 2 spawn areas were too close together. So, do you feel like that was because there wasn't a lot of like downtime space between spawn areas? Like, it wasn't necessarily like settlements and pockets of mobs. It was just more like high density, low density, higher density, lower density, and never like a true empty area, so to say. Cause like, I do enjoy the packs of animals that are out and about that have like the humanoids with them. I almost think that with those packs, having fewer of those in terms of like the animal packs with the humanoid escorts, but also having them be a higher elite level and having them roam when roaming is ready for mobs could be really nice. Like the feeling of, you know, this pack of animals is being escorted by these humans. And then like one thing I talked about previously was, you know, with different hunting mini games that come up, maybe a certain portion of the animals that spawn in that pack that are still patrolling could be huntable animal spawns. So you then have like the hunting mini game that comes into play. And so you kill the humanoids, you kill the rest of the animals that are huntable, and then you do the hunting minigame. And then from there, you get your huntables. So, I don't know. I think that could go very deep in terms of an immersive mob, so to say. I'm just, with the current scaling, this hold is insane. Yeah, this Divine Gate's fucking nuts.
This hold is insane.
I didn't even know that this was supposed to be open yet, Ron. Also, thank you for the 6 months, brother. That's a new banana for you and a blue banana for you, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I think more elites would be nice. It felt very populated with non-elites, which I think is like solo and 2-player friendly, but non-elites, once you get into like the 3 to 4 to 5 player range, is rough. 1-star elites are peak for like 3, 4, 5, and then once you get 6, 7, 8, you want 2-star to 3-star, in my opinion. At least in terms of like what I've scaled with so far. And I feel like some more non-elite density throughout the immediate area. And granted, we didn't go throughout the entirety of like the wilderness, right? But in at least the the immediate area of the divine, not even the divine gate, but like the bonfire area, it felt like some more elites could have been very, 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 very welcome. Okay, so we're just like exploring this like Dwarven divine gate area, and let me tell you, this shit is way cooler than the Riverlands. This goes fucking hard. Also, yeah, why are the guards humans? They're long leg guards, and I don't know, like they're apparently outsourcing now. I didn't know they were that down bad for workers in the Dwarven Empire. They grew up, they really rose to the occasion, I suppose, huh? Interesting. Interesting. It's nice here. I wish I could show you guys, take you on a little tour. Excuse me. Oh no, elevators. Dude, whose fucking idea was it to add elevators, by the way? Like fall damage and elevators? Chat, anyone else died to an elevator already, or just me? Have you been in here yet? I have not been in here yet, no. I haven't had the chance to pop over. I've been doing a whole bunch of testing, but I did not come over here to test. So this is kind of nice, man. It's looking great in here. It's not like dusty or dingy over time, so. How close to being as good of a grind ROI are the camps to pocket dungeons? So, camps are humanoids. Anything humanoid has better grind ROI than anything non-humanoid, which is why I was asking what the hollow hearth mobs are classified as in terms of their like characterization. Because if anything is not a humanoid, it's instantly de-incentivized. If you're grinding beast mobs, it's XP, maybe glint, maybe poop, but you're not getting drops from them. So everyone just kind of knows you want to go humanoids plus minus 3 levels, ideally plus minus 2, and you just stick that out as much as you can, and you pray for any gear drops that you can. I think the thing that we immediately noticed was prior to going over the pocket dungeon Hollow Hearth, like we had been killing humanoids the entire time, like I said, at the camps between the Minotaurs, 1-star elites, and like the humanoids that were the no-star elites. And as soon as we went over to Hollow Hearth, it was the constructs, like the dwarves that were like the elemental looking things. And they dropped quite literally no fucking gear whatsoever. And it was rough. We got one item while we were out there, and I'm pretty sure the only item that someone just fell to their death. Oh god. Para, no! Oh my god. Para almost died. Holy shit. Wait, one of the bards popped an uppies, and I think Para got jebaited thinking the uppies was his. Okay. So anyways, as soon as we went over to the pocket dungeon and started hitting like non-humanoids, it was just a substantial downtick in drops per hour. I was there, constructs dropped nothing. Yes, so I'm curious if that's public information or not, if those are humanoid or elementals. But it really felt like as soon as we left the camps, drop rate was just... But that's also because if you're in the Riverlands and you're fighting anything other than humanoids, whether it's goblins, humans, you know, whatever we have out there, it's just... So really, like, everyone just tries to target humanoid farms. That's part of the reason why Steel Bloom is, like, collectively so good. It is a loot table that has best in slot viable options for level 20 physical and magical. A lot of good in slot options. Multi-class utility from items having, like, raw power rating instead of fist power or magic power. The fact that it's... you know, multi-level area, fast respawns, high density, multiple levels, so you can AoE pull up an area. Because with Steel Bloom, you stack, you know, 12 mobs and 12 mobs, and that's essentially 24 mobs if you just pull both floors up an LOS. So, Steel Bloom is just I think, in my opinion, the peak of efficiency that everything should be modeled after. Can't beat Pocky Dungeons, or at least Hollow Earth. Yeah, so we spent a little bit of time at the level 5 one as well. Veinbreaker Mines or something like that. That was also underwhelming in terms of drops. So I would say those 2 early pocket dungeons, underwhelming. Because over the course of drops per hour, consistently killing... Oh, I'm supposed to be kneeling. I'm so sorry. I'm looking the wrong way. Oh my god, there's a giant tablet. What the fuck? Yo, P-Dorf. Tell Ian Game over to us. This shit's dope. Hold on, they're gonna translate. It's not letting me kneel. / kneel. It's not letting me kneel. I can't kneel! Okay, well... I gotta sit. I'll just sit. I just ranked up twice. So, bronze, silver? Are you silver? But yeah, so Veinbreaker whatever mines. Is it Veinbreaker Mines? What the fuck was the name of that one? Anyways, the level 5 one, the mines one, that also had a substantial downtick in drop rates. Cause like, named mobs are never going to be enough to out-incentivize, especially during most things, like the blanket farm. So we call it blanket farm or target farm, and things like Steel Bloom are pure blanket farm. You pull a bunch of mobs that all have a good drop table, and then you just farm up as many quantity of good drops and distribute those to the community as possible. And then once the blanket farm is done and everyone has good gear, you go into your target farm with your good gear so you can hold down that one name mob that is all of the impact, right? So basically, without having a very strong trash drop table around the name mobs, it won't really be enough to bring people to an area where they're willing to give up the trash drop table to take a once every 20 minute, you know, 1 every 20 kills, every 20 minutes chance at a named mob drop for one person. When they could be farming 20 mobs on rotation that are dropping 3 items every 10 minutes. And just that difference alone, it's either a point of like, you've got to completely cook all drop rates to incentivize name mobs to a point to make Pocket Dundies worth it, or kind of like I think the trash drop tables are probably the biggest thing there. So I think that's what makes Steel Bloom so strong. In certain instances of Forge, also strong. Forge Lord Zammer's room in Forge, it's not like an S tier farm, but it is like, it's probably a pretty solid like B+ to A- tier farm. And part of that is because it's got the humanoid dwarf spawns with the loot tables that include like the rings and the weapons and everything like that. It's got, yo, Mark Simmer, thank you for the follow, much love, I appreciate you. And then it also includes the Forge Lord Zammer spawn table itself. So you've got the boss spawn, chance to get the relic, glittering spall rings, sapphire earrings, whatever else drops down there, right? So a lot of the areas that are actually like worthwhile, even in Grands right now, are the areas that are heavily incentivized by trash mobs around a named mob that you're able to focus up on. And I think it's that big balance. I think we got, like I said, in the time that we were at both pocket dungeons, we got, I think, 1, maybe 2 completed item drops, and I think they were both from humanoids that were actually patrolling through the dungeon itself. So I think just like all non-humanoid item reward tables are a little bit underwhelming, to say the least. Even, I mean, Seth is good because Ashen Haunt gear goes hard for level 10s. I think they're undead, but maybe they're also humanoids, but... Tick! Wait, what do you do? World first? World first what? World first, what the hell do you do? Yo, Toasty! I hope you sleep well, buddy. You're probably EP because of all that goddamn food. All classes 25? On live or where? PTR? You know, these guys went through and deciphered all of these runes. Live? Oh shit. You know what's crazy? I had the demented thought to do a sub goal to level whatever chat picked 1 to 25 during like the dead time leading up to P3. Thogly can read it. Does he just have it fully memorized? We don't want wilderness to be more rewarding than dungeon. Sounds like we had to buff the non-humanoid ones. Yeah, I would say that's probably a big part of it. Even something like, fuck, I think about Ursine Cave. Ursine Cave is an area like people will go there because it's got a nice fizz power chest early on, like a nice budget fizz power chest, right? But outside of that, there's nothing that you're really getting from beast loot tables in particular. The poop's nice, but theoretically, like you could also, if you add items into beast loot tables, if I kill a humanoid, who's to say they didn't shit a little bit? Combat's scary. So if anyone complained about that, like, oh, well, what are we gonna do to incentivize people to kill, you know, beasts or like poop farm or whatever? How are we gonna incentivize humanoids? Poop to humanoids. The first thing you do when you die is shit your pants. I feel like if I reach in and find poop, I should loot that poop. I don't think that's too out there, but you know, I'm not a dev. Just a man with an idea. I think the server crashed. Everyone is just walking into a wall like it's a horror movie. The elevators have stopped. I thought people were about to start like walking down the elevator shaft. I was wondering why everyone was walking into a wall. Yeah, that was about to get scary. The problem isn't that humanoids don't poop. It's that humanoids poop isn't useful for farming. I mean, like, it could be. Like, in the event that there's no other poop available, would it be better to have people poop than no poop at all for farming? Either way. Either way. Something to incentivize non-humanoids is the general consensus of where we're going with it. I don't really think anybody seeks out beast farms for anything other than shit or XP per hour if other things are contested, but more poop, all the poop. Dude, you don't understand, Poopendorf. You need a lot of shit to level a node. Like, the entire world of Vera is just built on a whole lot of poop. From like the blackberries that you eat being grown in it, the beer using components that were grown in it. Like it's all just shit everywhere you look. Go down when you get back in. Okay, I'm coming down now. This is my first Ashes RP ever. Oh, you're getting a good one. A Thogly RP in the dwarf starting area is like randomly walking around and seeing LeBron James playing pickup basketball at a park. It's like if you were running your chess event and like Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen showed up and started fist fighting each other. Like, this is genuinely... I went to Vegas with Carla and like she paid a lot of money for us to see Kendrick Lamar. This is basically Kendrick Lamar. Like, this is the Kendrick of like dwarf RPs, dwarf RPing for free. You don't even have to pay an exorbitant amount. Like, this shit goes hard. people will like talk about the day that they attended to do and hold RP. We knew that. I hope Hans really comes with a vibrator. He probably keeps that thing on him at this point. He's been playing crazy lately. There are no artificial ingredients or microplastics in Vera. Human poop might be okay. What are they putting in the potions, Hoofs? So I'm not supposed to spill the beans, but a whistleblower could save the world. Dean's been incorporating some cost-cutting measures to the selves. Wait, are we all just sending our dwarves as our rams as sacrifice? We're all just like charging our mounts forward. In 20 years, we'll add microplastic crafting. Wait, oh my god, recycling would be such a fucking hard trade skill. Just like, cause you could have one of those like, one of the prison picks where you go around like poking trash along the side of the road. And so like you're just walking around and it's like an action combat trial where you're like, "Nyeh," and then you put it in your bag and then you're just like, and that's your entire loop, right? And then you take it back and you refine it into a plastic sheet and then you cut that plastic sheet into various things. Wait, hold on, I want royalties. Unironically, can I come hang out at the studio for a day? I have really cool ideas. Make my own MMO with fucking trash pickup and hookers. Also, what about hookers? Alright, I'm uninvited. I will say though, recycling trade skill goes fucking hard. And then like, you could also have the recycling bin as one of your other, because you need 3 trade skill tools. So you got the recycling pick, like the trash pick. You've got the recycling bin where other players can contribute recyclable goods to it. And then you can also have like a recycling can. Once you buy your recycling can, you can place it down in an area throughout Vera for a set amount of time, and other players can contribute to your recycling can for a set payout of gold, silver, copper, depending on what you choose per recycled good. So then you set up trash cans that incentivize players to player-to-player gold fund. It's taxed and it cleans up the world. Holy fucking shit, I'm actually cooking a whole system right now. I've got 3 trade skill tools just like that. I've got player to player. We've got risk reward. We've got cooldowns, so you can choose to put it in the same spot, or if your spot's not performing. Like, you would have like food vendors set up outside of like firebrand spawns and shit. Server goes up, like Tumok's entire area is lined with trash cans. Microplastic debuff if you consume low rate consumes. Mass production debuff. Quality on consumes would actually go hard. Like, you get the fucking 100% pure uncut mana salve. That shit would go hard, brother. You get like a little movement speed buff, you take it and you just get a little bouncy, a little jittery. Shit from Hawaii. I imported this shit straight from Frostgrave. You open it and some fucking steam just starts rolling out. Jesus fucking Christ. This is pure glacial salve, brother. This shit broke right off of the glacier that's receding right now from the fells. We harvested this bitch, exported it back through the Goondark. You don't want to know what it went through there. And we got it back in our hands here. Melted it down, purified it 16 times, reverse osmosis and re-osmosised it. And now it's in your hands, brother. Enjoy. You know in Iceland they pay $170 for 7 grams of weed? Like USD. Plastic sounds out of place in Vera. Sometimes I question my life. It's almost 3 a.m. I wonder how my mom feels knowing that, like, I exist. Cause like my oldest brother's extremely successful. He has like a graduate degree and does very well for himself and has a family and stuff. My middle brother is like a biologist for the state and shit. And like people are probably like, oh, you know, how are all the kids doing? What are they all doing? And she just like tells those 2 probably, and then they're like, oh, don't you have a 3rd one? And she's probably like, oh yeah, he works from home. So, He's a community manager. Yeah, I work remotely in marketing and digital sales. Also Twitch Prime. Digital sales. You learn something every day, chat. Beasts can have increased armor drops. They just like to eat people. That is true. That is true. Like, if I kill a Grem and it has a two-handed mace on it, it doesn't necessarily mean the Grem was swinging the two-handed mace, but it also doesn't rule it out. I don't think it's that confounded. Really, just realistically speaking. Yeah, I don't know. It's I feel like it's just humanoid adjacent things. This damn Honda Summer event needs to get a life. Wait, what's the Honda Summer event? Spill the beans. Cause like I paid off my Civic a couple months ago. It's a 2020. And it's still like, it's held a lot of its value. It's like above sticker price right now. So depending on what the Honda Summer event is, I could like trade in my Civic for basically a brand new Civic, probably. Like very, very close, no? I feel like that would be extremely doable. And then I would just get like another, I would get another warranty. I wouldn't have to worry about maintenances. Wait, are we cooking right now? Wait, what is the Honda Summer event? Hold the fucking phone. I'm making Dominus talk about it even more, and it's gonna like facilitate more Honda Summer event ads. But like genuinely, I'm fucking curious. Cause like, what if I just get a new Civic for free, basically? Having a family does not extremely successful make. See, that almost made sense. Like, I know having a family doesn't necessarily make you successful, but like, he is a successful, like, family man. Like, they do very well. Cause like my brothers and I were first generation college students. So he was the first one to go. Like, everything went smooth for him. He got his master's and shit, and then he like flies out for work now to the Midwest and does a bunch of shit out there. So he does exceedingly well. Me, I play video games. I have a degree. Is it in playing video games? Nope. But I have one. Do I use it? Nope. Will I probably ever? Nope. Do I still have to pay off the debt? Well, I did. That was some. But, you know, it is what it is. We do what we gotta do to survive. The key is to weather the storm. It's gonna rain some days. That's how life is. It is what it is. Zine, after your last message, like, that's fire. What are you guys up to on PTR? We're currently role-playing with Thogly. He's got his dick out, and we're down in the dwarf area. I don't know why his dick's out. But we're down in the Dwarven Divine game. So, you know, feel free to join us. Normal Nomad. How you doing, my friend? What? What? I don't see that. Well,
why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
everything's fine. I think you're overreacting. You're streaming the PTR? I'm streaming visuals from the Alpha 2 environment, but I'm playing the PTR underneath. So, like, I'm streaming while PTRing, but, like, I'm not drinking and driving, I'm drinking while driving, if that makes sense, right? So it's not a crime. It's a visual-only NDA, so we can stream everything and, like, talk about it, and, like, discuss what we're doing, but we just can't directly show it. So, coincidentally enough, we're role-playing with Thogly and Dunehold, like, going through the Dwarven area on the PTR, and this was not planned, by the way. I picked this VOD at random, but we just happened to be role-playing with Thogly and Dunehold in the VOD as well. So it just kind of, like, lines up to what we're doing, but we're doing the same thing in a different area, weirdly fucking enough, and this VOD's from a couple of weeks ago. So, the PTR, you can yap about whatever you'd like. In terms of what's NDA'd, you just cannot share visuals from it. So don't send screenshots out. Don't do any of that. As long as you don't do that, then you're good. they were talking about you in Discord. It's not the first time people have been scared by it, I will say. There have most definitely been people that have been like, Dusty, are you sure you're good? But yeah, we've verified through Intrepid, and like people from Intrepid have just come in and like hung out. Well, like we're actually giving Planendor feedback on the systems right now. So yeah, it's all good. It's been all cleared and everything in terms of like being within the guidelines of the NDA. As long as no visuals are showing, then like we're Gucci to go. And fortunately, like I have a lot of fail safes in place to prevent myself from showing visuals, and I fully recognize and accept that if I did fuck up and show visuals, my account would be banned. Very simply put, I wouldn't expect special treatment. I am taking a risk doing what I'm doing, and I'm fully opting into that risk, knowing that, you know, I'm taking as many fail safes as I can to make sure it doesn't happen. If it does, then there are repercussions to it. But yeah, I wouldn't expect like special treatment or anything like that. I try to be physically as safe as I can. I run a dual PC setup, so that is another layer of safety. Right now, the feed that is coming through to like the visual side doesn't even include my gaming PC whatsoever. There's no visual pass through, it's only audio. So there's not even a chance unless I were to click off the layer that you're seeing, click off a layer underneath it that's a safety layer, and then click on my layer that actually includes the visual pass through, then, you know, it's pretty safe. Maybe to make the gameplay from Alpha 2 banner flash. I mean, not everybody will notice it. It's okay. I don't mind explaining. Because, like, a lot of people just have questions. Because they do, like, explicitly say no streaming, like, the PTR in all of the announcements. But they specifically just mean the visuals. The video is the only part. Well, video, screenshots, stuff like that. Yeah, that's the only thing that's covered by the NDA itself. You could literally record an audio and put that out and be just fine with everything. But yeah. No, more than happy to always answer. Fortunately, people usually ask like every day that I stream the PTR, but I've been streaming the PTR like every day. So we get pretty comfortable with it at a certain point. Constantly in Discord without asking us nuts? I mean, that's what Discord's for. What do you mean? What do you mean? You can hear, smell, taste, or touch it, but you can't see it. Yeah, exactly. You can even imagine it. Like, I could take what we're doing and I could draw you a picture in Microsoft Paint, and that would be perfectly okay. As long as I do not directly show you visuals of what we're doing, then we're up tremendous. And the cool thing about this too is, like, you know, I'm not a massive streamer or anything like that, but we had some things that they wanted to focus on testing today. And so Dorf was able to hit me up and just be like, "Ayo, if you have any people that are coming through," and, like, you know, hit up some leaders from the community as well. And we're like, "Yo, if you have people that want to come through and help out with this, then, you know, we'll be doing this today." And I was like, "All right, bet." Like, I can now organize, you know, what community I do have, and we can get some people out there to help with the testing. So we spread the word as much as we could and pulled a few extra people out there. So it's nice. I just like being able to contribute in any way that I can. And it definitely makes it a little awkward on the streaming side of it. Like, this is my full-time job, right? What the fuck? Wait, this place is insane. What? Bro, every motherfucker that's like, Ashes looks so boring and lifeless. Holy shit. I cannot wait for them to see this. What the fuck? Bro, this is huge. And you got your tree of life in this bitch? Okay, so we have more of these, like, runic stones. This is insanity. This makes Ironforge look small. What the actual fuck? Like, this is a capital city that we are walking through right now. What the fuck? Yo, Planet Donger. Have a good night, brother. I appreciate you. I'll send you a little write-up on Discord towards the end of the night or tomorrow morning if I could forget. Probably tomorrow morning during my morning poop. You know the vibes. I hope you enjoy your dinner, dude. Have a beautiful night. Thank you for setting everything up today. We all had a blast. Some good information was gathered. This just looks like a forest? No, you're seeing like different than what we're seeing. So basically, oh shit, I fucked up the RP. So basically, you guys are seeing gameplay from the live environment, the Alpha 2 environment. We're playing over on the private test realm right now, which is a much more forward environment. Like, this is beautiful. So right now, we're in the new Divine Gate that is over in the Anvils. And the Divine Gate is like the Dwarven spawn point for, you know, both of the Dwarven races, the Nakua and the Dunir. And so we're getting a tour right now from Mr. Thogli himself, because I think he's been spending a lot of time here probably. And it's fucking beautiful. Like, this entire area is fucking unreal. I wish I could show you guys what this looks like over here, because it is genuinely like, it's on another level in terms of what we've seen for Ash's design so far. Yo, what up, Macaulay? How you doing, my boy? Have it up on voice for yaps? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. We get the unofficial P-Dwarf yap sesh. We don't even need to plan an interview. We just pop on and yap it out, bro. It's like an impromptu talk show type shit. It's like a walk-in barbershop except a talk show. That's the vibe. When you stop making excuses and you work hard and go hard, you'll be very successful. We must go hard. We must go hard. I thought it would do the off-the-record one. You got to do it again. One more, and then you get the off-the-record one. So, Macaulay, August 26th is the new launch date for Phase 3. But, we are getting a ton of things in between now and then. My personal thought was that the Phase 3 launch was going to be a little bit more bare bones, right? And I thought that we weren't going to get a ton with the Anvils, but they wanted to make sure that the Anvils was in a good spot, dynamic gridding in a good spot, 5.6 in a good spot, PvP battlegrounds in a good spot, crate system, new guild tree. Like, the PTR build, from what we've gathered, is what they want Phase 3 launch to be. And if this is able to be put over for Phase 3 launch, holy fucking shit, this is ridiculous. Like, the PTR is insane. The Anvil's launch is going to be nuts. My mouth dropped? Yeah, like, maybe it's not on par with the Riverlands in terms of, like, efficiency and, like, POIs existing, but this is visually better than the Riverlands. And it's not close. Wait. Is that true? Paris said, peer into the portal, you see Lionhold. What? Wait, if you look into the portal, it takes you, like, it shows Lionhold. Bruh. No, there's no fucking way. Nah, bro, this is different. This is insanity. What do you mean? This is actual insanity. I wish you guys could see this. Chat, if you guys are not on the PTR yet, you need to be on the PTR. If you were questioning, like, what they've been working on, PTR. Just incredibly simply put, You see Lionhold? I know! We just looked. It's fucking nuts. It's unreal. I'm giving the high Thane the business. Yeah, that was absolutely unreal. This entire area is nuts. Just the build out of this place as a whole is fucking redonkulous. I can't believe it exists in the way that it does. Zine, get the fuck away from the table. This is the adult table. Zine, you can go over here. This is a kid's table. There you go. Actually, hold on. You're a human, so you have to go over here. You have to be at, like, the workstations. Any long legs have to be at workstations at all times. There you go. Stealing Thogli's seat. As a representative of cats. Oh, yeah. I don't even think this is Thogli's seat. Hope you're enjoying it. Thogli, this is fucking insane. I love what you've done with the place. Oh my god. There's a large belly Nakuan man just shoving his thang in my face right now. Thog, how happy are you with this? Cause this shit is unreal. Like, you guys aren't gonna leave this area on launch day. The RP here is fucking endless. What do you mean? Like, this is genuinely nuts. Check the voice acting. Wait. Is there a Thogli voice RP right now? They'll never level? Oh yeah, no. Like, they will play hide and seek in just this place. This is absurdity. Yes? Oh my god. Okay, so like, you walk in through this like mountainous pass, and then you go down a little bit, and like you go down these stairs, and it's like these dwarven statues and stuff, right? And then there's a dwarven statue that has a bunch of runes on it, and it talks about how just some RP like lore about the dwarves. And then you go down these elevators, down another set of stairs, and then it just opens up into this like massive cavern. Massive cavern. So in the middle of the cavern, you've got this nature area. You've got, I believe it's called like the life tree or whatever it is. The tree that each biome will have, that depending on how the biome is, will like level or de-level or basically look different. And then outside of it, you just got this sprawling like dwarven carved like stairs and walkways, and it's insane. You've got a lot of dwarven statues everywhere, a lot of banners. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. And then like Ironforge all grown up. Yes, literally like Ironforge all grown up. It is unreal, if I'm being completely honest. I hope that there is functionality here to keep people coming back here to a certain extent to actually see this, outside of, oh, you're a new player, here you go, and then just they never see this again. Because this is ridiculous. This is the best looking area in Ashes so far. And this is the first implementation of the ANVILS. Like, it is going to keep looking better. Everything is going to keep looking better. This is ridiculous. T4 node looks amazing. Oh, I love the look of the T4 nodes as well. The T4 nodes are very, like, imposing. I absolutely agree. I wish with the T4 nodes there were more stairs on the inside near the doors to get up on the walls themselves and contest the walls. But I'm sure that'll come. I'm sure there is plenty of time for that to be, you know, incorporated and all taken care of. But my God. Brothers, I love how this is going. Like, this is unreal to me. It looks absolutely fucking gorgeous. It's massive too. This is sprawling. I don't know in terms of like total square footage if this is the largest like single area in the map, like single, I guess, point of interest with the Divine Gate here, but it has to be. This shit is fucking large. Ten times bigger than Ironforge easy. It's just, does it serve functionality like Ironforge? Because I don't think it will. Like, that's the thing. Ironforge was Ironforge not only because it looked cool, but because it was a functional Dwarven hub as well. Will these Divine Gates long-term be used for functional purposes, or will that entirely be relegated to the node system? Because I don't know that there will be a ton to bring us back to the starting area. Which it's like, this is cool, this is beautiful. But if there's no incentivization to like bring us back to the starting area, then what would we come back here and see it for? Where are you? What area to port to? We're in like the starting area right now. We're at the Divine Gate, so like in the mountain. I don't know if there's a portal to get here or not at the moment. This is... Bro, new players are gonna shit their pants. Very simply put. To the east of Bonfire? Yes, east of Bonfire, west of Hammer Rest is where we went in for it. Oh wait, was this where I got Torvrin? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where I got Torvrin. Little elf banter adds to the RP. Who the fuck? Wait, who's letting the elves talk? I specifically told my elves that they weren't supposed to talk. Oh, is it one of the independent elves? I don't control all of them here. Z? Oh, yeah, no, Z's independent. That's not one of my cats. Now, Zine, on the other hand... Smack the shit out of that motherfucker. Did he work his way back up to the table? Where's Zine? Do you go explore? Where do you go? He got, like, kicked out the room. They ordered all the tall-legged folk out. Well, go back over to your worker table. Who they kicked us out? You better be making salves back there. If anybody needs a drink, Zine's here to provide salves and refreshments to everyone. He's like our bartender. So feel free to go see him for something cold, something nice. Any other long legs, though, you guys are staying the hell out. Z, I feel like calling them small friends is not nice. I feel like there's something like... An elf? Okay, fair. You could probably call him something a lot worse than that. Stubby legs, short fingers, many of the dwarven slurs that should probably get me a 3-day Twitch ban for saying. But you choose not to. Chonkers. Listen, some of the Nakuan men are fucking chonkers. Like, they look like they would be named Leo and have just a million beers a day. Light beers, too. A whole lot of light beers. I don't even know what causes beer bellies in the degree that, you know, some beer bellies can be caused, but my fucking god, some of the Nakuans have some goddamn beer bellies in this bitch. I mean, I feel like oh, they're having an actual guild meeting. Oh, that makes sense. They went from RPing to business instantaneously. And we're just like vibing, chilling, and yapping. Okay, they're actually planning stuff. Zine, stop bothering their meeting. Get back to your table. Get back to your table. I'm here if they need any PvP-based assistance. That's all. Simply a cast liaison. The long legs must be respectful of the dwarf's plans, though, or everything will break down diplomacy-wise. And we have to remember, these are our neighbors to the south, both in terms of relative height and location on the map. So it's important. It's important. They are the mountain to our valley. They are the rocks that will keep us safe when we cannot keep ourselves safe. But when the horn is beckoned, the hold will show, and we must do the same for them. I too am stoned, Thogly. I too am stoned. Wouldn't they be the valley to your mountain? I feel like the mountain, since they're vertically challenged like a valley. Yeah, but the mountain is on the outside, so it's like the, you know, it's like that first line of defense. So like you sound the horn, and then you've got the mass of the dune hold that comes in and swarms. And then you've got like SEAL Team Dick that comes in and just like heavy hits while the dune hold swarm is on the front lines, you know? It's like at the start of the wars where it's like brr, brr, and you see all like the grunts run through, because like dune hold will PvP if they're level 5, 25, 55, like they don't give a shit. You'll have the brutes running through, you'll have like the small mobs that are just scuttling through, like you'll have everybody once that horn goes off. So, we send them in first, we weaken the enemy attack, and then the heavy hitter groups come in, the specialized 8-people groups. Zombie screaming at the top of his lungs that we're all idiots and nobody knows how to use their fucking longbow, and then everybody tries to tell Zombie that they don't finish their combos, and Zombie has an aneurysm. But we still end up somehow winning because of the dune hold push. And then, if we need it, we also have the alliances on the back end. We have the air support. We have all of the other guilds that we're very close with that would go to war with us and for us at a moment's notice and have before. So, we're feeling pretty good here. We're feeling pretty good. I think the time for negotiation is nigh. It's time for us to keep acquiring more and more and build our presence and expand that presence to more people. And through consistency and assertion of dominance, we'll be able to do that shit. They're like the condom to your wood. Yeah. Yeah, they give us a little bit of that, like that lube in that area to get in and out. Exactly. Exactly. Very important major key. Cloth talk. You gotta remember the cloth talk. Cloth talk, one of the most important talks, boys. One of the most important talks. It's either cloth talk or no talk. If we're not talking, we're not clothing. I got lost getting out of this place. Oh, yeah. It's excessive. And again, like, I hope that there is a way for them to incentivize, like for Intrepid to incentivize players actively being here instead of just, oh, you spawn here, you run out as fast as you can, and then you just go hit mobs. So, I don't know. I don't know if there will be a way to incentivize players to be here, but I'm sure we'll see. I'm sure we'll see. Socks! Good day. Good day. Kind of power move to walk us down there to have a guild meeting? I mean, power move to walk you guys down there. I'm still in the room. I'm sitting in the goddamn chair. I'm fucking vibing. We got representatives in this bitch. Maybe if you guys weren't stupid long legs. Now, I will say, it is incredibly kind of them to let a Nakua sit in on the meeting. I know it's very good for diplomacy things, and they're trying their best to be tolerant, but yeah, speak for your goddamn self. I'm just vibing, living the dream. I just respect that he already had the path like all lined up. I would have tried to bring people down here and got lost 17 times, had to redirect an 18th, like gone back up the stairs, like, all right, hold on, take the elevator back up, reset, I know I got this somewhere. Like, it would not have gone well. And I used to give tours of college campus for a bit. This shit bigger than my old college campus was. Is this before or after I fought that dude for trash talk? Which one? Oh, wait. This is before. This is before. I do believe. Because I think after this, they do the promotion in terms of the VOD. So the promotion happens here. They put an officer up in their guild. And then the officer has to PvP somebody else. And it's like PvPing all of Dunehold until they died. Alright, my level 1 dwarf, he just killed me. Wait, who just killed you? Are you being cyberbullied? Like in this? In the VOD? Oh, on the VOD. I didn't see that at the time. I would have got involved. I would have distributed justice, dispensed it like a Pez dispenser. I would never have stood for that, Socks, and you know that. I would have been there for you. I turned my UI off. I had no clue. He said something like our guild's meeting's way better, and I flagged up. Oh, they haven't seen anything yet. They haven't seen anything yet. I'll have you guys know, I was doing RP guild meetings in New World years ago. Years ago. We took Ebonscale, which was my favorite territory on the map, and we RP'd the shit out of it. This thing in the corner was from concept art years ago. What thing? The little pillory thing? What's over here? Oh, with the crystal in it? Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, those are like, the crystals are the illumination. It's like a thing you had to destroy. Interesting. Yeah, because this is how it's all, like, supposedly illuminated. And this could potentially be Luminite, maybe? I don't know. It's just a level 1 bard patrolling around. It could maybe be Luminite. But I don't know entirely if it's supposed to be or not yet. Okay, so they do have the weapons laying around here as well, so everybody can grab their starting weapons. That's phenomenal. Oh, they've got like dwarf sarcophaguses as well. For like the fallen dwarves that aren't with them anymore. Interesting. Yeah, no, this area goes hard as fuck. But I feel like this entire area will just be like, oh, I spawn here and then I run away. And I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that's not the case. Because this area fucks. And I hope it gets some of the love that it deserves. In terms of people actually having a reason to be here somewhat. You know, I don't necessarily want people to like have to hang out all around this, but this would have been great as a dungeon. Oh, absolutely. And I could even like, I don't know, say theoretically, because there are different zones here. So when you go out into the big like naturey area, it's the halls of Dunthal. And say there's an event like Stockades and Stormwind, right? Say something goes wrong with the portal and mobs are coming through the portal and you've got to like defend the halls of Dunthal as part of an event. And if you don't do that, then, you know, the functionality of the gate or some bullshit has changed. I don't know. But yes, I agree. This as a dungeon build out would have gone insano style. There are so many areas. Oh, I mean, there are mobs. Like, there are level 1 mobs. You've got Ramkin abductors. You've got automatons. Like, this area is so huge, the cavern, that they have birds flying through the sky here. It's fucking insane. It's actually nuts. You've got flooded areas the further you go down. Automata grabbers. The Dunebreak flow is one of the zones. So this is a river. Birds or bats? Looks to be bats. Over here, feel like being a hero? Oh, they have magma oozes. Oh shit. Okay. So the magma oozes have a fire aura. 180 health at level 1, so kind of tanky if I'm being completely honest. Okay. Magma oozes confirmed. Ramkin hunters. Nothing too crazy. Okay, maybe this area will be enough to hold people for a while. But it's like level 1 to level 2 right now. Like, I don't really think that that would be enough to hold people for a very long term. It would appear I found the end of the desired road. Intriguing. So, this area is fucking massive. And it just keeps having more and more to it, but everything is... I mean, there are level 3s over here now, so that's nice. Level 3s are a step in the right direction. We've got some, like, blue... I don't know, like, drippy... It looks like blue snot hanging off the top of the cave in certain spots. It's intriguing. This zone's music is so good. Oh, wait. System, audio. Hold on. Let me peep, because I can pause my Spotify. And then we can go... Yo, Allie, hope you're having a good day. August 26th is the Phase 3 launch day now. And... in the meantime, we have private test realm testing available 24/7. So you can hop on just like we are right now and you can explore everything that you want to. It's just visually NDA'd, so make sure you're not showing any gameplay. I have an old VOD showing for the visual side of it, but you guys can hear all the new music from the new area. We're down in the Dwarven Divine Gate at the moment right now. Claim your reward. An embattled traveler. Oh wait, so there's an event up here. Okay. Embattled traveler. Thank you, traveler. So that's just like a normal event. I see the train tracks. I'm trying to figure out like different areas of functionality over here. Mr. Juan Restrepo! Thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. I hope you've been well. Give me points so I can hydrate you every time? Alright, I have a deal for you. I'll give you points the longer you watch stream. I know. Crazy proposal. Absolutely insane, right? But like, think about it. You can even just keep a tab up and then you can refresh that. I'm just putting that one out there. It's a deal you can't refuse. That is a good deal, Zine. That's what I'm saying. For the free. It's insane. Yo, KOS over on YouTube. Is PTR under constant dynamic gridding yet? Not yet to our knowledge. I don't exactly keep my eyes peeled on every server worker that I'm on as I'm playing and transitioning through the world. But I do not believe that it's fully active yet. They have done multiple tests for it though, both of which to my knowledge have been quite successful in their eyes. So that is quite good. What, do I have not have points? Because you spend all your points. Front me 1K. You wanna know what's crazy? I cannot give out monkey bucks because those are like the Twitch points. So you would literally have to have Dan Clancy give out the Twitch points to you. And I don't know he would do that unless you're like one of his e-girls or something. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe DJ Clancy would. Maybe he'd come through with the love. But I don't even have that power. Oh. I don't know if I fucked up or not, but I'm in the water. And I don't know that I'm supposed to be in the water. Alright, Peace Rex points. Well, see, those aren't the monkey bucks. You've got different types of points here. And the monkey bucks, those are your channel points. Those are for your hydrates. Those are all that. The stream elements points, that's basically like Canadian currency. It doesn't really matter that much at all. So, but nobody has a legendary picture but me. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's absolutely wonderful. Look, I hope you guys have had fun down here, man. This is absolutely insane. Just insanely expansive, massive fucking area. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like I said, I hope they're able to bring some functionality into it and make it, I don't know, worth hanging around in for a little bit. It'd be a goddamn shame to have something this nice be underused in any way, you know? Yo, Trappo, I love you, dude. Come play Ashes if you ever get time for an MMO. It's, oh my gosh, excuse me. Somebody in chat just yawned and fucked with me. It's a beautiful time, dude. We're ramping up right now. We're 1 month away from a new phase launch, and that new phase gives us fresh start servers. There's no NDA over all that, so thank fucking God. I can't wait, dude. Gonna be joining when phase 3 starts with a bunch of friends coming over from BDO. How hardcore is your guild gonna be? Our top PvP guilds, so like right now we have 2 guilds that are focused entirely on PvP content. We fight with and against the best of the best PvPers in the game right now, so like our top end is very, 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 very committed to everything. We will be playing as much as possible with the best players that we have in our top guilds, but we also expand accessibility to casual players as well by having, you know, the different guilds in the community. So our architecture will always be our best players at the top in the top guilds, while also inviting every player that does want to come and be a part of the community in the casual and community guilds that are a part of the organization. So that's kind of our goal, a balance between the two. But really, like, the players that want to go hard, we will provide as many tools, means, measures, everything. We've got experience in every aspect of the game at this point. Node leadership, guild leadership. We brought players over from other games. We run our own scrim nights. We take part in every other scrim night that we can be a part of. Like, shit, I'm here 8 to 12 hours a day. So that and alone, you always got somebody to yap to. So discord.gg/catswithabs. Feel free to feel it out there, man. I would highly recommend giving it a shot. If you guys are joining Phase 3 as well, I would also recommend checking out the private test realm prior to Phase 3 if you guys want to, you know, if you guys want to go hard with it. Where do you fit that hierarchy? In terms of, like, the PvPers and everything? Oh, I'm all PvP minded all the time. So right now, like, keep in mind, I, like, made the community, brought it over from New World, stuff like that. But basically, I brought in a whole lot of leadership, like, over the course of it, and we found more people that wanted to step up into leadership roles as well and fill everything. So basically, my goal is to always, in every game that I play, be a very high-level player. It takes a lot of practice in Ashes. There's always so much more that you can learn and everything. But, like, my personal goal is to help facilitate a lot of the competitive PvP mindset, mechanics, and kind of, like, help people get onboarded with that while also playing tank, the class that I choose to play at a very, very, very high level. So, I am in our main guild. I'm actually a GM of our main guild. When I came home from New World, I had 7,000 hours over there where every single day it was 10 hours of PvP all the time. And it'll be the same thing over here. It's just a little different with Ashes because everything tends to be PvX based, right? It's about having the best PvE to get yourself squared away with the best recipes, the best gear drops on your PvPers, getting the best gatherables, the best everything, right? From the PvE, from the gathering, and then you use that PvP advantage to hold down the best PvE spots and so on and so forth. And it's legitimately a full loop of everything complementing the other pieces of everything. And it's fun to be a part of, man. It's really nice to finally have a game where, like, on my end, I've always been very big into the competitive scene of games, but I always recognize that competitive is not what keeps games around long term. It's the casual. So we try to give casual players an opportunity to essentially, like, be carried in a sense, and not in a bad way. But, like, someone doesn't want to put in 12 hours a day to get the best gear to do the hardest content in the game. That's okay. We have people that do want to do that, so you can just hang out, attend the stuff, and not necessarily have to feel like, you know, you've got to play all the time. Ash is great for getting hand-me-down gear out to different players, too. So there's a lot of opportunity for players to, you know, get caught up by the communities that they're in, have a large amount of assistance along the way, too. So I really look forward to what we're growing and seeing it come more to life as it continues, man. But I always say we have a 3 to 5 year plan, not a 3 to 5 month plan, like a lot of communities, and it's been working out for us. Don't see the Discord link anywhere in your description. It is discord.gg/catswithabs. Over on my Twitch, you can do !guild over there. The YouTube side doesn't really like the commands so much. We've tried to get him over there, and it doesn't enjoy him. But yeah, I would definitely recommend popping over there, chat. If somebody on the Twitch side wants to run a little linky poo over to YouTube, please feel free. But yeah, man, if you guys are checking it out for P3, I mean, we are 200 plus people deep at this point. We had, for the August 4th launch, 210 plus confirmed, and that's in terms of actives, right? Outside of that, we are growing every single day. We recruit more and more people. We just absorbed an EU guild last week. And that EU guild is going to give us a literal around-the-clock 24-hour presence for Phase 3 and beyond that. So they're now a part of the CATS organization. So we are legitimately doing our best to accommodate the best players from everywhere while accommodating every player from every region as well. So it's going to be a really fun thing to be a part of, man. And we got a lot of people in leadership already that are extremely committed to the community and the growth of everything. And we have a lot of people that continue to come into the community that also want to get very involved. So I personally love seeing all of it. It's a lot of people working cumulatively to make something happen long term. And I think that in and of itself is like the mantra of Ashes, right? In its very baseline sense. If you can get a lot of people bought into that this early, then your community is going to succeed a lot in the long term, is how we're looking at it. I think you're smart for starting up a community for this game this early, because I think if things turn out well, it'll be a huge game. Yeah, absolutely, man. And like, for me, it's never about the numbers or anything like that. I had my Ashes access in January 2024. I'd followed the game a couple of years prior to getting my access. And then, you know, once I had my access, it took me about 11 months to come over and start streaming Ashes. And I came over, like I said, from New World. When I was playing New World, it was PvP all day, every single day. I played thousands of wars on New World. I was one of the players when I quit with the most wars played in the entire game. So I was very known over in the New World scene for, like, trying to spread the information that I had to every player. I had the time to play, you know, all day, every day, because I'm lucky enough to be a full-time streamer, albeit a very small one. But like, I had the time to play all day, every day, and put every ounce of my being into trying to figure out the meta, the most optimal, you know, the builds, how people wanted to play. I put out macro guides, I put out build guides, I put out war guides to tell people this is where your group's supposed to function, this is how other groups function. And like, that's one thing that we really love about Ashes, is being able to find out all of the information that we can as a community and spread it to every person that we can. So we are all about that, just growing the community as a whole, not even just our community, but every community along the way. And I agree. I think that Ashes in its own right will have a very good, dedicated player base. I don't necessarily expect it to, you know, be the wow killer that a lot of people think it's going to be outside the scene. I think Ashes will it'll be Ashes. But I think that people that, you know, join up in communities early, the communities that do grind it out from early to launch, will absolutely be in a very good spot in the long term. And, you know, right now it's something where it's a small full-time streamer life through the alpha, but I'm already grateful enough to be full-time streaming in the simplest form of it. So from here, it's just, we keep going up, I hope. It's getting more people acquainted with everything. It's getting more people involved in leadership to help handle things. It's getting everybody more familiar, and it's every single launch mattering a little bit more for the community. So, automaton haulers, a minecart with legs. Yeah, you have the minecarts with legs for the haulers, and then you have like the blasters or whatever that are the Gatling guns with legs. The automaton mobs are so cool because we haven't really seen anything like that in Ashes yet. Like, it hasn't really been anything, I don't know, anything mecha. It's kind of sick. I think it'll be the most popular MMO for a long time unless they drop the ball with development. Yeah, I mean, I think the MMO scene has been in shambles for quite some time. And I definitely think that there is a lot of potential right now for something to come in and take a lot of people, you know, by storm. I think that Ashes also has a lot of good things going well for it in the long term. Something as simple as on launch, no box cost, no DLC cost, $15 a month sub. The cost of entry for Ashes is lower than the cost of entry was for WoW in 2004. So players in the MMO scene will be able to come check Ashes out very, very, very affordably for what modern expectations are for games. And I think that, paired with many other things, will lead to it being like you said. I think it will be very popular. I'm not out here thinking it's, you know, gonna end MMOs' lives or anything like that. But I think if they just stay on the route that they're on, they keep cooking up in the process, I think that Ashes is going to be very, very well off in its own regard. I think it will have an extremely dedicated player base. I think it will have a large player base that is more than enough for it to keep adding content in. And I think that Ashes is also something that, and this is something that a lot of people don't talk enough about, in my opinion, in live services right now, but I think Ashes is also probably the live service title for me that has the best chance at actually dropping as a live service in a good spot. A lot of games right now just drop in spots where they're not ready to drop. It's a rushed launch, things aren't ready, things aren't working, and that is the death of them before they even get going. And I think that Ashes has a very good chance to drop in a spot where it doesn't need to just get going. I think Ashes will drop in a spot where it's already been going. Like, the development process has, you know, been thoroughly, you know, sought out start to finish. Everything, this combat music, fucks. Shit goes hard. But like, they've taken their time with stuff. They're not just throwing things in haphazardly. Basically like causing more problems on launch than they did in the first place. Like, so I'm gonna no-life this game? Oh, I already do. Shit, I'm unemployed. My job is quite literally Ashes. And the only reason why I'm able to make Ashes my job full-time is because you guys keep showing up and allowing me to stream full-time for you, so thank you. Greatly appreciate it. It means the world to me, dog. This game is in an incredibly great position to scoop up a lot of players. Yes, as you said, every MMO is losing their player base. Absolutely. Literally every MMO is losing player base. Every MMO has been. Oh, hi, Kristen. Every MMO has been losing player base for so long, and the MMO community just wants something that fucking plays well and is fun and is a nice grind. Now, I say grind, and that's a scary word for a lot of people. A lot of people. But I think that a good grind is a grind that takes a very long time to accomplish the end game, all done, all complete, but has a plethora of things to do along the way. So a lot of players don't even feel the need to hit that. When your casual players feel like they can truly be casual in the world and still have fun, then your grind is good. OSRS isn't? Well, now I'm curious. Hold on. OSRS, player base, player count. Is there any, like, player count itself? World server list? There are currently 185,000 people playing. Let's see. It's a lot of people. I feel like player auctions. Daily players, that's not accurate. Henry, why would I do that? Go to horny jail. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find any very, like, valid authenticators of it. I mean, Steam charts, but Steam charts are not going to be it. That's one thing. I wish we had a lot more active, like, player count stuff. That'd be cool. But yeah, OSRS has been a fucking titan, I will say. But didn't OSRS even go through a big thing recently? And maybe it was RS3 or something. But something with RuneScape monetization happened recently, right? Where there were, like, different tiers of monetization, and if you had the lowest tier of paid sub, you still had ads or something like that. That's RS3? Okay. Yeah, I'm not a RuneScape head by any means, so I've been not the most in the loop. So is OSRS still just like the sacred like OSRS experience as is? I don't even meet the qualifications for horny jail, not even horny. I don't know. I mean, maybe friendship me. It's platonic, non-parasocial relationships. That's the name of this season, Henry. It's respecting the streamer season. It's loving the streamer season. The fact that it's so cooperatively minded in design is brilliant, in my opinion. The biggest thing missing from MMOs these days, the push for a solo-first experience. Yes, and I think one thing that Ashes will do well regarding that is a group-first experience, but a solo-accessible experience. You can be in the world as a solo, and you can find other players to make the stuff that you need made. You can find, you know, stuff on the player market. Like, You can go in a roundabout way and live in the world as a solo, but you're going to sacrifice a whole fucking lot to go about that. Yo, I'm just exploring this Divine Gate area, and this is insanity, by the way. This is ridiculous. Aesthetically, it's the old experience, but with a lot more new content. Oh, so is OSRS just WoW Classic, but before WoW Classic? Just like very simply put. Is this a Pro League tier PvP knowledge informational stream? Only the proest, leaguist, and tieriest. Yes. Yes, indeed. What would you like to know? Although we already know everything. Examine. Strange obelisk looks well maintained, likely by automaton hands, you guess. It's covered in the same runes as the clay dwarves as well, which adds to your theory. When is fighter good in Zerg vs Zerg? When you close your eyes or reroll to a different class. Next question. No, it's actually like, I don't necessarily think that it's fucking full cooked. I'll be completely honest. I think especially with the new movement. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So like, I was being a little exaggeratory, right? There is a new movement system on the private test realm that stops people from being so bouncy with B-hops and everything like that, right? So it's like some air friction and shit like that. Just slows things down a little bit. I think that's very good for fighter. There's also a gearing change on the PTR that makes people less tanky and do a little bit more damage. I think that's good for fighter. I think secondaries long-term will be good for fighter as well too. Because with people being so tanky, like a fighter is get in, stay in, get a kill, and then get out, and you commit to get that kill on a fighter, right? So a lot of the fighter kit is get in, stay in. And right now, you kind of lack the get in, stay in, and it's like a get in, hit quick, get out type meta, right? Especially for melees, I play a tank. So tanks have a lot more escape, fighters are more dependent on get in, get momentum, get all squared away there. So with that being said, I think that fighter will be best served as secondary options come in. A fighter tank may be giving the fighter option some more mitigation. A fighter cleric may be giving, you know, some self-healing and shit like that to it. So I think there will be more room for fighter in Zerg vs Zerg shit. And I also think that fighter's not dead in Zerg vs Zerg. Fighter is some good melee. You've just gotta be very fucking careful about when you're going in. Because balance in terms of like what we do for damage and what our health bar can take is built around 8v8s and ashes. And when you go past 8v8s, you run into a spot where our health bar can't really sustain that much damage. So on fighter, if you're not patient, you go in and die. Very, very, very quickly. So you have to be very patient, wait for the initiate, then you jump in, then you pop, right? So that's nice. Being told to play a ranger or mage, I must have sword. Ranger or mage also have sword, it's just put away. Every class has a melee and a ranged weapon equipped at all times, but you won't use your sword much. Yeah, a lot of people like rangers and mages for mass skill, I will say, especially like Zerg vs Zerg shit. Mages, prismatic beam, go brrr, just very simply, just everything mage does is essentially pull out blicky, flip switch, brrr, arrow block, and then it's done, right? Ranger has very, 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 very good single target burst with snipe headshot combos. So basically you'll pick out a target, coordinate snipes with another ranger or two, throw out your snipes at the same time, and then you'll throw a headshot right after that. Thundering if you're in range, but thundering is kind of corny because it doesn't go that far. And just multiple snipe headshots on a coordinated target will blow them the fuck up. On top of that, you've got your vines as a ranger. Vines, one of the most impactful like AoE catches in the game right now, just because of how instantaneous it can be. It's big AoE. Now, with vines, you also have to be careful, because if you catch 8 people in a vines, then the team that you're jumping on is going to have defensive options and cooldowns. Bards have nimble dance, which can get the entire team out of CC effects. So if you hit too big of a vines that's on too many people, it just instantly gets nimble danced off and it doesn't actually fucking do anything. So you've got to be cautious with your initiates to where it's like, depending on what you can actually kill, you've got to vines what you can kill and not just the biggest clump that you see and salivate over that. So Ranger's a really peculiar class. A lot of people just think, see clump, vines clump, oh man, why is nothing dying? Not realizing that vinesing 8 people together means that 8 people are now supporting each other in that clump. And like vines can be also a good way to kind of like catch somebody in the vines, just one person, and also keep 7 people outside of the vines. So Ranger has a little bit of some cool positioning shit, some good single target pop. Mage is just damage. All damage. So like if you want big AoE damage mage, but personally, I think the people that are saying like play this or this because it's good right now, I think they're investing a little bit too much and kind of like playing too heavily into the, you know, the current meta. Secondaries will change a lot. Level cap is 25 right now and it'll be 50 on launch. Like, so gearing is going to change, secondaries will change, progression will change, just everything is going to change, right? New alpha meta for this month. Quite literally, as soon as there is a balance change, the entire meta is cooked. Like how people were playing is cooked. I have 7640 HP on my live build that you guys are watching. I have 4500 on my PTR tank build at level 25. Everything's cooked. So like, my personal opinion is just play whatever. If you want to play fighter, play fighter. Fighter's gonna get better. The weakest thing now is going to get brought up, and the strongest thing now is going to get nerfed. It's an alpha. If you're playing something that feels like a Thanos snapping god in an alpha, you should have a sense of impending doom if your developers are good, because anytime that you are playing the best thing, you should know that that shit's getting nerfed real quick. So that's how I think about it. I think play what you think is fun, and if you are truly better than other people in PvP, that will show. Everyone shits on something until somebody plays it the right way, and then they're like, oh wait, I gotta replicate that. And then people will literally make and level that character. So, it's no overall good class. Yeah, things have their benefits and their like weaknesses, right? But at the end of the day, if you put the right player on the right thing, it's gonna be impactful as a motherfucker. People say they want solo options, but if you force them to have to cooperate to progress, it always leads to a more compelling game experience and more engagement. Yeah, I mean, I personally think optimal progression being tied around group stuff is always massive. And even in the sense of like, people think that, oh, I'm a solo player, I don't group up, blah, 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 blah. Are you a citizen of a node? Yeah. Do you do buy orders from gathering and contributing to those? Yeah. Well, then you're no longer a solo player. You're playing in the largest social system that's available with nodes. And I think people will be participating in social systems in Ashes without even expecting it. And I think that is going to be something that's really, really nice. It's just a naturally flowing, naturally occurring social system integration with itself. Could you rotate vines with Ranger after each nimble cast? To a certain extent, yes. But there are CC lockout periods in Ashes. So there are different like buckets basically where types of CC are, you know, accommodated for. So as a tank, we have stun and we have trip. Those are both in the same bucket. So if I, you know, walk up to you and I trip you once, you go through the duration, you stand up. I trip you again, you go through the duration, you stand up. I trip you a third time, you are then locked out of trips for 10 seconds. You take no trip the third time and you are all set. So basically, you can't just go up to somebody and spam trip, spam trip, spam trip, spam stun. You get like a trip and stun immunity for 10 seconds after that third instance. And like Tick said, nimble cast multiple times and lasts about 4 seconds each. About 4 seconds each second it can remove a debuff and root. Yeah. So nimble is strong, and you would have to, like, you can bait out nimbles and trade that. And in group stuff, that's honestly a lot of what it is. So like, people will watch, you know, PvP montages or whatever, or like farm fights of groups just like all-inning on other groups and like it being that super, I guess the VOD's done. It being that super, like, you know, high excitement play and everything like that. But realistically, everything is very patient. You're trying to bait out defensives, offensive utilities, like everything. And if you can successfully bait stuff out, that gets you a free engage. It's like an element of trading. It's an element of seeing what they have, what they don't, and then capitalize on that. So really, like, I think there's so much more to it in terms of the group versus group, Zerg versus Zerg shit than a lot of people give credit for. I just hope they don't give into the pressure of casual players to demand more solo content because they can't be bothered to be social and create the friend groups. Required to take part in group content. No, I mean, I don't necessarily think that they're going to give into pressure of casual players or solo players or anything like that. But I also think that in any world you should have accessible solo content that is albeit much less efficient than group content. And I think that's like what Ashes will be. I always say, just from my personal standpoint, like, I play golf sometimes, and being a solo player in Ashes will be like you're playing golf, and no matter what shot you hit, you always end up in the rough and playing your next shot out of the rough and then playing like out of a worse lie. You're not supposed to have, like, you know, the most optimal setup. You're not supposed to be pumping along with the group levelers, but, you know, you're meant to be able to exist within the world anyways, you know? So I think that that's a nice little scaling to it, right? People that do want to solo can do so knowing, like, okay, I'll be able to explore, get my story, get my immersion, play as cozy as I want to. But, you know, it's gonna be at the cost of not leveling as efficient. And I think that Ashes is something that, with its systems, the way that they plan to have them and currently have them, it is one of the games that will give players the most respect of their time out of any modern MMO that I've personally seen. I think that it's a direct correlation of, like, you get what you put in time-wise, and not only raw time, but you also have to organize your time, like, have that time spoken for in a very meaningful way. And if you're putting in 12 hours, but it's inefficient, I could put in 8 more efficiently and, you know, outgrind you, right? And that's a massive thing for me, but I also think that it's a game that makes people check where they want to be. It's like, do you want to try to be a top-tier PvPer? Well, you've got to put in the work, the time, and have the community to facilitate that. Do you want to be a casual? Okay, well, that's perfect. You can play 2 hours every other day, but here's what you're going to get for an output as a casual. These are your gameplay loops that, you know, you go into PvP, you're probably going to get rocked if somebody higher level shows up. Welcome to the world. And I think that some people will struggle with that because you have a lot of people who are very casual players who want to be very competitive players and simply don't have the time, don't have the resources, don't have the whatever to invest. That is what it is. Not every game should have to feel like a job if you want to be playing on the top end, but Ashes of Creation will. And that will extend to casual players who don't want it to feel like a job. It'll feel like a game for you, but you're also going to get the output of a game where, you know, you're not getting that full, complete, you know, end game, best of the best experience. And I like that. I like that a whole lot. So that's part of why we have CAT structured the way that we have CAT structured. For our casual players, we want to, with our competitive community, be able to be like, oh, you guys want to show up to a guild war? Pull up. We got spots in the raid. We'll get you guys in. We'll mix in our competitive players with the raids, and, like, you know, we'll have a node war where everybody gets in, gets active, right? So that's all stuff that we really look forward to and, like, look forward to trying to facilitate for everybody. It's just another massive part of everything that's community based, and, you know, the more you commit to that as a community, the better it is for everybody. So I love it a lot, man. Ultimately, no static quest lines will ever be as compelling as story-driven storylines like rivalries and competition. Absolutely, absolutely. And Ashes leans in very much to Old Man Seraph. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Like, Ashes leans very much into that player shaping of the world, and even within the player building of the world too. Keep in mind, like, the PvE side of things, just towns leveling, you've got dynamicism server to server within that. You've got decision making within that, node planning within that. There is so much that goes into Ashes for every type of player. That makes me really, really, really fucking excited for the future, man. I really, really look forward to it. And I think the biggest thing, like, I always say, I want solo players to have something fluid to play. Like, even if it's slower, I don't think every solo player expects something to be the fastest when they're soloing in a group game. but I want it to be fun for them, you know? I want them to be able to enjoy what they're doing, and at the end of their gameplay session, I want them to be able to be like, wow, I gained something today. I had fun today. And if they can, then it's amazing. If they can't, then I feel like that's something that should be examined. But, boys, it is 11. We've been up for just about 9 hours today. So I am going to get myself some Z's. I'm going to make some fresh popcorn tonight because I have a Jiffy Pop on the stove that's got my name on it. So probably going to chill, maybe watch some Squiddy Season 3 because Cortland and I still haven't finished that. And go from there. Lads, if it is your first day here, I do greatly appreciate y'all coming through this evening. My name is Dusty, and I do stream every single day starting right around 2 p.m. EST. Stream between 8 and 12 hours a day of Ashes. I've streamed over 750 days in a row. And believe you me, boys, I'll be back for many more. Trying to search the Discord server. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 sec. I can pop over. I think I pop over to the YouTube chat real quick. Let me see. Bop. How do I get over here? Live? I haven't added my own YouTube chat. What the fuck? Discord.gg/cats with abs. Did that work? Or do I have to type it lowercase? Hold on. I'll type it lowercase. That'll be the link though. Should be just like that for you, KOS. But yeah, boys, if it is your first day here, as always, I greatly appreciate you guys coming through. Genuinely does mean the world that y'all choose to show up, support the stream, and more importantly, support me and keep me here doing this full time for y'all. I would not be able to do this without you guys. It is a goddamn alpha. You have no reason to show up and keep, you know, making this possible the way that you do. But I'm so grateful that you guys do. So we just keep growing. We keep rolling with everything, everything shaping up the way that it is. We've got, well, 1 day less than a month until P3, boys. The excitement is here. We stay rolling, we stay recruiting, we stay getting more people, more reps, more information, more familiarity, more everything, man. And as always, today's day 759. If it's your first day here, make sure you guys over on YouTube drop the subbies so you know when I go live. Make sure if you're over on the Twitch side of things, you drop the follows so you know when I go live every single day. Tyler, thank you for hanging out with us, brother. I appreciate you. Boys, my name's Dusty. It's an absolute pleasure to be here for you guys, as always. It means a genuine world to me that you guys choose to hang out, support the stream from the lurks, the follows, the subs, everything in between. I will see you guys tomorrow, right around 2 p.m. EST. I hope you guys have a beautiful night. Thank you for hanging out today. It's been a blast. Peace.